Waiting and thou you patient. Hi chat. I'm here. I'm here, chat. I am here. I am back. We are good. I think we're live on YouTube. Yes, we are. And how you doing, Joe? How you doing, Pip? How you guys doing? Hi, chat. Hi. Are you ready, chat? Are you ready to get back into this? Because we got more Final Fantasy 12 and me actually being awake. That's the main thing. Also, I'm going to do a very quick refresh the capture calls, and it's been a hot minute. Just to make sure we are good. There we go. And yeah, we escaping prison. Because it's, once again, not a Final Fantasy game. We're out. We are escaping from prison. So, let's go ahead and get back into this. I believe that. Yeah, that's my last save. Give me my last save. So it's time to make some progress. I promise you, I'm more awake. Yo, I slept. And I had Mountain Light chat. Him got me a supply bottle of Mountain Light. And my heater on. So one of them night. So let me see. What were we doing? Other than maybe sneeze in a moment. Okay, more light now. Got it. Okay, so I did do, yes, I did do the job board beforehand. Alright. Let me see. Did I ever unlock? Oh, I did. Okay. Yeah, for any I need. Can I use item? Yes, I can. No, not potion. Eye drop? Yeah, eye drop. Cause am I right? Yeah, so for any will be for any reason, right? So if I get blind, it can do eye drop, right? So yeah, probably need to put this above attack. Okay. Okay, so she only got the one. Okay, got it. All good, heal. Okay. I do want somebody with blind, especially after that lap fight we got into with the blindness. So. I'm gonna assume. Hang on, was there a thingy over here? Yes, there is. Put the switch. Why not? Let's see what the switch does, chat. Yeah, they're not walking. Okay, we're not doing that. Let's have a look. The fuse blow that we're playing why no power reaching the switch. If there are the wiring is any identifier, will say it a control power, a relay of some sort. As it stands, I doubt we will find much wanting downhill. I don't know. Well enough, buddy. What about that one? Yeah, hit the foot. Nothing happened. Got it. Okay, before I talk to that NPC, I want to see, are there any treasure around here? Nope. Hey, NPC, you just a shop, right? Don't got many vendor down here. I come. For odds and ends, have you? Oh, the way, it just, up these stairs. Oh, you say there was nothing left to find. Some other way through, those tunnels. You need to get the power walking again. The gate to budge. The fuse is the common traction up the tail. It blow. But this ought to fix it up. Oh. That's nice of him to give me the fuse. May a tube fuse from parts I found down in the tunnel are gonna blow up, chat. Got it. It is good as you will find, and any battle and most. Well, I will. So, you want to make it out of here alive? Go prepare. It may be. I have something you want. Fortune? Okay, so I will. What I do have. Thank you. Okay, good. Does tell me if it's battle. Fantastic. So yeah, I'm gonna buy you because I do not have Any other weapon. I'm still using the weapon from the beginning of the game. Man, only a +4. What was that? A +2? Oh, I see. It got. Oh, because I don't know how to use it yet. That one. Okay, I remember. I'm remembering why I wasn't a fan of the job for, because I have to actually know how to use the weapon to use the weapon, don't I? Well. And if it don't light up, then I do not know how to use the weapon, huh? Alright. Got it. So any of it better, I can't use it till I learn how to use it. Understood. Okay. Oh, okay. So this is actually also broken up into categories, huh? Okay. Yeah. If you... They probably need a shield, right? Man, only a +1. Okay. Here we go. Yeah. We will go ahead and give them some new hats, man. There we go. What did it do? Accessory 2. Wait, half damage, immune to blind. Okay, so these things gonna actually have status on them, huh? Yeah, I'm not doing any of that. Don't I have someone that can use that? Yeah, no one you magic. Oh god, I forgot about this. I forgot the gambit system. You can actually buy new gambits. I forgot that was a thing. So if I have a thought net to it, that means I know it, right? Yeah, so the thought means I actually know it. Okay, that answers that question. Well, at least they all cheap. I get that something at least. But yeah, I'm just gonna buy up all the gambits. But eventually, like, obviously, since we so early, I'm not gonna be diving too heavily in the gambit out of the gate right now, but eventually, I'm gonna need that stuff. We will just buy whatever we can get our hands on here. Which might be everything at the way you're going. You know, maybe. Oh yeah, we're gonna be able to buy everything. There we go. Cool. Alright. Knew it wasn't safe, but well, here I am. Okay, buddy. Cool. Thank you for the food. Thank you for the items. Let's go fix it, chat. Alright. Yeah, sent all the food. I'm thinking the game gonna have a lot of random things that involve getting like X amount of stuff, isn't it? Also, I get we can save it. Hold on, attack. I keep wanting to hit the button when the fourth pop-up happened, not the second one to be like, you actually own it. Like the fourth one to be like, something in Neil didn't rap with. I keep wanting to put the button in because it makes beepy noise. So that's gonna take a little getting used to. Which is fine. Oh god, I only have so much power. I see you got the gate open. You be able to look portal far or mantle a way out. Why the lights on? The pattern ain't so bad, but let chain drop. And some of the beat still coming out in the dark. Open the gate will probably took the charge down some. The gate outright show you how much charge you have left. About the percentage to operate something. The size of the gate, I say. Who knows? Maybe more the gate they got down here. You look far, look fail. They'll switchboards. You will be able to make your way. Okay, great. So I'm only gonna be able to open so many doors, huh? In what we are getting at. Also, I'm guessing we kill this thing, we're gonna get energy, huh?
Who turned out the lights? One of those?
I've heard of these. Mimics. They disguise themselves as all manner of things, then strike when you're least wary. Some of them have a fondness for energy, I'm told. They gorge themselves on the stuff till there's naught left.
So, what happens then?
They use the energy to transform?
Lights out, and it's worse in the dark. Much worse. So, let them get too close to one of those conduits, and they'll suck it dry. But don't worry, it'll give the energy back if you ask nicely. Sticking it with a sword helps too. Clock's ticking.
Got it. Foggy. Hang on. Oh, that's a zombie. Can we take out the zombie? Okay, I need electricity back, please. I need to set up the one thing I need to set up though. I need to set up a gambit to make everybody attack. Like the whatever I'm attacking. I need to get that gambit set up. Wait, did you guys kill it? Oh, okay. I get they killed the other gimmick or mimic, huh? Yeah, I can't interact with that at all. Okay. Hey, are you a baby mimic? You look like a baby mimic.
Yeah.
Oh, so we got a big mimic down here, huh? Hey, buddy, you not be sucking up energy. I get him? Nice. I'm waiting for them to actually be a mimic and be like a chest or something. I'm waiting for that to actually happen now. Button? That's not a button. Got it. Okay, he booking it. Okay. Killed it one.
Yeah.
Oh god, he died.
Yeah.
That's not great. I'm gonna have to. Yeah. They say I'm the one having to do the phoenix down, huh? Okay, I need to watch out on people's health since obviously oh boy, not gonna actually like kill anyone, is he? So I'm gonna have to deal with that. Come on, buddy. There you go. I was going to say, you probably didn't have that much health left. Anything up here? Nope. Nothing up though. Got it. Also, I need to actually get my health back. Well, that was simple. Hey, bud, you please stop eating electricity, man.
Yeah.
Man, I keep wanting to do potion. I need to see if I can organize and get my potion back to the top. I really need to do that. Oh my god. They're gonna kill that dude again. Stay with me, Bosch. Okay, yeah. We gotta go around and go down. Then we can figure out that thing down there will mimic or not. Then on the upside, I got like what I need without having 100% charge right now. Oh, you know, that great. Okay, will that technically go in the same way, or is it going over here? Whack! How you doing, Whack? How are you doing tonight? I'm here. I'm awake. I got mountain lightning. We got enemy running away for some reason. I don't know why. But yeah, I'm just gonna let him run. It's fine. We deal with it in a moment. But how you doing tonight, dude? How are you doing? And are you ready for more plan feet? But you know, I need that. Man, I need to get like ability while when I'm walking, I heal. I feel like that'd be great to have. Oh, so wait, did I cancel it if I don't actually... Yeah, it doesn't look like we can stack abilities, huh? Or item use, I mean. That's unfortunate. Fine, though. It's fine. Okay, buddy. Are you gonna be good, or are you gonna be a mimic? Oh, the map. Okay, I guess it's good-ish. Oh, this dungeon is big. Okay, got it. Actually, hang on. Okay, so that will take oh no, the other way to the dead end. Okay, hang on. We need to go back. Now the question, is the markers on the map, is that gonna be like thing we can interact with, or is that just like energy? Oh yeah, something to drain electricity over here. Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty decent today for the most part. Went a little late tonight, but Sam had therapy today, and you know, usually when Sam get back from therapy, the stream might be a little late because you know, might have to help her out because you know, therapy is very, very emotional for her. So you know, might have to give Sam extra head pats. But yeah, that's the main reason why I'm late tonight was Sam was needing extra head pats after therapy. So, but yeah, we're good now. So I am healed now. More blue than usual. Maybe. I look more red now. Yeah, my lights are the same. I need to get, which I'm probably gonna do, later tonight. At least I'm more red now for my red light. I need to actually clean up here in the office because there's water bottles everywhere. Because you know we've been going pretty ham with water, so I need to clean later. So I need to get the rest of like my lighting set up. Right now I got a wing light here, like over here. I have an LED box over here that's casting red on me, and then I have like blue LEDs around the room. In my lighting right now. Oh God, I do. I need you know. I need like a purple light shining down on my head, and then it'd be perfect. And then I will literally have the bisexual lighting happening. Because isn't it purple? Hang on. I'm guessing he's sending me a wiki. Yeah! I was white. So yeah, the lighting is like a pink. Oh God, what is that guilt photo? Like a bluish pink photo and then blue. Should I get intently kind of purple? Yeah! I was white. I need this. That's why I hear what I need. I need zip photo. Like zip photo right here. Like I got the blue, I got the red here. I didn't need like the purple like shining down my head. You know? If I had the purple shining down, I'm gonna be channeling my bisexual lighting so fucking hard. Like I need it. Maybe that's the plan. You know what? Maybe that will be the plan for 2025 here. Is get me some more lighting stuff. You know, give me some floodlight. So right now I have I have 2 wing light. I have like a big wing light, a little wing light. And then I have like 2 LED boxes that have like the sleeves that you can put on the train portal on them. And then I have like 3, and then I have 3 like big like strips of like lighting like you would see in like that you would see like in a garage. And what I have. But right now I only got the 1 wing light and 1 box light set up. But I need a purple light shining down on my head. I need that. The little things in life, you know. Also, can you ever have too many LED like photography lamps? I think not. Because I use them for a lot of things. Cause like, you know, I use them for the stream. I use them to light up. Because how our apartment is, it doesn't really have light in it that well. Or when it does, it's like not great lighting. So I use LED a lot to light up all the rooms. And also I need like small one to be like on the depth for like when Sam doing art. And like when I'm putting together like gunplot, having like LEDs help a lot. You know, to see like pieces and whatnot. Fine.
Troy said yesterday we would be back to 10-hour streams minimum for the rest of the month.
Damn right
so
we will.
surely, he will finish the marathon before 2025.
I have my mountain lighting.
No copium here. Surely,
it will
my
happen.
bow dear.
It will happen. There was no cope. There was no cope. It will happen. I got mountain lightning. I have mountain lightning tonight. Sam supplied me by getting me mountain lightning. So, don't you worry. It will happen quite. Also, I see you. How the fuck did you get the file? How did you get the file emote from that till 5, right? I see how it is. You out there getting into a little scam train without me. I see how it is, boy. But it will happen. It will totally happen. I got this. I got it, boy. And if I'm almost dead. But yes, we are back. Now that I slept, and now that I'm done for the time being dealing with government shit, allegedly, I need to go check the mail at some point. But we should be good to our 10-hour stream tonight. Who's attacking? Oh, hi. But it will happen, boy. Way too easy to complete, though. Yeah, I need to look honestly here in a moment and just see like what is the how long to beat on it, because I know 10 wasn't long, because you know 10 is like one of them games that's pretty straightforward. And then oh god, he just died. And you know, especially once you get like Anima and the twins or the sister, you just steamroll them, which is what we did. I beat 10 in what, like 5 hits. So I think it took me what, 40? I think it was 40 hours for 10. So second favorite. Yeah, I'm curious now playing this again like 20 some odd years later almost. Oh, did they kill it? They killed it. Oh, there's another dude down here. Okay, hang on, I need to heal him. But now playing it all the years later, I'm very curious to see where I fall on this. But I've always liked the combat and stuff just because, you know, 11. Hey, buddy. Because I do say as of right now, like playing through all the games in order, like 4, 6, 9, and 10. Right now, it's very high on my list. I knew 10 was. And I knew 6 was going to be once I beat it. Because every time I play 6, I love it. You know, I never beat it up recently. So. Wait, what am I reacting to back here? Oh. But, yeah, I need to see how long to beat. 100, 150 if you complete. Yeah, I'm not going to be completing. Like, don't get me wrong. Once the Final Fantasy Marathon is done, and in a few years when I replay a lot of this stuff again. Like that when I will get into completion and stuff.
The flame calls to me. Not by its warmth or its pumpkin-spiced aroma, but by its desire for calamity and destruction.
Yeah, Zodiac age is 40.5 hours. Maintenance size are 62, 104 for completion. By the way, the game on sale right now on Steam for $20, chat. So let me see how long we got. So we got 40-ish on this. I don't get one. There's a handful of side stuff we will probably do, but you know, like the super stuff is like.
Because in this house, we worship Hatsune Miku.
Let me see. So we got 12. We got 16. Royal. 13. I have a white, right? 12. 13. 15. 16. Yeah. So, we're looking at how long to beat over here, chat. You know, if we look at that, and let me see, where's my PC? There it is. It's green. Yeah, we'll try, chat. Yeah, 16 is 37.5 for 16. 15 is 27. I forgot how short 15 is. 15 to 27. And that is Royal, so I'm guessing. Is that counting in DLC? I think that should be counting in DLC, right? And then we got 48. How much time is that, chat? Where's my calculator? So we got, let's say, 48 plus... was that 27? I know this is very hypothetical because it doesn't count plant time, but nonetheless, 37. I'm going to say 38 since it's 37 and a half. And then, what was this again? 40. So 40 and a half. I am at, what am I at right now? Does it say? I'm at almost 6. So let's say 35 for that. So Wanting aside, that's not right. God damn it. What messed up, chat? So let's say 45. Oh, 35. Hang on, chat. 35 plus, what was it again? What, 27 plus 48. And then plus 30, yeah, 38. Plus 38. So 148 hours. And I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So 12 days. So what is 10 times 12, chat? What is that? If we do bell minimum 10 hours a day, time 12, the 120 out of 148. Okay, what about 15 hours a day? 15 times 12. Okay, so yeah, that's like, what, 12, 13 hours a day for the next 12 days? And that give me 180 at like 15. It's doable. I don't know what you guys whamming about. That is like enough time to, if I did like 15 a day, that is enough time, chap, for me to not only beat all the game, but also get like 10 hours of WAN. So, yeah, so we do like 12, 13 hours a day. We can totally do it. We're going to be cutting it really close in some way if we do it for like, yeah, like 12. But we can do that. As long as I get sleep and I don't get sick and Sam. Oh, did I see something back here? Oh, there it is. And whatnot. We got this. Hey, Joe. How you doing, Joe?
What's in the fucking box?
You all chant. How you doing, Joe? How you doing? Wait, what did 20? Oh, did Final Fantasy. Did Final Fantasy right now in 1999 on Steam. So if you want to buy the game on PC at $20 because of the Windows sale.
Boop, boop, boop.
Oh, and Pip. Pip is here. Hi, Pip. How you doing, Pip? Man, it was like nothing here. Got it. How are you doing, Pip? And 40 more I went. Exactly. We did 15. And we did 15 a day for the next 12 day at 180 hours. I need 142. So that like 38 hours of pure free WAN time. So I think it's doable. Oh, where am I going? I need to go down. I think this is totally doable. I don't think I'm like, what was that, 30% true? I don't think I'm that far true. I'm going to setting. So now it's set to performance all extra flames that make the game more pretty. Ooh, there you go, Pip. I'm guessing for Infinite Nikki, right? Okay. Where am I going? Okay. I'm gonna go that way. That way seemed like a dead end. I need to fill in the map. Yeah, just imagine what 40 hours of WAN can give me if I did 15 a day. Billy Bud, are you really dead again? Oh god, everybody dying. You die. I gotta stop paying attention to hell. I keep forgetting we don't have a white mage anymore, chat. I meant the lady that was a white mage. Wait, I use to pin it down. There we go. Okay, I need to probably heal him, don't I? Also, the blind thing is not working, chat. The blind thing is not working. Luna 16 never play any down PC. You do tweaking everything when shot full TV. Yeah, one 120 hertz. Yeah, because 120 is great. If you can get a TV or a monitor that can do that. Also, you guys supposed to be doing eye drop to me. Why is that not working? Do I have to pick if they are blind?
Can I get a box?
Althea in the corner of that menu pointing at the box.
Is it getting out of hand, chat?
How you liking this, Troy? I love that it's a menu-based game, but it moves quick. But also you can pause to get a handle on things.
To be totally honest, Ti, how you doing, Ti? I think, honestly, playing it now, beyond what I remember, like, ooh, 11. Cause let's be honest, 11 is also kind of menu heavy. you know, since everything auto, and any attack you do, oh, your base attack and auto. But yeah, it's literally the same as it. Now thinking about it, because 11 is just like movement is free for you to do. Your base attack is like default, and then everything else is just menuing. The only difference in the game pause, you know, not MMO, but like that's the only difference here. But like playing this again, like now, you know, being older and also after remake of 7, I still think this in 7 is probably the best. I will say probably the best way to do turn-based combat while still being like real time. I think honestly, if they would have like done like this in 7, but with like the flashiness of 13, I think that would be still like, you know, the holy grail of doing like combat in Final Fantasy, while keeping it still, you know, technically a turn-based JRPG, but with enough of all the bells and whistles to make it, you know, not just another Devil May Cry type game or like an action RPG. So the only thing I'm noticing that might be something I need to do is I might need to do Gambit on Vaughn, because I am noticing sometimes he will be like a little farther back from the enemy and he won't attack because the enemy out of range, and it kind of hard to judge a little bit like when you're on top of it. So I think I might have to turn on the Gambit sit on him just so he move, you know, to the enemy to attack. But yeah, like overall, I still really like that combat. Like the only other thing I would add to the combat here would be, I don't know what it is right now, especially since the game always had issue with like audio, you know, especially like the original version with all the audio being super complex. I do feel like when you like hitting and stuff, it don't have that like to it. So like some of the audio cues seem a little simple and not as, you know, you don't have that like to it to know you actually hitting a little bit. So that would be like my only like actual complaint as of now anyway. That might change later on, but for now, that is like my only real complaint. But you know, this is not just this game. A lot of games have that issue of, you know, being able to give that like feedback. But yeah, right now I still really like it though. I felt 11 was too slow. Yeah, I think the main reason, I would say probably the main reason 11 is like, to me, after, you know, literal decades of playing 11, is I think the reason it feels a little bit faster is just because you're not dealing with online stuff. Because, you know, the reason the combat was slow in 11 was because, you know, servers and ping. Because don't forget that game was a 56K dial-up game. So I think that might be the reason why 11 it felt slower, and because it was compensating for 56K modem. Well, obviously this doesn't, since, you know, single player, and that's why it feels like a little bit faster. Yeah, not ad drawn out because you don't have the internet connection problem. Oh my god, there was slime here. Yeah, absolutely. Like when we get enough stuff to like start dealing with this, I think it will feel a lot better. I will. Also, if I bring him back alive, is he still gonna be blinded any in death? Oh my god, so that effect actually hit outside of death, huh? Well, that doesn't. Because, you know, another Final Fantasy, when you die and you come back, you get rid of all your status effect. That did not seem to be the case in that, champ. But yeah, like what I tell as an example, like when I do like the potion and stuff, I wish the sound effect was like a little bit more. Could be like, you know, like actually sound like you casting it. But yeah, like that is like a semi-small nitpick. Okay, I need to heal you because you at 50%. Yeah, don't die on me, plant. I think the sound effect just missing, like the bait, like kick that in.
Yeah, it gets cool when you can start doing strats like dousing an enemy with oil and have your mage blow them up. Ooh. All with the use of gambits. Super cool.
Yeah. Yeah, that. Oh god, it's fucking Motto from Vagrant Toy again. God damn it, Pride. I caught the Motto come back the second you get ill, Pride. How you doing, Mason? Oh snap, I'm late. Don't worry, I'm late too. We having a little late start today because Sam had therapy today, and it becoming a trend on therapy days. I might be a little late because, you know, Sam need like extra head pat because, you know, how emotional she get from therapy. I'm not gonna say Sam didn't cry on me like 4 times in the last like 4 hours, but you know. But I think that comes with the territory. But yeah, I'm a little late at well. I didn't get started to almost 9. Really, buddy? You gonna die again on me? My god. We gotta get you a weapon, dude. So yeah, don't worry. You haven't met that, but it only been, what, almost 2 hours? The only thing you met right now is me breaking down my phone on the combat. And we fight with enemies that are eating electricity and making it well stuff
Me
happen.
Extra happy because the game gives you a super fluffy friendo and you can pet him with the A button.
Wait, what? Wait, whoa, hang on. You can pet Knight? Oh, for 16? Yeah. By the way, Pip. They go for Pip or anyone in chat. Since you are playing it right now. There we go. Is there a reason to pet the dog? Like, don't get me wrong. Obviously, the reason is he's a good boy and he deserves all the petting. But is there like any mechanic, like you know, the more you pet him, the more you play with him, the stronger, or the more like he would listen to your command get? Is there like a reason beyond just petting the pet? I'm not against just petting. It's just I'm curious. I'm curious, like, that one of them cases, if he do good and you pet him, he likes you more, and then you know, he can do more damage or something.
You pet them to get a troymaconn subscription.
That is true. That is very true, if anything. If anything, that is accurate, Pip.
Just got my copy of Fantasian today.
Ooh.
I ordered it when I saw they patched it 5 days ago. To fix the infinite loading screen bug on PS5.
Ooh. Okay. Let me know how it is, because I'm going to ask it, like, I'm curious to see how, because I haven't looked into any reviews or anything, because I do want to grab it, because, you know, Mitwalker, and, you know, I love Mitwalker. I think we all do around here, but, I was kind of curious to see how that game actually won on the hard world now, you know, since that was originally a mobile game. So whenever you get to it, let me know how that actually is and how it operates. I hope we don't have a situation like the war in with you type
it
shit
look
or
like
anything.
I can't play this game because I sold my PS5 to Luna.
And then Luna went and bought brownies. I knew she was extra peppy earlier today for a reason. It all makes sense now, Pip. It all makes sense. Okay, go by. Wait. Did we kill the dude? Oh, I get we killed the goat. There you are, buddy. You know what we need? Oh shit, the goats are back.
You gain friendship points when you utilize Torgal in combat. He gains some passives for the different levels.
Okay. So there is a reason then. Okay, good. I was gonna pet him anyway, but that made me very happy that he had leaked something more than... Oh, there were 2 of you. At least he's something more than just being like, I am just healed, killed up for free for you. Okay, we got... Are we good now? You know what we need, chat? We need like a West command or something. Oh, I need to get like a ability. Maybe hopefully we get ability at some point to make it well. Like when we're walking around, we gain HP back or some shit. Oh wait, I need to go up. Okay. Now the next question is, can you name the dog? Or will you always have the same name? Hey, nothing uphill? Okay. Okay, hang on. Can I give him equipment? No. So guess it still does nothing. Got it. Alright. What shall we launch, chat? I feel like equipment that'd be good, right?
Well, he can help you jiggle enemies and stuff. To be honest, I didn't use him much, but the option is there. You could juggle enemies to the roof and you didn't need him for that. The most used thing I used on him was his small heal he had.
Yeah, I probably would do the same, to be honest. Like, if I can use him as a white mage, I'll probably do the same. What is it? Each character can attain up to 3 quicking license available on the board. Learn this. What is this? Learn a new myths ability. What the fuck is the myths? I don't remember any of this. Character can now perform quickening under the myth command in the battle menu. Each character can learn up to 3. Is it 3 per board, or I can only have 3 equipped at any given time? That's the question now, champ. Alright. Was I doing something with all? Oh yeah, the HP, that right. Do I have 50? Oh, I need 2. Okay, hang on. We will get 2 more points and then do that. Oh, hi, bug.
Yeah.
I fucking just booked it around that corner. Wait, what game were you addicted to again? What game are you addicted to though, Mason? Are you talking about Wayfinder? Are you back being addicted to Wayfinder? Did it happen?
It's not a huge heal. He could heal like 5% or 10% of your HP or some shit. It just heals like chip damage you take, or if you're super low you ask for the tiny heal.
Oh, I see. Okay. I get that makes sense. Oh yeah, you were addicted to PoE, aren't you?
Yeah.
Is it Mason? I'll be there with you soon. Alright. Once I get Cerebral out of the way.
I don't normally get like super excited or super hyped for games. I just don't. I'm jaded, I'm old, I'm middle-aged, the fire's gone out, the spark has died, I see something amazing and I just kind of think, meh.
You know, speaking of the man chat, I may or may not, chat, got kind of teary-eyed listening to Jot talk about Cerebral. So, that happened. If you go watch his, like, baby review, that he did.
Whoa.
What? I did. I got teary-eyed.
No.
So we were meaning a lot to me.
No.
The chat, I don't care. It mean a lot to me. I don't care. I don't care if you don't like it. Damn it, chat. But, yeah, go watch the video that clip is from Josh. That was the video that come from. But, nonetheless.
Good God. It's hideous. But beautiful in an ugly way.
You're not wrong. I guess you guys are fine.
This is
I need to update the Luna patch now.
If I could kill it,
You guys are on me and Sam doing a painting stream. And Sam may or may not will draw a dick or paint a dick.
I think about this every
So,
day. I think about this
You
all
have
night long. I
no
stay awake,
bitches.
not
God damn it,
sleeping,
Dad.
because I'm thinking about this.
we good, chat? Wait, do you get MP back all the time? Okay, this will sign it real quick. But when it comes to PoE too, like I will be joining you at some point, Mason. Because if I have 30 dollars, I'm still getting Soul Weevil over it. But once I get Soul Weevil done, then I do want to get PoE. And then that will become our new PSO thing, at least on YouTube, maybe. I'm gonna go fight with Zizzlin over the top part. You know, that sound like the plan now. Really, buddy? You fucking just died again? My God, man. I'm on 1 hour.
I don't play video games no more. What? I never play
don't you tempt me, Joe.
Games.
Don't tempt me. We got a Cattle video I want to watch later. Don't you tempt me, Joe. But yeah. Wait, what did it take? Wait, it looped? Wait, hang on. By the way, the enemies in the dungeon don't weep on, do they? Okay, hang on. I need to heal because we're fighting these things. These guys need some help. But yeah, I know. Oh God, I'm gonna die. But I know honestly I will like PoE because I really like PoE 1 when I play a little bit of it, and you know I do love me some like Diablo type game. So I always know I'm gonna like it. Who knows? Maybe I will get lucky, chat, and maybe the light bill won't be insane, and I can grab both. You know. PoE and so we will. It might happen one, maybe. Probably won't, but I can at least dream, chat. Yeah, that is the video. I was planning on watching it at some point. Now I saw Castor did a reaction to it. Now I saw, I think with Clonotes also did a reaction video to it. I'm like, okay, I need to see what the fuck this is. So I will probably end up watching the Castor version because I like Castor. Castor is cool. So I will probably watch him react. We going meta up in here. We're gonna watch Castor react to Quopy, and you guys gonna watch me react to Castor, react to Quopy. We're gonna get meta, chat. This is gonna be the biggest PSO content creator crossover you have seen since the Miku events. But it's sad because it's gonna be kind of true. But still, I do want to see that argument about it being the super game. I still think the super game is not a super game. I still think the super game will fall into the umbrella term for like Jet Set, Crazy Taxi, Shinobi, Sonic Racing, Sonic Generation. I think it would mean that. I think they were meaning super game as in the games that gonna bring Sega back to its heyday. And the super game and the budget for all of them game under the same initiative. That is my theory about the super game. It wasn't referring to one single game. It will referring to like 5 games that are gonna bring Sega back. That is my theory anyway. Or it's gonna be something semi-dumb. It's just gonna be, yeah, the super game is just another Genesis collection, but this time it's like every game Sega own or some shit on the Genesis
when it
collection.
comes to Sega games.
Oh God, what is this? Or the super game was a game that got canceled because it was the NFT game that Sega gave up on, which was Jackals, wasn't it? No, I think they ended up stripping the NFT out of Jackals. Either way, that's my other theory. My other theory, the super game, because you know that we were hearing about the super game, and then a couple months later,
Hi,
Jackal.
CM here.
Hi. And then Jackal got announced, and then equally got shut down equally as fast. But nonetheless, also, what is it? What is it? Video? What did you just link me? What is it? Ti? Oh God, what is this? Okay, hang on, hang on. Muting. That top audio. What is it? Is it muted?
I guess. I'll eat that. Hey, Sega. I'll give it up. I'll give it up.
You cannot run forever. Leave immediately.
I think I would play that. You wouldn't play that?
Telling you, the Sonic was actually really good, chat.
I'm not saying, like, you should play it. I'm saying I'll play it.
That's one way to do it.
All haters? Alright then, fine. Me too. Fuck that game and fuck you, Sega. What do you have to say about that, bitch?
There you go. It is coming this year, Sonic Frontier.
Whatever, man. Whatever you guys want.
European studio wanted to use
But I'll still play it when it comes out.
To announce another narrative experience.
Poser? Which one?
We might need a sound clip to fuck Sega bit. God damn it. Oh, where are you, chat? Where are we? What are we doing? There we go. Mute, unmute. There we go. God. Yeah, cause let's be honest. What about that Super game? I actually now thinking about it, I wonder why his chat was so anti-Sega. Why did that happen? I get you guys in my chat being anti-Sega, because all you are like X levels that got burnt by NGS. So I get you guys. But let's be honest, I'm pretty sure his chat of thousands probably all not NGS. You know, all been traumatized by NGS and by proxy Sega.
Because I thought I showed you that clip before. It's
I don't
fun
know.
to hate on shit, damn it.
That is true. That is true. A lot of people do enjoy that. Now, I don't think you have shown me specifically that clip. I know you showed me other clips of hating on it, because why not? Oh god, the Super game was actually fairy tale. That would be funny. That would be funny if that was. I'm trying to remember, where did that Super game idea come from? Wasn't it some like random interview when they were like flipped out CEOs, wasn't it, or something? But yeah, Sonic Frontier is still good. And yep, you know, the whole thing floating around in the environment would have been nice to have more content for it being there beyond just being there, but I do say, like, Sonic Frontier was probably the most fun I had with a Sonic game since Adventure and Generation.
They saw Skull and Crossbones and wanted to one-up the stupid making up of labels.
Oh. That makes sense. That makes sense now. And so it's safe to say Sonic Generation being the next game in line just happened. Got it. I'm doing, what am I doing? Oh yeah, I was healing. I'm doing, honestly, my overall opinion, Sega, you know, Kenshin aside, is I feel like Sega is still like overall like one of them companies that is so confusing, you know, because at least with like Nintendo hate everybody equally. They just despise a consumer base. They, you know, Nintendo makes sense in that way. Sega, on the other hand, is like in that camp of like, oh, if you're on this team, you cool. If you're a fan of this game, you cool. If you're a fan of this game, fuck you.
Funny fact,
you know?
There are a lot of clips of people drawing dicks I'm Sonic Frontiers.
Oh, absolutely. I think I did that when we were playing it. But yeah, that like overall, like my biggest issue with Sega, like a lot, that company is like so fractal out that, you know, you'd be like, oh, you're on the Persona team. Don't play our fucking game or we're going to DMCA you. And then you go to the Yakuza dab and like, we love you. Do you want to be in our game? Wait, you're a content creator? Let's make you a character in our game. And then you go to the Sonic community side. And they like, do you want a t-shirt? Do you want a plushie? Do you want to come out to England and play Sonic? We will buy you a plane ticket to come play Sonic. Do you want to? And then you get to PSO and like, why are you here? Here's your flight ticket. Give up money. You're saying something? Sorry, we don't beat peasants. You know, it's just like, ugh. That the thing that is so like infuriating about Sega. Like, depending on
Aren't the Yakuza devs very anti-crossover?
I think they are. But they love content creators. Like, hell, what was the Samurai Yakuza game? They stuck like Code Carnage in it. Then they stuck like Alana in it. They took a whole bunch of content creators in the Yakuza game. They're like, I think they hate crossovers, but they love content creators. So they would do a crossover with a content creator, you know, any day of the week. But yeah, overall, that's my big thing about Sega. Just like, each branch of Sega go from just being fucking awesome and badass to just being like, why
they
you
turned
heal?
down the possibility of ever being in Tekken, which is lame.
Oh, did they? Okay, question on that end. This is 100%. I don't have any 10-4 right now, but it might be a 10-4 thing. Do you think that happened? Actually, didn't they technically do a crossover with Tekken? Now thinking about it. So the devs who are making Yakuza have kind of took the reins on Virtual Fighter, because don't forget, they are the one doing, I think they did Lapwound. They're doing the reprint of Lapwound that's going to be out soon. And they also making a new Virtual Fighter game. Kind of funny how that company literally who began making a spiritual successor to Shamu and now literally taking every game Yu Uzuki have ever worked on under the umbrella. But that just a happen coincidence, I think. Maybe. But yeah, it's like I wonder if they didn't want to do that because they knew like we getting ready to do Virtual Fighter. You know, and like we're not gonna promote a fighting game when we are working on a fighting game. You know, I wonder if it's like that kind of shit, which, you know, I wouldn't doubt. Especially knowing how Japan is. But yeah. Wait, how do I get
I'm
down
talking
again?
about you will never be in Tekken.
Yeah. I know what you were meaning. I'm just speaking out loud because of the whole Virtual Fighter stuff. But yeah, I guess that would be the trade-off there, right? Like, they don't want to do crossovers, but if you're a content creator, a US content creator, mind you, then they want to do it, or European content creator. I get the whole thing of only wanting to work with Japanese, but, you know, that's not the case for Yakuza anyway. But yeah, like I said, overall, that's my biggest thing about, like, about Sega. Like, one brand could be awesome, and the next brand could be the worst persons you have ever worked with. It's so poetic. Like, I honestly, like, when it comes to this shit, like, ideally, it'd be so nice to either be Nintendo and hate everybody, or be like Capcom and be like, we love you all. You know, you got any amount of, you know, salt or street cred, we love you. You know,
Sega is the devil.
and a very and one with multiple personality, might I add. But yeah. Like, that's the biggest thing with Sega. Like, depending on what branch you're dealing with, it's either going to be a nightmare or it's going to be the greatest thing ever for collaboration. There's, like, no in-between, hardly. But the reason I'm, like, a little bit jealous of the Yakuza fan base and the Sonic fans. They're like, man, at least you guys, you know. At least you guys didn't get, like, something that not completely just, like, so, like, passive-aggressive. Like you get in the PSO side. time to a dick achieved. It always like 2.3 seconds, isn't it, for dick?
They lure me in with Atlas candy, and then sneak an unlubricated NGS dildo up my bunghole.
Exactly. Yeah, that would be like an example of that. Like, yeah, you do Atlas stuff, and like them games are great, any if they do try to fuck over the community. Hopefully they have learned a lesson since 5. Hopefully, I don't know if there was any like iffy stuff with the fan base with like metaphor or not, or was that just fine? No issues though. I haven't heard, but yeah. That is honestly another perfect example of what I'm talking about. But yeah, don't play Yakuza anymore. I've only ever played like a little bit of Yakuza. I did a little bit of Zero. I think it was just Zero. Yeah, I think Zero was the only one I kind of put some time into, and I only stopped playing Zero just because it just like, you know, it got to the point where like I just don't want to weed all this shit. But it just either so much weeding or so much weeding because they're in Japanese, and I'm like, ugh. Which was the reason why I kind of wanted to try like the RPGs, and I think Jumpman well had a dub, right? But you know, then the Sega stuff happened, so here we are. But yeah, like my opinion with Yakuza though, you know, doing like Zero of the new stuff as well as like the PS2 days is like I can't help but like, you know, give them the nod, you know, of just like, yeah, you took Shenmue and made it into a game people cared about, at least in Japan. And, you know, any if it took like 15 years to get people to care about it in the West, you still did it. That's more than what I could say about Shenmue, you know? So, you know, I gotta give credit where credit is due on that. Yeah, you to be serious now at all over the top comedy. So yeah, I can understand that, Joe. Like the tone it all over the place.
The turn-based Jawn is fun, and the action Jawn's got good for me after 3.
Yep. What were you feeling? What were you feeling on like Zillow? Also, yeah, we in rant time. I'm catching up on chat. You know it rant time. I'm behind on chat. Also, MP doesn't recover while we stand still, chat. But yeah, I know like the Yakuza stuff being audible, play in tone, like absolutely it can be a tone up with some. And trying to walk that line is really hard to do.
Well, to be honest, the series always had a comedy undertone.
Yeah. Yeah, they just have doubled down on it, all they have done. Yeah, they never remade the zombie game they made. With the other game, more of a finding all kind. Yeah. I'm kind of surprised about that as well. Is it just because the zombie game supposed to be like kind of decent, right? Because that is still what the only Yakuza game that is still locked to the PS3.
The homies in the diapers got me rolling.
How to put it? If you like them so much, did you look into the actual Japanese diaper fetish? Because that is the whole thing. So yeah, I didn't have the whole thing like that there, and then the stuff they did with like the court leader, because that was in Zero, right? Like a lot of that is just like, you know, satirizing a lot of like the Japanese fetish in court industries. Because man, Japan know how to make courts, I'm telling you, and fetishes. I'm telling you, child. Oh, put it all the way up to 4. So yeah, you played a decent amount then, Joe. Yeah, yeah, to be honest, like, before all the Sega shit went down, obviously, but, like, the RPG game, I was like very interested in it. 'Cause I've told this story about when I bought my Series X. Like, don't get me wrong, I bought it so I could make a video being like, this is how NGF1's on the Series X. Because, you know, what are you doing over there? Oh, no, dude, though. Because, you know, in NGF and PSO2 went like shit on the Xbox One. So that was it. That was the main thing. Like, I'm gonna, you know, buy a Series X, make a video about, then make the money back, which I kinda did, I guess. Kinda, not really, not specifically off that video exclusively, but nonetheless. But the other thing outside of that video, for me buying the Series X was so, like, the game I wanted to play and what was the killer app for me was the Yakuza RPG. And then COVID happened, and then by the time I got feeling better, I got busy, and I just never played it. And to this day, I still haven't played it, even before the Sega shit went down. So, yay me for buying a console for a Pacific game to never play said Pacific game, but, you know, it is what it is, chat. You know. Wait, I didn't realize, yeah, we got a MIT command. What is this? Oh, I can't do any of it. Okay. Play PA, you can play hardcore. Yeah, I'll be down for it. I'll be down for doing hardcore. I don't mind that.
Dude, the RPG shit is funny as fuck. I love the funny classes they got and the fitting moves they give them.
Yeah, some of those summons are just like... I think, honestly, the main reason I was, like, sold on the RPG stuff, outside of it being an RPG, is also that, like, a lot of that is like, you know, I talk about all the time about like the Dreamcast feeling and how much I miss the days of like the vibes you got from like Dreamcast games and a little oldie PS2, not a lot, but a lot of the oldie stuff. Yeah. And that's what them games always reminded me of. Is like, oh, this is just Dreamcast Sega being Dreamcast Sega, and that's why I was like very interested in it to begin with. Man, that alien only 32. But yeah, amazing, 100%. Like knowing how past that title is right now, and you know all the assets. And like, I probably honestly won't really worry about the main story to, you know, get more closer to being, you know, 1.0. So I would just absolutely just fuck around in hardcore. I don't get me wrong, I'll probably have like one character for the main story, but the majority of my character would probably be hardcore. Yeah, and any other game would be a one-off minigame, but in Yakuza, they added like a whole progression, like equipment system for random shit. Oh, dude, yeah, I have heard about, God, what was it? Was it like the brothel that you can like one? And in like the normal Yakuza, and then the whole like Animal Crossing shit in like the RPGs, they like in depth enough to be its own game if it really wanted to. I am honestly not surprised about Yakuza coming to Xbox, Joe. So you remember Microsoft and Sega have been buddy ever since the Dreamcast. But don't forget, Microsoft made the operating system for the Dreamcast. And if I remember right, wasn't Microsoft also behind Sega Online for like the Genesis 32X? With like the Sega Channel stuff?
The brothel or real estate shit.
Yeah, that was the other one. The real estate shit was the other one. But yeah, I'm not surprised about the Xbox thing, because that relationship all the way was there. And, you know, a lot of people looked at the original Xbox as just being the Dreamcast too. So, I'm not surprised. Like, that was going to happen sooner or later.
The Pokemon-like game.
Oh, God, I forgot about the Pokemon game. Yeah, wasn't the Pokemon game with you, like, capturing people? Wasn't it? They're like kooky people, like the diaper people. God, Pokemon Wrestling. God damn it. Yeah, you were collecting wrestles like Pokemon. That's what it was. Oh, so Mason, so they are doing like the hardcore thing like Horizon did, where like if you die, your character can just continue with the story, but they lose the tag. Well, that wasn't Final Fantasy 11 Horizon. Okay, what am I doing? Am I healing? God, I only got 8 potion, man. Dude, this dude is like the worst get character ever. Like Elite with the auto get character, she actually hold her own, chat. Okay, that's what I thought. I thought that was what you were meaning, Mason. Okay, that's not bad. So yeah, that's probably what I would do then. I would probably do hardcore. If it die, then that character would become my softcore version. Now I just go make another hardcore. Oh my god, Flan. Really, Flan? Maybe I should have made one of these people a white mage chat. I totally forgot we wasn't gonna have the vet Flan in our party for that long.
Bro, he just got out to a cell and he's emaciated.
I know, it just, I kind of wish you just wasn't a heel. I know. What can I say? They give me the princess and she's like, I got this. You don't need to do anything for me. I'm a bad at it. And then we get him and he just like, I'm going to die every 2 seconds and use up all your potions. But you're not wrong. It's just... Touche. Did he get hit for 0? Oh god, he hit for 0 on top of that. Might just let him die and just be like, get the fuck out of here, bud. Yeah, he's literally doing no damage.
I think they removed the guests having infinite items.
Oh, maybe. I honestly do not remember. I wouldn't doubt that being something that got removed. They going in, they picked the audio and everything now in a random patch with the boards and stuff. They probably did. The only thing I remember about the guests is back in the PS2 days of them being actually really good. Hey, how you doing, Wack?
I have this dungeon and these slime monsters burned into my memory.
Is it because they all just way too powerful? How you doing, Wack? Welcome back, Wack. No help regen in this game. One thing around. God, I wish we had standing around regen. That'd be nice. Put up a door as a hardcore character. You will lose an item if your stuff is found. Wait, really? So you can actually loot that? I'm so used to a lot of other game having it. Any item in like the shell stat will be just for everybody, no issues, no way of losing it. Well, you take it from, you know, out of the chest.
Yalasa. One guest you get later used to have infinite high potions. You bring him along to do side quests to cheese M.
Oh god, that'd be nice to still be able to do that. That'd be great. That sounds wonderful, and also for grinding. You know, you're not wrong, Mason, about the whole thing. Starting to think that tandem mode in game is for people that don't need to be playing video games. I honestly think it's one of them cases of like, I think this is where you fall. I feel like, okay, we're gonna do therapy time, Mason. Be warned, we doing therapy time. I kind of get the vibe from you, Mason, that with you not being in the like the average gamer camp of get a game, play the game, leave in like 5 minutes, or beat the game and then just move on to the next. Because, you know, there are plenty of people that do that. They would buy the game if they do finish it. Let's go with a hypothetical and say they do finish. But, like, the people that will buy a game, beat it in, like, a day or two, or in, like, a week or two, you know, whatever it might be. And then either won't play another video game for, like, months on end, or would fall into that camp. They will get a game, beat it, or stop playing, and then they will go buy another game and went and repeat and just jump from game to game to game to game. I feel like what you very much don't enter that camp of like you need a game to last like forever for you, or like an insane amount of time for you. And I think that it probably, honestly, overall, I think that is a self-realization, isn't it, Mason? Of like maybe the better statement would be like game with non-hardcore or game with ending. It's just not for you. And I think let me real, like it probably a lot of other people like that, like the people that do only play like live service stuff. A lot of them probably fall into that same camp of just like I need that 1 to 2 games that I'm just gonna play for the next 5 years and only that for the next 5 years. You know, I think you are all starting to get into that camp. Once again, nothing wrong with that. You know, the preference thing. But I know for me, I'm in the camp of like for me, if I can get in and out of a game within 1 to 2 days and see
Shut
credit.
up, Mason. Shut up, T, and shut up, Joe.
Oh God, hi X. How you doing, X? How you doing tonight?
What's in the fucking box?
God damn it.
My thoughts on playing on normal. I'll die on this hill.
Yeah, I still say for me also, hang on, let me get that video.
It's time for the God Gamer.
It is. It is.
Good
Oh my God.
God.
Let me copy and paste that link.
You don't want to be like this, but mostly this is disgusting.
To dunk on this
awful in every
scammer.
way. If I could kill it, I would, but I legally can't.
Okay, there we go. I found it. Here we go. I got you. How you doing, that? I'm behind on chat now because you guys just went a mile a minute. But yeah, I will find out in 20 minutes if you agree with me, Mason, or not. But yeah, that's just kind of like, in general, I feel like a whole group of people are kind of entering that territory. You know,
You better catch up.
Oh, I'm gonna try. Just very much have started falling into that camp of like, you know, need the permadeath, need the never-ending games, and then
Or I will seriously make you regret it.
Oh, I know. Or you know, just they have to have it last X amount of time. I get the way to look at it, maybe what is it? Would it be the adult version of children in the 90s that could only get 1 to 2 games a year? Is it now there would a lot of games that can reinforce that with the free-to-play stuff? Also, what is it? TI? Let's see if since it's about normal gaming, am I gonna down it here? I will. I probably will. Let's see that.
You're playing it on too easy. Hey, you sound like a dumb fucking moron, dude. I play every game on normal.
Same.
And for me to dislike it on its most normal difficulty means the game fucking sucks.
Yeah.
If you have to play it on a harder difficulty, that means you have to do something that's abnormal to fucking enjoy the game. There's a reason they call it normal. It's because it's fucking normal, okay? Very normal. If you have to make it harder to make it fun, that means the game's no good.
Yeah.
Something's wrong. You see?
I bought my second pub of mix, but the stupid app it uses screwed it up, so had to reorder that berry one. I was hoping they had kept you. I was shocked.
Oh, was that the one you were posting on Discord, right? With the little blue anime go on it? Was it that one, X? But I agree with this statement from the dude. We're not done with the video real quick. But I do agree. I'm a firm believer when it comes to this stuff. In normal is the version of the game that should be the most balanced. And because of that, should like looked at it like this should be the bare minimum from design and balance. And ideally, the game should be at its best. Like, don't get me wrong, if you want more challenge or you want combat to last longer or, you know, something like that to make it more fun for you, of just being like, let's be honest, I like the reason I still play, like, Bayonetta and shit on the hardest setting, just because they're like, I love the combat, so if I can drag out the combat to a feeling more freely and not just one in, do a 3-hit combo and they die, and like that, I will admit, for me, you know, as someone who has B-Win Bayonetta 2, like playing it on the easiest setting and the hardest setting, that game is still great. It just, the hardest setting let my combos last longer and, you know, I can experiment more. But overall, like, I 100% agree. Like, I'm in the camp of, like, you shouldn't have to play the game on a harder setting to make it a better game. If you need to bump it up to the hardest setting to make the game, quote unquote, good, that should be the normal setting. Like, the hard version and not hard, that should be the normal setting.
When is Troy gonna speed run?
Remember I P1 Bayonetta? Like, Bayonetta 2 would... Yeah, Bayonetta 2 is the only game we could debate when we will do if you kept me going back to back like from Leon to Quell. But then would be like the only 2 games that would be mine. I am lit. I believe I'm still lit. I'm pretty sure I am. On the Bayonetta P1.net or .com. Is it .net or .com? Whatever the P1 tracking site is, I'm lit there under Bayonetta. But yeah, absolutely. I'm in a case of like, if the game only fun if you gotta make it. They're not counting permadeath.
Don't think I was here for any of your speedruns is the thing. So when's the next one?
Whenever you guys want to do it, and I have my Nintendo Switch
Summit
back.
speedruns his max game once in a blue moon lol.
Yeah, I feel him on that. Like, I usually get in the feed one mood around the time of like GDQ events, especially when like the good yield when they're like 5 or 10 games I want to watch. That usually get me in a feed one mood. But yeah, I beat Bayonetta. What was that? I think like 6 or 7 months ago. But yeah, I used to P1 Bayonetta a lot. Like Bayonetta on the Wii U for Bayonetta 2. I probably ran that game hundreds of times on stream back in the day. Because I got very much in the camp of like, I'm going to become the #1 P1. And then I think I'm like number 6 or something. But yeah, I need to get my Nintendo Switch back from Sam, and then we can do it. Because the Nintendo Switch version, it actually, if I remember, I think it like wobbly like a minute and a half, 2 minutes faster than the Wii U version was. But then again, I think that have a lot to do with wanting up a culture and not like, you know, a CD. But yeah, we can do a Bayonetta P1 at some point if that's something you guys into, and if I can get the Switch back from Sam. But yeah, like overall, like when it comes to like the permadeath stuff, like this discussion is
finally good hip hop. Redman is blasting a new album. His 2 new songs are amazing already. The maturity and bars he has, oh god.
How many years have been since the last time they did an album? How long ago was that? But yeah, hardcore mode stuff, I see that more as...
I miss the days of buying new CDs.
I do too.
Sag.
And making CDs. I meant making CDs. But yeah, like hardcore modes and stuff like that, I feel like that is more like not about making the game harder, but in a normal sense, but more like a challenge one type of deal. You know, I put hardcore in the same camp of the people that over here being like, you know, like, oh, I gotta beat the game only using the weakest weapon in the whole game type deal. You know, it's not the same in my book. It's like a side thing, which is why I don't count hardcore in this. But yeah, I'm with it, dude, 100%. I'm the team. If the game is bad on normal and only passable on the hardest setting,
hardcore is like playing a Souls game naked.
Yeah, exactly. That would be another thing. Or on a damp pad with a banana with wild trap to it for the dodge button. Or playing it on a damp pad and playing it at two games at the same time. But yeah, like that get into like that type of shit for hardcore. But yeah, if I'm with it, dude. Like if the game only fun on the hardest setting, that means your game hardest setting should be the normal. And you know, that is like game not
That's
that
the
great.
way the developer intended the average user to try it.
Mm-hmm.
Also, you are completely ignoring the fact that if I were to play it on hard the first time, that's like removing all kinds of content, dude. Think about it. What if I love the game and I'm playing it on normal? That lets me play it one more time on hard, another time on whatever
I get
the
what
next
you mean.
difficulty is. Got it.
Okay. Yeah, I see the 2 point on that. I wouldn't go as far as saying that we're moving content for like you guys to watch. I think, but then again, it's up me. It's like a game to make me want to play it a second time is, you know, it happened, but it like very well for me. Because it's like, if I beat a game and be like, oh man, I want to play it now in the hardest setting, like that game is good to begin with and have like the pacing and the design and enjoyment to make me play it a second time, especially like back to back. But if it's something,
he does mean that.
Yeah,
chat will watch him play it on a harder difficulty.
Okay, yeah, like for me, like I can count on like my hands a handful of games that I would do that to. Like Bayonetta 2 is one. Resident Evil 2 will be another one. Symphony of the Night is like, it's kind of up there. I'm trying to think. What was a game recently I had that feeling? Like when I beat it, I was just like, I just jump right back in. The Souls game do it a lot. Like all the game from Software does that to me, other than Shakiro, because I still haven't beat Shakiro, so it might do it there. But yeah, when it comes to like the Soul game, I think it was Elder Wing. Like I literally beat Elder Wing and went straight into New Game Plus and made it all the way up to the main boss of the castle, and then I stopped because I had to force myself to stop, or I was gonna play the whole game again. Like right after beating it. But yeah, for me, when it comes to like replaying games, you know, obviously we got like the Final Fantasy stuff and whatnot, and the games I named as well. But usually for me, when it comes to replaying stuff, that usually is one of them cases of like, I get Dead Rising be another example.
Well, he was playing the Re 2 remake when someone asked him that. That game is meant to be replayed.
Oh, 100%. Right, yeah. Resident Evil 2 remake, and well, 3 remake. I think I beat 3 remake like 4 times in the week it came out. But yeah, them games all especially, like I said, Dead Space is one for me as well. And he fuck that Atroy scene. In the original version, not the remake. The remake, I still have mixed feelings on when it comes to replay value. Just because, you know, they took away the levels and it all one consistent map now. So that kind of fuck up the pacing for me. But okay, well, that game's still great. Still probably second best remake ever. But like stuff like there are like some games where like I will play them like once every couple of years. But usually me replaying the game, and not because my desire to relive or play that game, and more along the line the game is like good enough, and then something happens, such as like anywhere from being like, oh, we're gonna do a remake of it, or reimagine, or whatever, or it can be something as simple as you guys come in here and say some random shit, and I'm just like, oh god, I forgot about that. I haven't played that game in like 3 years. Putting that on the list. That usually how we play happen to me. Like I said, Dead Space and the From Software stuff, and the Symphony of the Night and RE2 were the only ones I ever like beat and just instantly went back and played it again.
He's dumb. You're playing it on.
Oh, also that was in the video. Okay. But yeah, like I get hit context of that. If you're doing that like back to back to back, yeah, for me, you know, I could play something, love it, and want to replay it again and won't touch it for, you know, like 3 years. So, you know, I feel like that. I get a little more iffy on my behalf. But okay, I get what you mean. If he do like replays on an average basis, like absolutely he not one. That make perfect sense. To, you know, be like, you guys are losing out on content. But yeah. Hang on. Back to getting caught up here now. But yeah, overall, I'm a firm believer. The game got to be playing on hard or steady and not on normal. It either mean the game design is not the best, or you doing it like hardcore for your own reason, not because of the game. You know, might it be you challenging yourself, stretching out the content. Maybe you like the track, because, you know, I talk about all the time about my massive kidsomness when it comes to like MMO and Final Fantasy 11. So, you know. Let's see. Okay, I found where we was. That is true, he don't have any weapon, Joe. I can't give him a weapon, he's just punching stuff. No, since he a get killed, Joe, I can't actually give him equipment. You're just gonna use whatever you have. Oh, I see what you mean about the storage now. I changed the storage, you lose the item, hardcore storage. Okay, yeah, so hardcore storage is hardcore storage. Casual is casual. Okay, I gotcha. I got you on that, Mason. Yeah, challenge what you need. If it's too easy, what is the point of doing that? Yeah, for me, like, the whole easy thing is, like, if the game is too easy, then at that point, and then again, maybe because I don't go into games, like, actually looking for challenge. Like, I go into game looking for character stories, design, mechanics, and any, like, the most simple mechanic can still be fun and interesting to me and can pull me through it. Like, I don't need a game to be hard for hard's sake. Because usually if a game is hard for hard's sake, if it's not from software, that kind of like a turn off to me, because it's like, I just don't have the patience anymore for doing the same thing like 100 times. I just don't. I think that probably got a lot to do with, like, I have a lot of shit I want to do in my life and not a whole lot of time to do it. So I just don't have the patience for it anymore.
Well, a game should be THR most balanced on normal for THR average player, with options to scale up. My brother and I think very different on this. He hates difficulty settings and likes it to be built into the game like Dark Souls. I don't like the Dark Souls argument cause. Let's set shields and magic are easy mode. What happens if I want easy but a specific build with a great sword?
I would come at that from another angle. Like, I get your argument though. I would come, when you come to the Soul game, this was my issue with Shakiro. I went into what you talking about in Shakiro. I'm in the camp when it comes to the Soul games, is instead of being like, I want it build, but I can't do it because of the balance and it's too hard. I come from the point of view with Souls of like, which is one of the things I love about Soul game, is Soul game ideal of balance. It broken up into a few cases. On one hand, get good. Obviously, learn the pattern, learn the eye flames, learn your weapon, get good. The other side of that is certain equipment may or may not be way too powerful, and they can become a clutch. And then the side that I fall on personally, which is the part I like, is the game is hard, but if you suck at learning pattern, learning eye flames, and getting quote-unquote good, and you want to do a build and use weapons that are not like OP, for example, this, and Elder Wayne would be like bleed weapons, or quote-unquote easy mode if you want to go that way. But for me, I fall in the other camp of brute forcing. Well, it's like, oh, fuck you, I can't beat you. I'm gonna go and just grind for like 10 hours. Like, I'm gonna go to the grind spot. Every one of them games have a grind spot. I'm other than 2, I guess. I'm gonna go to a grind spot, spend 10 hours, get like dying at level 20 against you. I'm gonna go become level 80, and then I'm gonna come back and 3-shot you with whatever weapon or whatever build I want to use. Which I think is what makes Soul game and From Software game good to me. It's like that mechanic of like, play the game super hard, get good at it, abuse the system, or just say fuck it and just over level and then just walk in there like a badass, you know, like the Chad you are at 400 level, higher than the boss, and stare at it and watch it melt. And that's the main reason why I'm in the camp. I don't think the Soul games are hard. I think the games are only hard if you don't realize them 3 branches and figuring out where you belong in them 3 branches.
I've always been a fan of this style of difficulty options. Not a 3 sizes fit all or some shit.
Yeah, let me see. I gotta film what this is. Let me see. Go to web address. Yes. Yes. Outside of From Software stuff. But like that, I like the From Software way of doing it, which is my main issue with Shakiro, because Shakiro didn't have that. Shakiro just get good or die, which is the main reason why I don't like Shaquille that much. And also, I'm old and my hand can't do it. But if we are speaking in general about difficult settings, like across the board, 100% though, 100%. Yeah, allowing you to literally customize like what you want. This was the whole thing I loved about Silent Hill 2, the original. I don't know. I imagine it's probably the same case in Wii, mate. I don't know. I haven't played it yet, but I loved in that game where it was like, you know, you had easy, normal, hard for like the game, and then you had a setting, I think it was for combat, and then a setting for the puzzles, and you could like change it. And like, yeah, ideally, if you're not gonna do the 3 pillars of the Plum game, which, and we told them 3 pill only is it because it's all RPG.
Get fucked.
This right here is my favorite thing ever. In the history of forever. I think about this every day. I think about this all night long. I stay awake, not sleeping, because I'm thinking about this.
An early real grade advanced joint, being Advanced Joint 3, the one that came from the Strike Gundam, the Ale Strike Gundam. This is from all the way back in 2011 when real grades weren't great, and this is a sad edition. Now, I know you don't use the whole thing, but I know the hip joints have been causing some people some bother. Next up then in here we have Runner C, and this is definitely
You don't
gold.
want this, Troy.
Crazy Bandai gold. This isn't the nice kind of brush gold you'd see on the Yakushiki. But then again, the Akatsuki is meant to be crazy gold, so I guess that's what they're going for. Some people love it, some people hate it, but one thing is for definite, it does blow out all the detail, and sometimes makes it a little bit difficult to look at. And again, a finger print magnet. Runner D in here is duplicated, so we do have 2 of those. We're seeing some of the wings of the backpack, which I will mention is compatible with the real grade Strike Gundam, so you can use the real grade Strike Gundam's backpack on this particular kit. We have 2 Runner E's in here, so E1 and E2, just a duplication of those parts right there. So again, more armor parts, more gold. And speaking of gold, we do have 1 more color in here. Now, this is a nice gold. I actually feel like if the kit was all done in this, it would be better off. It's almost, well, it doesn't have a fully glossy shine. You might notice with the other gold, there's a lot of contrast that ends up looking like black. This is very, very
doesn't that gold clip easily?
And the Yakushiki 2.0 Master Grade Gold might have worked out a little bit nicer to look at. Maybe not accurate. Nice. Runner F here is straight from the Strike Gundam. So the 2011 real grade Strike Gundam. And, you know, this deserves to stay in 2011, not be here in 2020.
You forgot to do it in
here we've got
SpongeBob.
2 Runner Gs. This is the larger one. These are some black glossy parts. So even the black on this is glossy, so you're not going to be getting a little bit of a matte contrast in here. It's looking like what looks like some shoulder parts, but it's hard to tell. Maybe the neck segment, but yeah, glossy black. Now this runner right here makes me very, very sad. This is Runner H. It's a lot of grey parts that are new for this year. And the reason it makes me sad is because these are so much, well, nicer molded than what we would have seen on that Strike 2011 runner. We've got 2 widespread hands, always nice to see in here. But yeah, the detail that is molded into these parts looks so nice, crispy and beautiful. This is a taste of what we could have had if Bandai didn't take the lazy way out with this kit. As for the other additions, we got a full action-based 7. This is beautiful, this is brilliant, I love these. We've got some standard beams for in here, so nothing special. So finally then we do have real grade stickers. These are decal style. We have red, white, and black, so a combination of these. They are stick-on real grade style. We do have some of the silvered ones down here as well. And the foils from the head. Alright, so we're going to be starting in with the leg, and man, lighting this is very difficult. The kind of contrast between
No. Yes.
This guy's a
No.
furry, right? And
Yes.
that's my business.
No.
But I will say
Yes.
this. The clues
No.
are all there.
Yes. No. Yes.
Chat's organized here. They're organized to
Yes.
fucking torture me,
No.
okay?
Yes. No. 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 Yes.
Happy chat. Are you happy? Are you happy? Damn rebellion. Ugh.
Excuse me, you are in my personal space, motherfucker.
That what I do. That's the love of that camera. I can zoom, chat. I can zoom. Anyway, well, what we other than Gundam, we will finish that Gundam video one day, chat. Oh god. Oh yeah, we were bitching about the whole difficult stuff. But I do agree, TI, because I'm pretty sure that was you, right? About like having the distant option. That is ideal. Like, yeah, if you're not gonna go the from software way or the balance way, let the player base balance it. 100% with you. But yeah, like I was saying about the whole of being too easy and what the point. Like I said, for me, I'm all for it. Because like I said, if I can get in a game and get out in like one stream or less, I'm happy. But then again, maybe that in me, my whole like reviewer mentality of yetter yields of like, the faster I can beat a game, the faster I can review the game, the faster I can review the game, that might mean more video I can get out. And more video get out, I might be able to get ahead and I can take a couple days off. Like, so that's like my mentality. Ever since like 2008 when I joined the game industry. Oh, but yeah. I'm trying to catch up, X. I'm trying. Thanks to that tangent, I'm now 20 minutes behind instead of 10 minutes behind. Yeah, I think no more for casuals that want to beat the game and move on. Yeah. To be honest, like I said, the hardcore gamer stuff is like, that is such a small minority at that point. But like I said, for me, it was just one of them cases of like I was saying, like, not only like the normal and the shorter games is better for me, especially back in the review day, but nowadays, for me, it one of them cases of like, I don't have the patience for a lot of bullshit anymore. But like I said, like just because I got other stuff I will do, and since I have so little time to myself, I don't want to like drag out the time through like busy walking gaming. You know, I will be doing the stuff that like might be other stuff like other games, other event type stuff. Or be, you know, doing other activity such as building Gundam. So, you know. Or who knows, maybe also have time to do the stuff Sam want to do, like all the walks and stuff you want to do. That right now is like I can't really join on the time. But yeah. Like hell, I would tell him like me and Sam were having a discussion earlier about like how you guys want the days of the Pony Show to come back, and like, my God, I wish. I admit that, like, not really, because any back in my like 20s, they would still very much get up, beat a game, make a video, go to bed, wake up, post video, beat a game, make video, go to bed, wake up, post video with that for years, but you know, the love of being older, but yeah. But the problem that come in with the whole casual thing, like a lot of stuff any on normal, you know, you can look at any achievement on any platform and you will see that like easy game don't always mean people gonna beat them. Like people still will, a harder game is the same. Harder, easier, you know, the majority of people will bounce off in like a handful of hours, if that. Like I have seen a lot of like AAA or like big old like hype games. If you look at the percentage and like only 8% of people made it out of the tutorial. Like that shit happens all the time. But then again, I guess at that point you can then start getting into the debate of, you know, the people that do that and then buy another game and just wait and repeat forever. Like how much of that is just hoarding or just want like stuff on a shelf or just want something on a theme library, you know, type of people, because it's all the same, digital, physical, it doesn't matter. But you know. Some people are zip. Like, look how many people right now probably buying a game during the winter sale never even played them ever. Just because they're like, it's cheap and number go bigger on the theme page. But yeah, that also a whole other side of that as well. Yeah, betting the majority of players to play on hard and wield. I agree. Especially from like the dev point of view, it especially strange. Like at that point, it being like, if it's so much expectation, from like the dev side anyway, for the player to play the game on hard, like why do you even have easy, normal, and beginner at that point? You know, like at that point, it's like you make an inferior product, you know, for the other settings. And the main reason I say, like, if you game better on hard, that should be normal, not hard, or whatever your baseline is. Yeah, same as well, Ti. Like, I'm not saying any of this is like bad. At the end of the day, you know, each your own. You know, whatever will make you happy at the end of the day. It's just, you know, my own thoughts on it. Like, at the end of the day, as long as you don't feel like you're wasting your money or your time or your sanity, that's all that matters. So let's be honest, you step outside or open your phone, there's plenty of stuff that's going to try to take that from you. So enjoy what you can.
What I look for is for there to be the least friction in experiencing a game.
Yeah.
I don't want it too easy, but I don't want to get stuck for a certain amount of time in a game. Especially if it's very important for immersion. It's like when my brother tried doing his first playthrough of Witcher 3 on Deathmatch, and he wondered why he didn't like it. Cause he spent most of his time rolling around instead of playing a way that's immersive.
Yep. That might do a good point. That's a very good point, especially if you get into the games that are like designed to be immersive or have the ability to be immersive. 100%. Like 100% on that. Like, I feel like that is something a lot of people don't think about a lot. Of like, difficult setting aside, it like, if the game is trying to be immersive on purpose, or the devs understand it could be, you do want to remove as much friction as possible. You know, 100%.
Or Halo on those super hard difficulties. And it becomes a cover shooter instead of being a badass Spartan.
Or, I have a story on that end.
Honestly, I still don't know what the fuck this is really all about. Him just waiting for Troy to play already.
I know. We got to think about
play and rant, you scrub. Lightweight.
I would be doing this right now in leveling if the game had random battles. See, this is why I'm at the old Final Fantasy right now. I could literally be doing this and holding down A. And ranting, but 12 don't play like that. Like, goddamn, I wish it did. I wish, and also I wish I could multi-tap, but you know. But yeah, the Halo shit I agree with. Like, I remember like playing Halo 1 on Legend something. Whatever the hardest setting was called.
Just cycle a path and repeat. That's how you do it.
They ain't weep on. I don't think the enemy weep on in it. I haven't seen a single enemy weep on in dungeon.
No excuses.
If I was in open war, I agree. But in a dungeon, I haven't seen a single enemy weep on. So in dungeons, I don't think they do. Okay, let me see. If I walk back...
They do respawn, lol.
Let's see. If I go back, will they weep on? Do I got a zone for the weep on? Is that the gimmick? Hang on. I was lost.
Zone in and out.
Okay. Okay, yeah, I can do that. Hang on. I'm literally wide heal. Let me put the button. That's a good point. I guess that one way to do it. Okay. What did I do? I can't move, chat. Yeah, loud sound
Wait
to the
until
sound.
you get charge. You can use that shit. If it fails, your MP is reduced to 0, but if it succeeds, you get some MP back.
Oh, really? Okay. But,
you broke it.
I did break it. I broke it hard. Fine, I guess we can kill these things. But yeah, the Halo thing, I remember playing it on the hardest setting with my buddy back in the day, like back when Halo 1 came out. And like, yeah, all playthrough of the hardest setting just evolved down to like, okay, you stay around that corner. I'm gonna run in. I'm gonna run in. And when I thought running in, I'm gonna open fire and you throw a sticky grenade to the back of my head. And I will try to get in the middle of all the people as much as possible. And then he will stay falling up back. So when I die...
Call of Duty is horrible as well.
Oh, God. Yeah, I never did any of the hard setting on Call of Duty. But, like, I'm going to run in. You throw a grenade on my head. I will shoot at many people, get in the cloud as much as possible before going boom. And then you falling up back. Well, when I die, I will weep on back to you. And then I do the same thing to you. And we just took turn doing that. And that is how me and him beat Halo 1 on the hardest setting. We're doing that, you know, instead of actually playing the game, you know, like doing the actual like shooting combat stuff. We just did that for the whole game. But yeah, like, yeah, Halo is a perfect example of that. Absolutely. Wait, what? Enemy died attack.
Like Troy, you mean actually playing the game?
I know, right? Yeah, like, no, at that point we just were like, okay, we know how the weep bomb won't let abuse it, so we can go from wound to wound.
In those words you say.
It cannot end us.
Yeah. Oh, they're killing you, buddy. Get it right. But yeah, like that shit, like, don't get me wrong, that shit can be fun when you like 12 years old and you're just shooting the shit with your buddies, but you know, if all like trying to do that shit seriously and like your 30s and 40s, fuck that shit, man. Fuck that shit. But, okay, hang on. Let me get this dude back alive. There we go. But, yeah. But I thought PoE being for me. Like I said, I like PoE 1. I really liked it. I got, like, I think 30 hours into it. I think that was I saw a lot of time. I looked up my Steam chart on it. But yeah, I mean, I only stopped playing it because, you know, that was back in like that. That was back in the 20 show day when it's just like, I need to do something else, or I want to do something else, and you know, I just jump from game to game to game back then.
Troy, hold L1 and press up on D-pad.
Oh my God! Oh Jesus Christ! Okay. Wait, we can actually change how fat we kill shit?
Dumbass.
Is it not cheating because you told me how to do that? I did not know that was a thing. I knew I hit L1, I could speed it up a little bit, like this. I did not realize I could literally make it zip fast.
You also change how fast you die.
That too. That is a good point. That is a very good point. Another reason I haven't been using the feed up right now, because I'm not at a point where I feel comfortable grinding. One button. But one button again, champ. There we go. That is a good point. That is also a very good point as well. Because it seemed like...
Down makes it speed down. Lol was wondering why Ooh never used it.
Yeah, like right now, I knew about like the default feed up. I knew that. I did not know I could change the zap feed, but yeah, right now I'm not using it because we all babies and we so low level and I'm constantly dying. So, like right now, that's why I'm not using it, because I'm not at a point where like, oh, I feel like grinding. You know, I don't have healing fails right now. I got no healing fails. So everything I'm doing right now, it would, what, how many potions? 5 potions. So I'm trying not to die like super fast because of that. Maybe when I have infinite heals and a save point net to me, maybe it'd be a different discussion. But for now, that's the reason I'm not using the feed boost. But don't forget, any of the other games, I only use the feed boot for grinding, not for like normal combat or boss battles or anything. But yeah, the PoE thing though made sense. Like, yeah, I know I'm gonna like PoE because I like that type of RPG, and I like the 4th game. I just sadly never like fully committed to the 4th game ever. So, but then again, that was also like I said, when I played it, that was back in the Maconn Show day where like if I woke up and like I'm not in the mood, I just wouldn't do it. But I had no incentive to stick to a game. It was one of them cases like if I wasn't feeling it or enjoying it, I'd just like, fuck the game, opt something else. But, you know, I had no reason to stick to a game for, you know, goals or financial reasons. So, like, the only games I ever, like, beat during the Maconn Show days were, like, the games I actually enjoyed. I don't listen to the propaganda from Pride. Yeah, I'd be interested to know what people's opinion of Diablo going to be when they bring out the next expansion. You know, is it going to be the same thing?
Did they fix the balancing yet? I kept seeing highlights of people getting one-shotted over and over.
I have no idea. I honestly have no idea. I haven't been keeping up with PoE. I just know it happened, and I heard some of the hardcore players talk about it being like, oh, was it Savage or something? There was some torn of way that they used to discuss what that game is, like I guess some like specific time period of PoE that like a lot of the casual was so on, but I have no idea beyond that. But yeah, Diablo 4, I kind of feel like Diablo and Blizzard in general will forever just be in that camp of like everybody, oh, that game fucking sucks, and then they do a expansion and they're like, that game ain't great, and then like a week later everybody like, that game fucking sucks. You know, just that content valley when it comes to Blizzard stuff nowadays. Like, that's kind of how it seems anyway. You know, the game fucking sucked. Wait, we got WoW class and doing hardcore again. That game ain't great. And then once everybody stopped playing it because they died 20 times. And then everyone go back like, that fucking sucks. So yeah, I'm not surprised on Diablo stuff. Wait, doesn't the go chip easy? I get we will find out one day when we finish that video if it chip easy once you get to the building part. You would think that gold would chip out that Gundam pretty easily. You would think. You know, especially you know, like especially with obviously what they showed at the beginning of the video, people like wiping it off, or like the normal undercoat. Oh god, you fucking highlighted no. God damn it. Okay. I got a pinned no, chat. I did not realize you highlighted that. There you go, X. Your no have been highlighted. Oh, I know this is my fault. I know, Wag. I know every waking moment. Wait, they get also a stream? Well, in what way, Mason? I probably could keep reading. I'm going to comment just in case, so I don't lose my train of thought. Any of you might answer me in like 3 seconds. I feel like the streamer side, though, I think the streamer side depends. Because the thing about streaming is ideally you would want to play the game on super hard if it's a game with viewership. You know, like if you're playing something that have a large viewership, like you see this a lot from like Maconn, it does this a lot. And I know a lot of other, like, you know, big old content creators, because left behind, the gaming content creators feel like we the minority at that point, outside of very few exceptions. You know, we're most like top of the top gaming channels that are still gaming channel, primarily anyway. Like, you know, they peak at like, you know, 15, 20, maybe 30 on a good day. But, you know, K viewers, which is pennies compared to some of the other people on that channel, or on Twitch, I mean. But I know, like, yeah, if you playing it on Twitch and, like, you in that, like, you know, 5, 10, 20K Andy types, like, yeah, and you get the viewership because the game is, like, super fucking hype at the moment, like, yeah, you want to drag that out. So playing it on the harder setting is the best way to do that, and also the best way to add stake to your viewers. So I feel like that advocate for most streamer. I think most streamer fall more on the hard, playing it on the harder setting than playing it on the normal setting. You know, I feel like the only side of the streamer that plays up on the normal setting is the type of streamers that that is in that camp of like that do like franchise playthrough and trying to play all the game before the next one comes out. Or the ones that are like using certain game at filler, you know, being like, you know, some big game comes out in like 2 days and you just need something to kill time with. So like, put it on easy, I beat it in 2 streams and be good. But I feel like most streamers lean more on the hardcore hard side.
Chat always peer pressures them into hard.
That too. Because the thing is, like, Maximilian did a discussion about this. Yeah, go to web address. There we go. Load the video so I can pause it real quick. Oh, speaking of Maximilian. Speaking of fucking Maximilian. Speaking of that shit. Wait, mine thinks the light, motherfucker. I'm telling you, T.I. Holy shit. We will get to that for the moment, because it's not what I'm quoting, but still, like, I know Matt put out a video, I want to say it was a video he did about talking about, like, YouTube streaming and Twitch streaming and what the distance from what he experienced. And I know he talked about the whole thing of, like, yeah, like, live, when you're doing live content, people will always lean harder. And then when you lean toward, like, Let's Play on YouTube, is a lot of people just like, yeah, just cut out the deck, cut out everything, just make the game flow like just straight through. Because I think what was he playing? I think it was when you were playing Dino Crisis, right? Is it where they came in? Of like how people on YouTube in the comment were just like, yeah, can you just cut out all the stuff you have to replay because you die, and just cut back to where you making progress. So that kind of like, I feel like where the separation come from like YouTube and Twitch. And, you know, Twitch, you know, the majority of people going to sit down, watch the stream or fight a bot for 10 hours and then chuckle at them. And then like on the YouTube side, people are just like, no, just get to the point. But then again, that probably got more to do with, you know, the distance between VOD versus live. But yeah, realistically, it's like, illegal streams on Twitch, it lean way more into playing the games on harder settings than playing it on normal. But most content
I think
people,
at a certain point it gets boring watching someone bash their head against a wall.
That too.
Some clips I skip past to when they finally beat a boss.
Yeah, I agree with that. I think that also have to do with, you know, your own patience. But like I was saying, you know, when you got 20, 30, 40,000 people watching you, it's like, you know, the like 3-4% of people that feel what you're discussing, if they leave and come back later when they're done or moving progress again, they're like, you know, they're like, what, 100 people? Maybe 200, and 200 people in the overall scheme of thing, like 40,000 is just nothing. You know, like they're all still like the minority, but it's still valid because, you know, everything is valid. Every feeling in irritation is valid. But yeah, like I'm like, for me, like, I don't watch a lot of stream to begin with that, but when I do catch a lot of streams that does that type of stuff, 'cause I do really enjoy like a lot of the soul community stuff, because I, you know, once again, some software games are just not only replayable but also rewatchable. So yeah, I think it depends, because it's like, you know, that whole thing of when you break through like a boss or something, you know, that pop that you get from that is still as satisfying as doing it yourself in a lot of ways. But yeah, like for me, not for me, but like, well, like most streamers though, that in that camp, and like, yeah, you want to milk a game as long as possible, as long as it financially worth doing. And like I said, that's the reason I feel like most bigger streamers will always pick hard, or the hardest setting over playing on normal. Like, absolutely will always do that for financial reasons. You know, for me, it's like let's be honest, outside of X,
it's like Ultimate in FF14. People watch the prog live, but
yeah,
they only upload the clear.
Exactly.
No one is gonna watch a VOD of prog.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. No one gonna sit there for what was that, like 7, 14, 20 hours? But that was the 24-hour fight, right? Absolutely.
Outside of me?
Who said that? X? Oh, it was you, X. Yeah, what I was saying, X, is outside of you, like, let's be honest, out of all of you here on the channel that don't just like look for whatever reason, is in the overall scheme of things, do you guys come to the channel to watch me play a game, or do you come to the channel just because I'm a glorified podcast that happen to also be doing a game you might love? And then more like, I'm here for the rants, but I know when you get to a part that I want to see and you do it, I'm gonna get a rant out of it. You know, like, you know, type of situation of like,
that chat is here too.
But now, but yeah, like, I could be totally off bait, but I feel like at this
point, I come to the
point,
channel to bullshit with y'all.
Exactly.
The game
yeah.
is background noise.
That too. Like, either heal the bullshit, he'll have me as a second monitor.
I said that chat is here too.
Oh, I see it. But yeah, like,
Come on, Troy.
Wait, come on, I'm coming on. But yeah, I kind of feel like the game is just the icing on the cake.
And maybe to see your reaction to specific parts of a game.
Yeah, literally what I was meaning. That was what I was talking about, like seeing certain reaction to certain games that I have never experienced, to see my feelings or my.
You can't be this slow.
I am that slow. I am. I got 40 hours to kill. I did the math a little bit ago. I got 40 hours of rant in a week. But if we do 15-hour streams every day, we will probably start doing. But yeah, that too. Like I said, my reaction, that will equal rant. Kill the bullshit.
You didn't play it.
I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna play this in a second. Or did you post something else? Hang on. Did you post another link somewhere that I didn't see? Did I miss a link?
The sound chat is here too.
We'll figure that out again in a moment. But I'm wondering too. I don't know what's happening. But yeah, yeah, my reaction, ranting, podcasting, bullshitting and torturing me, and in the overall game it just heal for ice.
Frog ponder 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 frog ponder.
Speaking of fucking with me, what? Let me
cue the sound you play when we fuck with you. Troy.
Chat's organized here. They're organized to fucking torture me, okay?
Frog ponder frog ponder frog ponder frog ponder frog ponder frog ponder frog ponder
fuck this shit, I'm out.
Frog ponder 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 frog ponder.
Playing some Vagrant Story, and we
Am you slow?
Oh my God, are we complaining?
I am. Leave me alone. I don't pick up on cues.
Good night. And go to bed at a reasonable hour.
Not why I can't see you guys, because we got a Maximilian thing. But yeah, on the hard thing. Is it unmuted? Okay, it is unmuted. Here you go. Oh, so what are he doing? Oh God, he doing Georgia Soul Blitz? Oh God.
You have to? Someone in the chat's like, you have
my sincerest
to.
apologies. I thought you meant that noise. X.
You got debated. You got debated. You
must. How much do we hate? Are you a noob? Extensive. Don't put a poll for normal or hard. What are you doing? Of course everyone's gonna say hard.
This is applied bullshit right here. I can feel it in my soul. This is just applied bullshit.
That's like putting up a poll for flaccid or erect. Flaccid is in no way ever going to be chosen. This is stupid. What does this poll even say? Oh God, 82%, you assholes.
Plug-in underscore out, plug-in underscore in,
I didn't
plug-in
walk.
underscore out, plug-in underscore in.
What did you do? Why did that not walk?
Underscore out, plug-in underscore in.
Why did that walk? I don't know why that didn't walk. Why did the other bot do that? What the fuck? That question for another time. Maybe it did overlay. Okay, this is what I need to do. Maybe I needed to go back to my auto queen or the game and maybe it walked. Well, this one just broke. I don't know.
Shit. Flaccid or erect? What? Uh-oh.
I'm telling you, not long. Not long. Oh, there it is. I think my audio broke when I'm showing my desktop chat. That 2 different scenes, and I think it might be broken on the other scene. God damn.
Hard all day. 8 CP cap.
Well, I say it can be cute sometimes, especially if you stretch it out so it's not like all shrinked up inside of you. It can be kind of cute, but you know. But I think maybe the more like in the middle, it's probably more ideal. Why? You know, in the state when like your dick is hard, but not hard enough where you can like move it.
Hey yo.
I'm kind of in that camp. Also. You get me in the dick that it obviously starting to fill with blood, but not to the point where you can move it. I'm just saying that might be the best dick. But anyway. What were we doing? Oh yeah, we're behind on chat. And my question for Mason about the streaming thing. Let's see, the reason I do it because fat Lorna, and I tend to learn better when I'm playing hardcore because you don't get many mistakes. So doing something and dying, punishing, learn not to make the mistakes and play it any better. That makes sense. That honestly makes a lot of sense, though, Mason. Jesus Christ. We need Sam in here. Sam will agree about the middle dick, chat. But yeah, like, you're not wrong. That honestly a really good stance there, Mason. Of being able to learn faster and being forced to learn. I think, at least for me, I feel like all I've been doing today and having discussion about learning. I literally had a whole thing about Sam learning. Because she's getting to the point where she gotta start learning about analytics in her job.
Yeah, but some games boil down to trial and error on the hardest difficulty.
That is true.
That breaks my immersion fast.
Yeah, I think it depends on, once again, the design and if the design is good. But you're not wrong. It like, if you can get what Mason talking about, that'd be great. It just doesn't happen a lot though. But yeah, I know for me when it comes to learning, I'm more in the camp of like, give me an open room and let me just fuck around. Like, I'm one step away from being like the FGC people that just exist in plastic rooms for hours on end just tweaking AI just to learn a combo. I'm not quite there yet. Maybe if I was a little younger and around the right people when I was a little younger, maybe I would be that. But yeah, for me, like, I'm kind of in the case of like, instead of being forced to learn mechanics, I will like learning mechanics through a fermentation or design that is like good tutorial that is designed to teach you how to play the game. Why not being heavy-handed with the whole thing? Do this or you fail, or look at a pop-up for 20 minutes. You know, if you can like do the education through fermentation and doing appeal to, you know, two extremes, I fall more in the middle though. Like for me, learning anyway. Like I learn better under fermentation. And then we got Sam over here needing a whole like dossier of witnessing wars, pointing in detail the same way 400 times before page 2. How Sam learns. But yeah, people learn this and way, but that's not a bad ideal though, Mason, though.
Balanced game. This video is of me beating this boss. But this dude basically one-shots me.
What is that? Oh, this is Stranger stuff, right? Yeah, Stranger Paradise. Okay, wait, what is it? Wait, what is the content here? This is like the one-shot thing? It is on the hardest setting. Oh god, yeah, that's... Oh fuck, man. Yeah, that's like 90% of your health still. Yeah, that shit is just not fun to me. That shit is just not fun. Ugh. Yeah, if that happened to me, and if I know it because the game on the hardest setting, I would stop playing. I would just stop. I would just stop right there. I would just be like, no matter how much I like you, I would just stop, and then I wouldn't touch you for at least a year, and then when I touch you again, I will play it on the easiest setting. I don't care at that point. Like, I'm out. I'm out on that TI. Fuck that. Yeah, maybe if he took like 25-50% of health, yeah. But that dude literally took like 90-95%. No, thank you. Oh, sorry, chat. Ugh. Okay, I'm making progress here. I'm doing with all the bits.
I
thought that was a link for like a split second. That is a critical here. They get by with what people get killed by. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I'm past that. Oh my bad. I realized I'm 25 minutes still behind. I'm like, wait a minute, we talking about that clip? Oh no, that was poorly old. Never mind. Dude, in Diablo 4, Necromancy was great. Oh, the dick. Oh, the dick, champ.
Dick sticks.
Dick sticks indeed. Yeah, the minion tub. Hey, they're the reason, honestly, Mason. Like, the minion tub is like the reason I like beat master stuff and I play minion classes if I can.
Sticks.
Because for me, I love, which is what gonna get me about that, but at Final Fantasy. Is like
sticks.
Yeah, dicks is what gonna get me in Final Fantasy. But like I really like the whole thing of like having minion do thing for you and then let you micromanage the minions. I'm down on that shit, Mason.
Sticks.
Yeah, there's all thing. Moving on to more games. It's better for the streamer because they need to complete something and then move on to something else. Is what I was talking about. Yeah, that did not. No, that's not how most stream work. Like, okay, I can break this down.
Filling dry pockets with bullshit at this point.
Oh, you literally are, and I will take it. I will take it. You're not wrong. But hang on, you know what I need to do, chat? Sometimes I need to start taking the comments you guys said. I need to start putting them in a notepad and then make like TikTok videos off this shit. I have opinion, but my opinion will leave my head the second I forget.
Chat.
I will take the penny. I will take all the bullshit pennies. Like, I'm one step away from just being the main character on Chainsaw Man with a cigarette. If you know, you know.
SpongeBob. He will take it. Giggity heck.
You're not wrong. But what that scene with the cigarette in the like 10-minute Chainsaw Man.
Here is the moment when fighting Cowboy. Quit Strangers of Paradise.
Oh, here we go.
The DLC was unfair and made the game even more unfair.
Oh God. Okay. Let's see that. Let's see that, and then I will get to Mason's statement and debunking it.
Bro, don't tell me that happened. Don't tell me I'm going back to the first one. I will quit this game right now. I'm done.
What?
I'm done.
Wait, is it a multi-day fight?
Why?
Wait, what? Is it a multi-stage fight?
Bro, the boss just did a command grab instant kill. Like, the balance is so fucking bad. I'm done. The last DLC. I have given thee enough courtesy.
I feel about this, about the DLC for Resident Evil 8. Was it 8? Village. What Village was? I think that was 8. Yeah, that was 8. Oh, there was so much shit in that DLC that almost be like, fuck this. I want my money back.
Chat, we're gonna wrap here. We did it. We concluded the story. You'll be attacking fast enough.
Wait, how much HP was that? Wait, hang on. Was he at 4 health?
What is that?
Oh God, I went to the full video. Oh God, I need the link again. God damn it. Hang on, let me get that link again. Fucking YouTube. Go to web address. There we go. I want to see.
You'll be attacking fast enough.
Oh, dude, yeah, that was literally his whole HP. So any at full HP, that at instant death. Yeah, fuck that shit. Absolutely fuck that shit. You know how I was saying earlier about the whole mindset? You know, the whole mindset of the soul games of being like, get good, get broken equipment, get over level is your easy, normal, hard. If you're gonna have a bot that's gonna have an instant move or instant kill, no matter your equipment, your level at all, fuck that shit. That is like, and it all gonna come down to like RNG goodness, no thanks. I would have honestly been the same. I would have been like, fuck that. After like, if that kept happening for like more than an hour with no cool way of progression beyond just not getting grabbed and getting lucky, I would have probably quit and just went and watched the Indie on YouTube at that point. Fuck that. But but yeah, the statement here, moving on from games, it's better for Dreamo because they need to complete something to move on to something else, is what I was talking about. The thing is, the reason I need to plug up the controller so it doesn't die on me. Now thinking about it, chat. I need to get in the habit of doing it because I keep forgetting, like, oh yeah, I'm playing a PS5 game with the controller lap 2 seconds. The reason that is not 100% accurate is like, if you are seeing content creators do that, Mason, name all the content creators that is are not doing it for a living, or they are very young in financially content creation. And what I mean by that is for the people who are very, very young, especially Twitch streaming, any more so in Twitch streaming, is if you are young and you are playing through games, is the main reason why I'm sorry, chat. I'm gonna ruin it for you. And the reason why a lot of streamers, when they start streaming, they usually for the hour or two of the stream, it's just bullshit. You know, it's just them ranting, watching YouTube video, talking about what book they read, whatever it might be. And the main reason for that is because usually, if you rely on notifications, some of you probably have noted this over the years in general, is it take about 2 hours for notification to get sent out to people, usually. On Twitch and, you know, other platforms that will take a hot minute. And so, that fall, and why I bring this up, is because that fall into the camp of like, if you are playing a game and you're trying to beat it as fast as humanly possible, the only exception to that rule would be if you also a YouTuber or a guide content maker and you are trying to beat the stuff as fast as humanly possible, so you can then start making videos about in-game, or you can then start like writing up a strategy guide, or maybe you're a dick and you just want to go on Twitter and be like, so-and-so dies in the end. If you are not doing that kind of content, you know, like for example with PoE, the people that probably watch all the way to in-game, so they can start trying to get them guide videos out for builds and in-game content before Zizzlin or whoever else might be at the top of the leaderboard. Like them people exist on the high end. But the thing is, on the high end, like they are not beating the game to move on to another game. They are beating the game as fast as possible so they can get content on other platforms to hopefully make some money before someone else does it. But if you are not doing that kind of content, if you are, like I said, this is a young man problem, is if you are thinking, like, I want to do variety gaming and I want to beat the stuff as fast as possible, and that's how I'm going to get views, no. Because the thing is, when it comes to streaming, not only do you have, like, the 2-hour wait time usually before people get notified, well, they are someone who are, like, living on, like, Discord or Twitter or wherever, is ideally what you want is you want a game that's gonna last a while, and ideally multiple streams if you can help it. There is another caveat where I will get to, but for the most part, if you got a game that is in a category that got some viewership and you can beat that game in like 2 hours, you want that game to drag out as much as possible, because the longer you in that category and other people who are also playing that category, there will be a amount of people who will watch someone play the game and then they will get off. And they will literally just go be like, I don't care who it is. I'm going to watch whoever if they are playing the game. And what happens, it usually they will go to, you know, you have your Kingmaker, and then number 2, 3, 4, 5, whatever wobbly in the top 5 to top 10 stream. Is instead of like dragging all the way down like 100 pages to like find someone, most people just go from Kingmaker to who is still live in second that are now the Kingmaker, and they just bounce like that down the chain. So what you want to do is you want to be on a game as long as humanly possible, so you have more opportunity for that Kingmaker slot to happen for you. So financially, it not worth beating game fast because you won't get that influx of people if you are someone that have enough to be anywhere close to the top. If you have enough viewership to get to like the top 5 to 10, you want to drag that out. The only time you will want to get to a game as fast as possible, if you have any idea of how the industry works, is you want to get through it fast if it's a game you want to play, you want to beat, a game you love, and you only, like, for example, like me, this is where I fall into sometimes. I have certain games that I want to beat and play that no one gives a shit about. You guys don't give a shit about it. New viewer don't give a shit about it. They have 2 people watching on the channel or on the category. Wayfinder. And or as I call them, the I don't give a fuck games, which will dip coming up here soon will be Legacy of Kain.
I always knew you were game overing on purpose.
not always. Not always. Sometimes, you know, for funny moments I might, but not always. Not with RPG. RPGs are already like, you know, a 3 to 4 day plot bet, or like 4 to 5 day plot bet to begin with. But yeah, like you will have like certain games, like Wayfinder for me. What Legacy of Kain right now? Let me see. As an example, because I'm pretty sure Legacy of Kain gonna be a, you know, I don't fucking care game. Where's my Twitch? There's my Twitch. Jesus, I couldn't find it for a minute. Let me see. How many viewership is on Legacy of Kain right now? Because I imagine that probably not that high. Since
you got us good on Vagrant Story.
I did. Aha, there we go. Yeah, this is a perfect example. Is Legacy of Kain, So Evil 2 Remaster have 7 viewers, but the 2 English streamers only have themselves. Nobody are watching it. And then we look at just So Evil Remaster. Also, why did Twitch break this up? What the fuck, Twitch? Yeah, so the 4th game is more so. So, at 152 viewers right here, I'm not going to be able to get to this game to win. Wednesday to Thursday. I will literally be Thursday. Because I said the 4th day of this, the new year, we're going to do an art stream. And get everything updated, you know, emote, channel points, all that shit. So by the 2nd, so I'm about 2 weeks out from
Troy, if only you had a code. Another moment of me and George. Play this.
Okay, who said that? Who said that? Oh, X. Okay, I got you, X. Yeah, give me 1 second, X. Go to the web address. There we go.
All right. This is the new drink, guys, for all delivery drivers. GG Energy. And it looks like it's pee.
Missed an opportunity.
Okay, so, all right. Well, what's the status on this thing? Supplement. So this is supposed to be energy drink. Energy. Serve.
All the aesthetic stuff.
What is this compared? What is it compared to?
Crack.
Okay. Crack it is.
I'm gonna be a dealer, chat.
You crack.
I'm gonna be a fucking dealer on time. I'm gonna be a goddamn dealer. Where was my legacy game? There it is. God damn it, chap. You're not one. I need to get Sam up here. I need Sam. I need you to spell shit. I hate it when like I get it, but I hate it when sites are like, oh, please tell us why you want to be affiliate and why you a good match for our product. Which on one hand, like I said, I get it. Than just being like email with numbers, but on the other hand, it's like I got fucking dyslexia. I need Sam. I need Sam to be up here, and I'll be walking and pacing in the background, be like, Sam, they deserve me because of that, and then Sam can be like, you know, type it all out. This is the one thing I met from Metroplay. I met that so much from Metroplay. Back when we were at Metroplay, we had someone the whole job of doing that shit.
Someone told me I should do crack because how much caffeine I consume. LOL punks, I just want caffeine, not a drug addict.
Yeah. And also I imagine you want to keep your teeth and your bone structure well, ideally. But yeah, I need Sam. But nonetheless, I will get that code soon. Soon we will have it, and then everybody at Amazon going to use my code, isn't it? No, this is what you do. This is what you do. It may not be depending on where your branch is. If you're in a branch near all the people on strike, you can give them my code and be like, I'm backing them up. I will be a sponsor. I will be the sponsor for them strike. You know, power to the local chap. But yeah, like Legacy of Kain, and like, let's be real, by the time I get Legacy of Kain, that number is probably going to be like, what, 60, 80, if not straight up dead by that point. So like, example here would be like, let's say the category, like, let's say I'm playing Legacy of Kain right now. Like, yeah, you can beat that game in like 5 hours if you know what you're doing. It's going to take me longer than that because it's been a few decades since I played the full game all the way through anyway. But like, realistically, I'd be setting what? Probably third? Yeah, like third through fifth, somewhere in that category. So yeah, like I would want to try the game out as long as possible so that person beat the game will get offline. So that person get offline. And then the viewer will come to me. So the thing is like the faster you beat games, especially, like I said, if you're in the new camp, the less likelihood you're going to be discovered. So if you are a streamer content creator, you want a game that ideally have like that number, like roughly no more than like 200 viewership usually. And you want that 200 viewership, you know, kicked out between multiple streamers. Like at that point, you know, like pretty much the, what? Yeah, I would say top 5 here is like what you will want to see. You know, like 70, 15, 11. You know, you don't want it to go from like 71 down to like 3. Like you want something like this. Because that will be realistically where you're going to get the people who are going to fall off and come to your channel. And then ideally you try to, you know, convince them to jump in a dungeon and, you know, go down a dark hole where there may be candy down there and hope they stay. So that's what you want to do. But if you have games that you just don't fucking care, like these are games you love and like fuck getting seen, fuck getting new people, who cares if people are in your chat, who cares if you get money or not, and you are playing it to play it, any more so in my camp of like the only time I have to play video game when I'm on stream with you guys. And if it's a game I want to play, like, absolutely I'm going to stream it. I'm not going to play it off stream. I don't have the time to play it off stream. Any more so if I'm not doing videos. And anyway, I'm doing videos, I'm only on a game for like maybe 10, 15 minutes for B-roll reasons. But yeah, like, I feel like new, that how you can tell usually is, well, like, the people who are doing this as a quill is moving from game to game and not ideal. The only time, like I said, it would be ideal is if you're playing it for yourself, everything be damned, you don't care, you don't know any better, or you fall into the camp.
Oh, looky. A candy. Wait. Who turned out the lights?
As you do hearing a whole bunch of padlock clicking behind you. But the only other exception to that would be if you a streamer that, you know, once again, they get into the whole fuck you type game type of situation. You know, the people that would be like, this is my favorite game of all time, I'm gonna play it, viewership be damn any, you know, any if they have like 10, 20,000 people playing. Which I promise you, you look at them people who playing games they beat in like 3 hours, they're like, there were big drops there that happen. But yeah, if you are playing games to move through them as fast as possible on stream, you don't know what you're doing, or you don't care about the financial side of it. Either one or the other. You just don't care, you're gonna take the hit, or you're just so new you don't understand how the industry works. Could you want to exist in category?
They do have channels that are known for playing indie games daily.
Yeah. But the thing is, at that point, like for them, it like let me on them channels, the one that do this. I'm looking at Ezekiel, the Thor here, what he do. I think what indie. This Saturday? Is it Friday? I don't remember what day it is. But I know he does the whole thing, like one whole stream where he play a whole bunch of indie games and he played them for no more than 2 hours. And he let chat do like a poll on what game they want to see, and then he just buy the game and play it for 2 hours. The thing is, at that point, is like, for them channels, like, them channel, I feel like exists in that camp. But like, on one hand, 2 hours with an indie game is, you know, good for YouTube. You know, you can cut that up pretty, you know, quick for like quick YouTube review reaction channels. And then the other thing about that is the people that come to them channels, like if you date someone have never streamed a day in their life with no internet following anywhere, and they try to do that, they never gonna get anywhere. But if you have someone, once again, like I have talked about many times with you guys, about how you guys do not have free will. None of us have free will. Everybody is trained into habits. Why do you think I keep showing you Gundam videos? But also go buy Gundam chat. It's like, you know, you get into that camp of like you train your viewership and you train your knowledge of seeming like a professional in the topic of indies. So the people that come and watch that kind of content, like, don't get me wrong, you're still gonna get the people coming and going depending on what you're playing. Especially if you're doing it like Zeke, only like 2 hours or maybe one indie game a day type of thing. But a lot of time that type of stuff is falling more into you are tapping into a community that, like what I have talked about with Joe many times, about how video games don't suck, you're just playing AAA games, is like the double bill. Fuck you, chat. Fuck you. God damn it. It's still so fucking loud in my ear. God damn. What was I saying? Oh, yeah. It's like, then you get the people. God damn it. You get the people coming in that are like, oh, I'm gonna do.
That's also a habit of mine.
That too. That. Okay. Maybe. Yeah. Maybe that wasn't me training. That was just a habit. But you know, you get the whole thing happening. You get known in that community of being like, oh, go watch that person stream, because you can see a whole bunch of indie game real fat before you buy. But at that point, it's like people are there because of your knowledge in the community, not because you're playing game fast or going through multiple games as fast as possible. They are there to be like, hey, I want to know what cool indie stuff happening that week, because you know, I get paid that week and I'm gonna go buy X, Y, and Z games. Show me some cool shit. But that is like, you go there mainly for the expertise of the person who is playing the game, not because of the game they're playing and gonna beat in 2 hours. But yeah, that's the main reason, like, the whole moving from game to game as fast as possible is not a thing on Twitch. If you are, once again, this is only if you do this. It's like, game to game to game will not grow your channel. It will not financially help you in any way. Well, you already have thousands upon thousands of people watching you from some other thing. Might it be because you accidentally posted your dick on Twitter that one time, or twice, or 3 times, or like that you built up like the knowledge in the community of being like, oh, like so-and-so gonna play an indie game, I want to know their opinion on it. You know, you don't get into like the review mentality, you know, you like your skill ups and whatnot. But that would involve you, once again, getting involved in the community as a whole. But, you know, if you're going from playing, like, So Evil to playing, like, WoW, and then going from WoW to, like, League of Legends, from League of Legends to one of the Soul games, and then the Soul game to, like some, like packing or something. It's just, like, you know, no through line there. So no building up a reputation in that community, because you're just not a part of any community. But yeah, that overall, Mason, that's the reason, like your statement is not wrong, but not exclusive to if the person is trying to make their own living. But if they're just playing it to play it, more power to them. You know, who cares?
Well, sometimes you get extra viewership when you do something unusual for you. Grubby got extra viewership for trying WoW for the first time.
Yeah.
He's built his channel around playing RTs.
Yeah, it's the same thing. The same thing can happen there, but the thing with that is, if you notice in that case, is I think, honestly, I feel like
people like watching someone have a fresh view on their favorite thing.
But the thing is, my argument for that would be, what happens if you, like, example here. Let me get Twitch back up. I can show you, like, an example of this. Do they still have? Hang on. Do they still have bartering games on the dashboard? Or not dashboard, but on your WoW feed? Hang on. Let me see this. Good Twitch. God damn it! I keep losing Twitch. There it is. Okay, Twitch. You better not fucking remove this. I'm gonna be upset you removed it. Yeah. Like example here. Okay. So as example, let's say the RTX guy, or anyone, like, you got a little bit of, like, pull it down. I get me with PSO, and, like, I can even pull up, like, my own video for, like, example of this shit. Let me see. Well, I need back on my main channel, not my Let's Play channel. No, don't put me to studio. Twitch account. There we go. Go back to my main account. I need my videos, since I will give you guys two different thingy here.
Think that was also a thing for Asmongold trying 14. It's probably not sustainable, but he had a bump during it.
Okay. Okay, yeah, he'll like an example here. Okay. So yeah, that video. Let me another example here. Can I see this as the opposite? I don't think I can I? Oh, I can! Holy shit. Okay. Actually, that went way too far back, though. Ah! I had way too much shit. Okay. Never mind on that, YouTube. I'm gonna do it the old-fashioned way. How do I reset this? Do I need to reset the page? God damn it, YouTube. But, like, my point would be on that, why I'm fighting with YouTube right now, would be the reason that ideally could work, is with the RTS, man, would be, like, if you played RTS, then that means most people who play RTS are obviously very nostalgia heavy for, like, StarCraft and Warcraft and, like, the stuff Blizzard make. Let's be honest, Blizzard was, like, the pillar for RTS for decades upon decades. And so when you go from jumping from playing one Blizzard game to another game, any of it a different genre, you still have that fan base of that company, though, to be that true line. Because most people who are watching him play, like, some new RTS probably got some nostalgicness or some overlap by playing WoW themselves. And in the case of, like, Admin Go with Final Fantasy 14, is, like, on his end, is his whole thing was, he was an MMO channel, and we all know his attitude, and any more so nowadays, of, like, you know, like a lot of people attitude towards like 14 of being like, oh, that's a weed game, that's not a manly game, that's a weed game.
Well, I think they also want to see if that skill set carries over in a different genre.
And on top of that is like with my thought here, of like most people who play WoW will also play 14 or try 14, or they are on the fence of thinking about it, you know, like the refugees that haven't like fully made the jump yet. So you have a couple things happening here. You got MMO, bullshit MMO. You have refugee or almost refugees trying to find another game, and they might be on the fence because 14 is quote-unquote weeby, or maybe...
I think that also happened with people who are famous in Smash Brothers or League of Legends trying to go up the ranks in Tekken. It's not only things related like the Blizzard example.
Yeah. Yeah, but at that point, like, the people who are watching that like the whole, like, climbing rank shit. But not only, like I said, MMO to MMO, being on the fence, looking for something else, and actually seeing it my manly mind.
Like League isn't a fighting game.
Yeah, but it still has the wanking system, and the people who play multiplayer game, usually the wanking stuff is what they care about. You know, that hunt for the net big shiny on the leaderboards. I'm not saying it a completely 100%, you know, a reason. But, you know, like, that shit kind of carry over. The reason, like, for example, that'd be like the people who used to play arcade games and would play arcade games they never really cared about just because leaderboard, like bragging right type shit. Not saying that one of them thing that like a side note type of deal, not a real reason, but you know, a few people probably have that. Yeah, you know, like the whole thing of like you have someone who is like a gambling addict, and you know, they don't really care, they just want that gambling high, or they are an addict of any type. And then you give them a drug that have like very similarness. Any of the similarness is like, oh, you can smoke it. You know, it might be an overlap there. That kind of how I feel about the League fighting game thing with like the wanking system and the bragging right that come with the wanking system. But like I was saying on the admin go front, is like I said, we got MMO to MMO, we got refugee to almost refugee that need to heal from the manly man if it's good enough for them. Then you also have the thing here, which is the main point here. Like, cause that stuff, it could, you know, just like the League argument, that is just like, you know, footnotes at best. But the real reason here is not only the footnotes, but that can play into some people, but also the mentality of the games you're talking about. If people going from one community, you know, a pretty, you know, big to very established community, to another community that is big and established. So, like my example here would be, is, like you can even see it on my channel looking at my videos and stuff, when I make videos about topics that should be tangential connection, like PSO the Wayfinder, they both MMO, they both Dungeon Crawl, they both got random loot and random dungeon, at least PSO 2 did. But no one gives a shit because, you know, it didn't have outfits or pretty outfits. But a dream case would be like, for me, as an example, it would be if I went from PSO to playing Dick Gay up. There's nobody in the community. Nobody is watching it. No one is streaming this. So if I go and stream Dick Gay up when I'm at the height of whatever it is, like, I will not get any newer viewership, and it goes for really anybody. Without you can make a big deal about it. If you can pull a Kai situation, and you turn it into a big event, you promote it to hell, you put up billboards, and like you make it like, you know, must-see TV type shit. Yeah, you might be able to pull it off. But
well, I feel like PSO is more social-based than Wayfinder.
I'm jaded.
Oh God.
I'm middle-aged.
Overpower you.
I see something amazing and I just kind of think, meh.
What did you just say to me? Hang on, let me reread that. Sorry, Josh blew over you. I feel like PSO is more social bait than Wayfinder. Yeah. Like, let's be honest, people are not getting in fit fights in Central City or in Skylight over the outfit choices. So, you know, though that as well, that doesn't happen, you know. I never saw a fit or a digital fit fight break out because someone like, I don't like the way you own them horns. Appealed to like in PSO, and like I feel like you hang out in Central for more than 5 minutes, you're gonna see someone trying to get into a fit fight. Which is still social at the end of the day. You know, it might not be healthy socialism, but you know, they are still being social nonetheless. Absolutely. But yeah, like if you want like a big ol' example of that, go watch Ninja. Go watch Ninja when he, especially back in the day, when he was at the height of Fortnite, and then look at it when he played Final Fantasy XI. And you will see the drastic drop there. And that's what I'm like talking about. Well, like,
gross. I'd never watch Ninja.
I know. I'm just using him as an example because he's like the biggest tech case of what I'm talking about. Of like going from like the height of Fortnite and then doing that, being like, I don't want to play Fortnite today. Let's play Final Fantasy XI, and just watch his viewership like lose like 80%. And the only people that were left there are the people that, you know, want to be there for him, or the little bit.
11 is boring to watch. So is 14 outside of a streamer's reaction to the story.
Which is what I would do for the story. Yeah, if you're watching 11, I feel like 11 in the same camp, to be honest, T.I. Like, if you're watching someone going through the story of 11, like, don't get me wrong, the busy walk from, you know, from the inner Blackfoot to the cutscenes, yes, it's a lot of goddamn busy walk. Without you looking at some of the stuff from early game, like when the game came out, and then it's just fun watching them, like, lose them goddamn minds at some of the shit that game wants you to do. No matter, like, for example, the thing that still mentally call all, but doing a platforming section up a mountain with, like, 3 pixels that you can stand on. Platforming, mind you, in a game with no jumping. And if you fall, you start completely over again. That is still traumatizing to me. But then again, they also have a whole game about that.
Ninja is a bad example. The dude has no personality. To be successful in 14, you have to have discussion during the story.
That is true. That
a
is
reaction.
true.
I've watched clips of Ninja, and he has the personality of a brick.
Yeah, that's a good point. Like, let's be honest, a lot of the Final Fantasy 11 stream was also just kind of like, women's zitten type shit. Not even good women's zitten, but like the stories I tell. But yeah, I think honestly the biggest distance between that is like, but still at my point being of like going from one thing that have tangibleness to a game with nothing is like terrible to do for like financial stuff. And like I said, the only reason I think it will for admin go, or the few people that also do it, is because you take someone who is already established with a game that already established and putting them into a game that already established with a fan base. And let's be honest, when admin go came to Final Fantasy 14 like legit, like you can see it on the opposite camp, well, his viewership was like double because the Final Fantasy community was either there to be like, ooh, what are you gonna think about our game? Is he gonna like our game? You know, doing the normal Final Fantasy 14 shit of being open. Or you have the other side of that and the people that are like, don't you fucking bring your degenerate army of racism to my game. You know, you had that whole dichotomy happening. So that is like, if you're not gonna go to like the crazy shit like what Kai does for promotion, you know, also bringing on celebrity, I guess, help as well. Or you don't pull the admin go way of like, you establish, you know, the whole a whole ideal in like streaming, like I'm hot, you hot, we be hot together, you know, type argument of being like, I'm gonna come here and you guys gonna want me and I'm gonna grow from it because I'm tapping and barking at you.
Before they have shadow discussions about how he's ruining the game.
Yeah.
14 has a bunch of weirdos.
Yeah. Because I guarantee you, I'm pretty sure probably out of that edge of what, like 40,000-50,000 viewership he had when he came to 14, I imagine a good probably 1,000 to 2,000 of them people would probably like, I fucking hate this dude. I don't want him in my game. I'm, you know, just hate watching to hate watch instead of watching with the reason to not want admin go stuff. But then again, that added a little bit distance between then and now. You know, there was a big distance admin goes then and now. But yeah, like that the reason that stuff can work is because of that. You known in a community, big in a community, going into a community that is always big, established, that if anything, you're gonna hate watch you. And then maybe if you get a couple, you know, couple thousand more subs or followers out of it, you know, to win-win. That's the reason like that type of jumping happens. So once again, it's all about how you are set up and where you are jumping. But yeah, if you like a streamer that literally going from like, you know, playing like going from like Wayfinder to Disgaea to, you know, Dark Soul to, you know, whatever, some random indie game. And if you're doing that with like no like you know, no like I said, like Legacy of Kain thing having over 100 people in it that bled out. If you don't do that, then you just kind of shit out of luck. Because like that, on the other hand of that, which I have a feeling that hand, like back in the Maconn Show days of like when we were doing like the Halloween marathon, like to this day, when I played State of Decay 2, I played it about I think a year and a half after it came out, but it had it like very like at the time, I don't know, I probably don't exist now, or a very small one or other. Maybe I'm wrong, but at least at the time when I played it during Halloween, it was in that camp of the game that like had a few hundred viewers, you know, like 200 to 300 on average. You know, one of them games that just sets at that. And I came in and I got so many new followers off of that. And like, yeah, if you are in the camp starting the stream and you trying to grow from going game to game to game, is the two main rules of thumb for that, and especially if you don't want to make content out well. Let's say you're doubling like, no, I'm streaming and only streaming and nothing else. It's like, what you want to do is, instead of playing whatever game and beating it as fast as possible, you want every game to last you 3 to 4 days. And you want to make sure you are playing games that have a bare minimum of 100 to 200 viewers already into it, in the category. And for that category to not be top heavy. Because if you have 200 viewers and it only one dude with 200 or 150 viewers and then like 41 viewer after him, you're not going to get anything. Like, second that dude go offline, all them people are just gone. And you're going to get nothing. So that is like the play if you want to grow only on Twitch. But yeah, that's the main reason why your statement, Mason, about moving from game to game is better for streamer. It's not. Without you know how to play the game to begin with. Not the game of the game, but the politics of Twitch. And if you know how to play that game, and you understand that game, you might have a little success here and there. But if you are already like quote unquote established to the point of financially relying on it, playing multiple games is the worst thing you can do in short succession. Like 100% the worst thing you can do. So yeah. That's the reason why that did not work. And if you see it, 9 times out of 10, that person don't know what the fuck they doing. And if they are doing it to grow, they're gonna have a very rough few years before they comprehend that, if they ever comprehend it or learn it, you know, whichever. Yeah, ideally, Mason. Yeah, the whole net statement of, I mean, mental happy does mainly Final Fantasy 14, and it does good, but he doesn't work for all streamers to take the one game. Yeah, the thing about taking the one game is, if you stick to one game, for that whole ideal, is The game you want to stick to, you know, what I was just saying about, like, you don't want to be in a category with less than 200 people played out. The same rules applied there. Is, as far as sticking to one game, that one game should be an eyeball game, not a quill game. So.
Happy loves games I like. Good man.
Happy love game? I don't think I know who that is. I need to probably look that up in a second.
The game you want to stick to is Pac-Man.
Damn right, Pip. Any day now, my Pac-Man hoodie coming back, Pip. It already happening. I'm always wearing it outside. They're gonna be back in the house soon. But yeah, the whole reason you would stick to one game for like a financial reason. Oh wait, you mean Mr. Happy?
Mr. Happy.
Yeah, Mr. Happy. I'm like Mr. Happy was very helpful, especially there at the end of 14 or the end of 11 into 14. But I used to watch a lot of Mr. Happy video back when 14 originally came out, and then I popped in every once in a while depending on what was happening. I usually will always end up watching at least one of his videos when I'm playing 14. Like that is probably a leak guarantee on my end. But yeah, the one game thing is the thing about one game is that one game is not useful for like an overall quill. So like example of this is what I have talked about like Quopy stuff. Of like no matter with Quopy being like 50K, like your viewership cap will always have a ceiling on it. And you're never gonna be able to break above that ceiling without something insane happening. Such as the game coming out on another platform, or you know, some crazy drama thing happen that breaks into the mainstream. So the point of a one game streamer is it meant to be a door opening moment. So like I've told the story many times about me with PSO. PSO was that for me. It was like, I like you, PSO2, not NGF. PSO2, I like you. You're a good game. I ended up loving you in the end. One day I will have a Wappy tattoo. And also probably a butt plug Wappy with a plushie if I have it my way. Which now that I'm okay buying stuff from eBay, maybe that will be something that will happen at some point. But the point of the one game is to be a game that ideally you enjoy for your own sanity. Once again,
some of those one game Andes. Some of my fav content is them not playing their main game.
Yeah.
Funny that.
I know.
My fav stuff is you not playing PSO.
Exactly. That also happened. But also how much of that also you being burnt out and abused that well like the rest of us. You know, bond to trauma. You know, we all just over here just bonding over the trauma of that situation. But yeah, the one game type is what you want them for is.
We won't mention that. La 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 la.
Fair enough. Okay, fair enough. We're not trauma bonding at all. Is like what you would do that with is indicate like me with PSO was like, okay, I tested it. I played JP, got banned, liked it. What videos on it, learned more about it, will like, holy fuck, that game is gonna be great. Like, I already like it, but shit, man, some of the shit that I didn't do because I got banned, I'm gonna love. And then knowing like, oh, this game is 10 years old. And then you look around on YouTube and it like, there was like no one making videos on this. And then after getting established, like, and having verified, like, yeah, people don't make YouTube videos about it in English because if that video get picked up by Sega and they see you playing in English, you know, like using, oh god, what was that middleman program called that people still use to this day for NGS? That would allow you to do fan subs in it, or fan translation. Well, they're like, yeah, Sega seeing you doing that in any video, they're gonna ban your character. And after I had that like fully verified, it's like, oh, that makes a lot of fucking sense. But with that being said, my thought was like, okay, I like the game. The game got 10 years of content. The game have a like Wabbit fanbait to the point of people literally hacking the game to get onto Japanese server with translation to play it, and also a huge amount of nostalgia for Universe Episode 1 and 2, you know, the whole legacy game thing. There is a viewer bait there. And a viewer bait that is more older, which means if they older, ideally that means they have more money. Ideally. Once again, it was before 2020.
I thought that game looked dated to be popular. It looked dated even when it released way back in the day.
You're not wrong. Yeah, because it was like 2011 when it came out. But also, I guess on that point, the dated thing is like that. For me, that get debatable because it's like, it does, but also you still got people playing indie games that look like PS1 games. So you know, you have that whole side of the argument as well of just like every game is just indie game visual now. Nothing is dated, just an indie studio pretending to be dated. Any indie game is made by a AAA company 10 years earlier, but nonetheless, you know, half that joking aside, but that was like my mentality. Was like, a game that went a long time, got a lot of content in it, got a Wabbit fan base, and if it is small, it's still Wabbit. There are not people making content on it because they can't, but they don't want to lose 10 years of their lives.
But those are charming.
That too. That is a good point. Touche. You end it one, T.I. You have the nostalgia-ness of Universe that people to that day were still going on about, like, man, you remember doing this in Universe? Or doing this in PSO1? Or Episode 1 and 2? So that's what I was banking on. So for me, it was like, for one game, and also I liked it. It's like, okay, they also older, they have money. So they have money, that means they will then, you know, start doing memberships on YouTube. They will start subscribing to Patreon. They will start giving me bits on Twitch before I realize that you guys don't want to give me money because you like the content I make. You giving me money because you want to torture me before, you know, I realize that. But what can I say? I would not be in 2020. Let's be honest. And it's like, I didn't hate it. So I'm like, this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to use this as the game that I'm going to make a shit ton of video.
Mega boop.
Exactly, Pip. Yours are the good boop. X, as he described it, to fill my pocket with shit. But like, okay, I like the game. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna make a shit ton of videos because there was a lot to talk about, especially how fat content was moving any more so at the time. You know, we were getting like multiple years update like within a month of each other. So, you know, I think that also helped. Any if I kind of wish they didn't do that for the obvious reason of just straight up banning it like a year later. But like, okay, I'm gonna make the content. I can make a lot of content. I can make a lot of searchable content of people being like, how to, you know, like how to affix, how to level up faster, how to play braver, how to farm a setup, how to, you know, like a lot of that type of stuff. And YouTube loved that stuff, especially in 2020 or 2019 into 2020. So because of that, like, I can take that and get a lot of people when they are searching for me, they're gonna see me. And
how to subscribe to troymaconn.
Exactly, Pip. They will see me. They will see Whoopi. They will see Anamana. They will see Kronos.
How to find the cash shop.
Exactly, that too. We can't forget about that. I did do a video about that. I did a couple videos about the cat shop. Like, there was some of my big old video, matter of fact, all joking aside, like the videos I made on like the weekly update for the Flat Fine shop, the battle pass updates, what do you get for premium, and the videos on how to make money in the market by buying AC scratches. Them video did surprisingly well on my channel. Like any bat down.
Not only did I see you, but I also saw my beautiful Amy Rose in the thumbnails.
I'm telling you, Pip, the way me and you met, Pip, is still my favorite story, Pip. of me just seeing your skeleton being like, that the most Sega thing ever. Snap. You're going on a thumbnail for a live stream. And then here we are. I love our story, Pep. But yeah, it was a lot of stuff that was like, okay, I can make content. But at the time, it was like, yeah, I'm doing it to get, you know, partner on YouTube so I can get ads and money and blah, blah, blah. At the point, I was doing it to be, you know, be like, fuck you to my, you know, ex-friend. And, you know, then that just turned into like, oh, fuck, now I gotta keep us afloat. Shit. You know, it went from being like a fightful thing to prove a point before I shut off monetization to being like, oh, god damn it. Medical debt, hospital shit, bills, and like, you know, before, you know, we evolved into what you see today. But honestly, that was all done out of pure fight back then. But, you know, fuck that dude. But nonetheless, that's why I did it. It was just like, overall, it was like, did one game have the ability to be found and have such in return, you know, what ended up happening with the fourth generation of content creators, like the ones I have named, you know, it was small enough. Well, like, all of us were growing and thriving off of each other. And in return, you know, money. But, especially when the PS4 version came out. Still, the most money I have ever made off YouTube was making, like, almost $600 every month. There for, like, 3 months. Before, you know, all the PS4 players got burnt out and realized they were just a whole bunch of little traumatized children as well with the rest of us. What? For the few months there. That was great. But yeah, that is the reason you would do like the one game. The one game is so you can integrate yourself into a community, or in the case of PSO in the West, or PSO2 in the West, being their day one, to be one of the pillars of the community.
They didn't know. They really didn't know.
They didn't. They really didn't know. Poor souls. But hey, I will take like $2,000 I made in 2021 over like 4 or 5 months. I will take that though. But they know now at least. And let's be honest, that's never gonna happen again without it come to the Nintendo Switch 2 and the Nintendo Switch 2 is successful, which is a whole nother can of worms. But that like the last great hurrah for NGS. Let's be honest, it, you know, back in a Nintendo product in the West on a Nintendo product people cares about. That's a lot hurrah. But yeah, that's the reason you do the one game. And you will realize, like, I kind of did it. I'm, like, very, at the moment on this. Because on one hand, I want to do it. On the other hand, it's like, I don't know where the fuck I'm going. Beyond the stream. Because, you know, like I said, I make more money streaming than I do on YouTube. Because YouTube, I make, like, 40 to 50 bucks a month. And here on Twitch, I make about, like, 160 to, like, 250 a month. 200, not 2,000. Yeah, 250, like, a month on the high end. You know, when you guys are being extra functious. And you know who you are. But yeah, like, a lot of the one game Andy, you will always notice it, like, they would take that one game, get to a point where either they get partner or they gain whatever they are trying to gain. Might it be they're just trying to put themselves to an X number of subscribers on YouTube or Twitch or whatever. And then once that is done, they would just move on to something else. We talking about video games? We talking about them and why people play games in the content creation field. But yeah, that kind of what the one game Andy's are. It's like that game is a tool to get to whatever they are trying to do. And then once they get whatever they were trying to do, they will very quickly move on to something else. You know, might they become, you know, like, example of this would be like the admin goes shit. Like, he used WoW to get big enough, and then once he got big enough and financially enough, we started seeing like him doing other games. And now we seeing him dive into politics. And, you know, like Andrew Tate type level of bullshit. Because, you know, for him, he had the viewership to stumble over any other person in that field. And that field have a lot of money in it. Because he making way more money, especially on YouTube, from being in the political side than being in the gaming side. So, like, you see this all the time. And just the question is the people that are 1K Andy, whatever they move to next, can they operate it in a way of being able to still grow from it? Or will they, you know, kind of just like, you know, stagnate down type of deal? Which is kind of where I am right now, just because of like, I don't know what the fuck make videos on, other than the few reaction stuff we do. Because, you know, the stuff that would be successful, I don't want to do, which I will admit freely is working against my interests. You know, I should be doing drama stuff. I should be like getting in fight with people. I should be doing gotcha game stuff. You know, I should be doing, you know, all that shit. But, you know.
Troy Maconn is a Twitch streamer who is known for his bad gameplay, cheating and relying on his community to help him reach the end of every game he plays.
Almost every game.
Formerly in his life he was known as Heree Show, a god gamer who completed games he played without a guide. Old age has slowed his reflexes, hand-eye coordination and thought process.
You don't understand how much that's true.
Now he is a former shell of himself, and left his community in ruins. We can only hope that one day Heree Show will return. One day soon.
Yeah, now the whole community, all of us are just like, oh God, fuck's sake. Remember when they did this? You know, that is the community at that point. But then again, I get that only makes sense with every one of you, or almost all of you coming out of PSO2. So it only makes sense. But yeah. But overall, that just how like the industry operates as a whole. For 1K Andes and for the people that jump from game to game to game, especially if they don't already have the multiple thousand viewership on a regular basis to begin with. So yeah.
Boo. Fuck video games. When's the next game coming out?
Exactly. You either fall into that camp, or you fall into the camp that, you know, that a lot of people have real life, especially for like live streaming content wise, it's just like, fuck all this shit. Let's go do IOL stuff, you know? Let's go out clubbing. Let's go out and get in fight with people. Let's just do IOL shit or just chatting shit. And like, you know, a lot of people will like that shit as well, just like that, make way more money, you know, if you can do it correctly. Because then it like, instead of people they'll to watch you play a video game, they'll to see if you get in a fit fight tonight. And then, you know, feed once again right back into the drama stuff. And the collaboration stuff where you actually make your quill and money by today's standard.
Let's be obnoxious in a Japanese subway.
Exactly. Because like, yeah, if I go be obnoxious in a subway and then that video get shoved on a live stream fail and then I get canceled, or I get banned for like a week, and then when I come back, everybody gonna be coming to my channel to be like, how was it? Or how are you? You was abused, or like pity me, or show up to like hate watch. And then when that shit died down, you go cause some more drama to rinse and repeat the whole reason why I'm getting banned on Twitch. It actually better for your channel, especially at a certain site. And then when something bad actually happens and it actually hurt your channel, you can just start screaming something, like something, transgender, what was it, whatever the thing people bitch about the whole putting, you know, quote unquote, non-hot people in video game shit. And that thing, you know, you can go and one off and just become another host of Fox News, you know? Yeah. You know, kind of like what's happening with like, Dr. Ditwipet in some ways. You know, or the Aiden Watt type, you know. They're like, you know, that didn't go for a lot of people, like that type of shit. You know, you just one off and become another grifter on whatever side you want to fall under that give you the most money at the time.
Yes, Troy. Rant my minion. Everything is going according to plan.
No,
the prophecy is coming to fruition.
Remember, Plight.
Easy.
Plight, remember, I calculated if I do 15-hour streams for the next 2 weeks, I have an extra 40 hours to kill. That totally doesn't need to be made up of me sleeping. But, nonetheless, I do that with sleeping. Yeah, that would me sleeping like 6 hours. Never mind. I have an extra 40 hours to kill. Just Plight. I'm only an hour and a half behind. It's fine.
Is today gonna be 15?
Yes, today will be 15. I got a hamburger and mountain lightning and a very detailed Lulu statue next to me. I'm good. So, but yeah, the whole thing, Mason, about like being fine, getting killed like 20 times. For me, I'm not. I'm like, if I die more than like 10 times without any progression, I'm out. Like, because if I have no concept of like actually beating this like 20 times in, I'm just done. But yeah, depending if it one-shot you, if the bot hits you, you're alone not to get hit. The problem is the ones that will have like the big hit boxes. You know, like I have played games that have had the one-hit kill shit, and it's like half of the battle arena. So it like literally will they standing in, like if they standing in a certain spot, you're gonna die no matter what because of the overlap. Like I have had that feeling more time I count. The one time I chored my controller and when I did it blew up with that type of shit in Beyond Good and Evil 1.
Don't games with terrible hitboxes.
Yeah, because they're like, yeah, if they have a one-hit kill and you can like dodge it, like or learn how to dodge it, that one thing. If it's some bullshit, like another example that would be like Dante Inferno, fuck that final part with the devil. Like, that shit was insane about this shit. And, like, I almost lost my goddamn mind with that game. But, like, the two games that will always live in my head about, like, the shitty hitboxes, to the point of just, like, being 100%, like, so much of it leaning towards you dying constantly. It's still Beyond Good and Evil 1 and Dante Inferno. And the worst part about that is both of them games are easily some of the best games ever made up to that final boss for both of them. Which is so disappointing. Like, to this day, that's the main reason I have never replayed them game, no matter how much I love them. It's because of that shit. Wait, the video where I passed it. Wait, what one we were talking about an hour ago? He said, what video where I passed it?
You're not 31 anymore, Troy. You're too old and tired for 15-hour streams for the next 11 days. It's over. And if the clock strike 12:01 on January 1st, 2025, then the greatest meme aside from We Want Vagrant Story will be born. And you will never hear the end of it.
And Rainbow Moon. To be honest, I would say, okay, there are 3. I think there are 3. You're forgetting some part. You can put this in the lore. The 3 is Climaxing, Vagrant Story, Rainbow Moon, and then the Final Fantasy Marathon. There will be the full horsemen of the apocalypse of the channel. I'm telling you, Pride. I promise you, I learned that shit for being hit in one shot.
Well, the thing is, games are meant to be fun. Some people love spending hours to overcome something. Some do not. If you spend money on something that's meant to be fun and you are not having fun, that's an F. Like, what are you doing, bro?
Yeah, exactly. That's the reason, like I said, like with Mason or anyone else, they're like, I enjoy games because they hard. I enjoy games because they don't end. Like, yeah, whatever. Whatever float your boat at the end of the day. Like I said, I'm not here to change any of you guys' minds on anything other than don't be an asshole and down with the government. But and also down with the churches and down with the hierarchy, down with down with everything, anarchy. But other than that, other than that, ideal.
That's like paying to lose. Playing for negative fun.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, that's the reason why, like, I'm never gonna be like, you know, how dare you play a game where you know, that you enjoy being one-shotted. You shall never play that game. Like, no, I'm not gonna be like that. But, like, at the end of the day, like I always say, if you having fun, you're enjoying yourself, you're not hoarding anyone, you know, you're not fucking throwing a controller across the screen and hitting your toddler in the head and killing them. You know, whatever, you know, whatever makes you happy at the end of the day. I'm just saying on my end, that shit did not make me happy. Like, no, not on my end. And the main reason why, if I'm stuck for more than like 15 minutes on a puzzle or something, I'm going straight to YouTube for a strategy guide, you know? Because for me, like, getting stuck for any amount of time, especially being stuck in a way that either I don't understand, or stuck in a way because of artificial inflation to difficultness, that's just not fun for me. And you know, that's just on my end. But you know, if that your kink, you know, we don't kink shame around here. You have fun, you know, more power to you. But yeah.
People also play games out of an addiction.
That
fun
too.
Or not. Please see Troy's addiction to Wayfinder for accurate reference.
Honestly, the addiction thing. Also, I haven't played Wayfinder in like, I don't know. It's been a few weeks, because I was hoping to hop back in when the F-Bot version came out to try to ride the coattails of people watching it on Twitch, and then that got delayed to next month. But allegedly the next month. Since they had to do a second submission and, well, you know, holidays. But nonetheless, yeah, the addiction thing is like, you know, that is also a point. Addiction is also a thing. Like, for me, honestly, the only time I would say like the addiction thing would be a problem if the addiction is interfering with your life, might it be financially, family, or with your career. It's like that, and when it's bad. If you're addicted to stuff and you can, you know, pay your bill, feed the people, and keep the people in your life happy and taken care of, and you know, you have the money to blow for that addiction and still be able to, you know, keep a roof above your head, more power to you on that. But yeah, that's the only time I feel like
to watching Troy Maconn streams.
Damn white Pip, I know you are. I've seen you and your like 500 phones and stuff you have. I've seen the army of Pip. I know. but yeah, like, yeah, long you're not, once again, going back to my whole thing, like, as long you're not hoarding anyone or damaging your life by your addiction, go have fun. You know, be responsible, but have fun. I mean, for some streamer, it doesn't work for all streamer because some have attention span. Honestly, like that, yeah, the whole horrible attention span thing. That is the whole thing. As soon as I say something, and I will comment on that.
Yeah, the difficulty topic was always big for me. My brother and I always go back and forth on this. Like 2-hour-long kitchen discussions.
We've been here for like 4 hours.
I'm not playing Dark Souls right if I use a shield. Blah blah blah. That's why they removed it from Bloodborne. Blah blah blah. Bruh. I just like the fantasy of a knight with a shield.
Oh, so he fell into the camp. So he was in the camp of like, you gotta play it a certain way or it doesn't count type of people. He was on that side. You know, once again, I'm not one for kink shame, but I kind of feel like once you get into that argument of like, you have to play it at one way or else, or you're not a real game, or like, you know, fuck you, you know? Like, you wrong. And the one time I would say the way you play game is wrong. If you start doing like that shit of like, if you know, it'd be like the example like, you playing the game wrong if you're not playing it on a damp pad with a banana strapped up to the dodge button, while blowing on a kazoo every time to fling your sword. You playing it wrong. Also, someone did do that. That was an actual playthrough. I recommend watching it because it was a whole thing. But it, like that getting into like that argument, just like, I'm Team Wong at that, like, legit thought of, like, if you use a shield, you're not playing the game right.
Yeah. And blah blah blah. Miyazaki doesn't even like shields. That's why he's been nerfing them or something. Blah blah blah. I'll stick to playing how I want, thank you.
Yeah. Hopefully your blood are not going to fall down any pipelines out there, hopefully. That is, yeah. That is some, like, conspiracy theory delusion right there. Holy shit. You might want to start looking around for stuff that might be questionable. Like, fuck, dude. That is logic. Yeah, that logic I can't get behind now. I will retract my statement and be like that the one time that I like, nah. Fuck your happiness at that point. Fuck no. God damn, man. But I guess on the upside, at least he's not in the case of you gotta buy a damp pad for the game. So, you know, at least that, I guess. I don't know. Maybe they did my inner asshole-ness. Like, if I was having that kind of discussion, like, I would literally at that point just be like the asshole that would be like, oh, you think that? Let me show you that video of that lady beating the game twice on 2 discs and damp pad, and then every time they show up, I'd be playing Dark Souls with a damp pad just to fuck with them. Like, nah, this is the true way Miyazaki meant to do it, because heal me out. Miyazaki is from Japan. You know who else from Japan? Konami. Konami is from Japan. You know what Konami does? Konami make video games like From Software. From Software make games. You know what also happened? If Miyazaki went to the Sega arcade and Bandai and Konami arcade, and he played DDR, and then he made Dark Souls and Demon Souls. So that means you have to play.
Well, he's a Sweaty Souls and Monster Hunter player. It's kinda why I'm already defensive around people who are too into games.
But yeah, I would literally do like that kind of shit though. Just be like, that means Miyazaki wants you to play with a damn pad. But like I said, that my own asshole Nick coming out on that one of just like, you know. But then again, that just me of like someone gonna be an asshole and like I ramp it up, you know, just to fuck with them. But yeah, like I understand that as well. Like that kind of like I said, my version of that is as far as being defensive around them would be like the people that, like I've talked about, the people that come in like, they fucking suck. Why are you doing this? And I'm like, that's not your actual thought. Or like all the people like on Twitter screaming about like, oh, I hate this game because all eyes are 2 inches away from her face or some shit. I'm just like, that's not your real opinion, right? Like, I can't take anything you say serious till you can like verify it to me why you think that way. Because, you know, when I hear like that kind of shit, it's just always like, you're only saying that because it get you clicks, you get your attention. You are following some other asshole on whatever social platform or streaming platform. You got you bandwagoning type shit. It's just like, you know, you just full shit type of deal. So I feel you on that. Like whenever someone like do that kind of shit and being like, Witcher 4 gonna suck because of this, and it's just like, you believe that? Or are you doing it for money? Are you doing it for attention? Is this a call for help? Do we need to get a professional
Parroting
involved?
someone else's opinion.
Something else. Yep. That is also the other thing. Like, did you just watch way too many admin go video about Futanari? Like, what? Like, and the one part about that kind of shit is like whenever like I do the whole thing of like my song and dance around that. You know, once again, it could just be the autism speaking. Who knows? By the way, Sam Therapist. God damn it. Like, Sam Therapist is just straight up like, yeah, about me. But nonetheless, is like, Like when I thought like being like
I heard footer.
You did. Oh, so that makes sense about the dick now. Actually, the mid flat dick and hard dick, still the bet dick. But nonetheless, at least visually the bet part of the dick. But nonetheless, it like the thing that usually get me about like the people that do that shit as well is like the second you start acting now, I'm like, why do you feel that way? Like, have you played the game? Like, what part of the game made you think that? You know, actually start trying to dive into like detail behind it. Most of them people usually just falls apart. And you know, at least here on Twitch, whenever I do that kind of shit, it like usually the subject gets changed pretty goddamn fast. I'm looking at you, Joe. But yeah, all joking aside and picking on Joe, it like the people do it legit. It like the second I thought doing that most of the time, they just fall apart, try to change the subject or just leave. But yeah, that's the main reason. Like I can't take anyone's opinion like in honest or like legit till I see them like break it down in detail about why do they feel that way. But you know, just like front facing remarks, it's just like I can't believe the people like just because of that whole just how everything is nowadays. Of like, are you saying it for attention, money, bandwagoning, trying to be a little edgelord, like you know, it's like a billion other reasons connected to what you're saying, and which one is it? Or accidentally, maybe you have that 1% chance that you honestly think Witcher 4 still look bad because she's not pretty as she was when she was like 12 in the game, and you secretly into that kind of stuff, and it'd be like, oh, okay, you know, it literally like the whole thing. It kind of like the whole thing of like getting into that mentality of like, well, I guess they know, you know, like, you know. Once again, it might be the whole South thing, you know. It like the one of the things I hate as an example of that, let's be honest, that pipeline not too far from each other, is the distance between having someone who is saying racist shit, and then at another when you have a person that's saying the same shit and they have like a swastika on that type of shit. Of like, you know, like are you just doing it for reaction, or do you like legit believe it? And I feel like once I understand what side of that coin you fall on, then we can start having like a proper discussion, and 9 times out of 10 it will usually equal a ban. But you know, because you know, one thing is like, you know, if you self-aware enough to be like, oh, at least they know, you know, I fall like if you out there saying shit. But yeah, like that's the reason I can't take none of that shit serious. Cause they're just like, where are you falling? Did some big streamer say this and you just in a pellet? Or do you got a blue check mark and you're making 3 cents?
Arguing in bad faith.
Yeah, exactly. Like, are you just getting 3 cents because 5 people saw your tweet and you feel like you're $1 million because you made 3 cents? Like, because I feel like, honestly, at least in the camp of, like, if someone, like, legit believe it, and they have, like, proper facts to back up them beliefs, any of the beliefs are horrible, I still will affect it more than someone who can't back up the way they feel about things. Like, you know, like, any of you believe the whole, like, you know, silly shit or insult, whatever, you know, whatever thing is pissing off whoever at the moment. Any of you, like, legit believe it, you wrong. But you at least give it more thought than I get pennies or somebody said it and I like them. But yeah. But for my experience, usually when I start diving into the wine, most of them people, like, crumbles like cookie. Because, you know, so much of that community don't actually know why they feel it that way or don't want to admit to why they feel that way. Because, you know, your argument kind of go down, you know, kind of go away whenever you're trying to change someone's mind and your only response is like, Ghost said it, you know, like, or, you know, some random other grifter said it, and it's just like, you know, like, shut the fuck up, kid, ban. You know, you're still getting banned no matter what, but at least I can, on one hand, you know, be like, oh, okay, at least I get where you're coming from. No matter how bad or fucked up it is, but...
Or personal insults. That's always cool.
Yeah, that too, is like... Yeah, it'd be like, because I have had that as well. I think we all have had shit like that. Well, like, someone says something, and you just, like, can you qualify this? And then a response is like, your nose is ugly, or this or that, or you overweight. Really? Really? I know I am, but... beside the point, you know? Like, ugh. That is so, like, infuriating. And just, like at the point, just like, God, get the fuck out, you know? But like I said, like, if someone come in here and they have, like, actual, like, either, like, legit motive for the way they feel, like, if I don't agree with it, like, at least I can appreciate that they have enough self-awareness for it. And then sometimes, not always, because once again, finding people that have any amount of self-realization, it's so fucking hard. But if someone comes in here with something that's not racist, you know, or sexist or anything, just like actual, like, opinion about a game I don't originally agree with, but if they come in and, like, actually explain it in a way, like, at the end of that discussion, you know, I might not still agree or disagree with them, but I will have, like, moments of, like, which, like I say, I do this all the time with, like, Mason and Joe, especially Joe, of, like, you wrong, but you're not that far off. Or something be said that would be like, I didn't think about that. Okay, you win that one. Or at least that part of the argument, you know? Because, you know, at the end of the day, you know, not all of us have all the information. Or some of us also don't feel like we're staring at a door in front of us that we've been trying to find for 3 hours. And, you know, oversight do happen. For an example of that, still to this day, my favorite oversight story, obviously the one that happened to me with me being doing a Smack Butter tournament that I didn't realize was happening.
I've heard you say, you can understand why someone would feel that way, even if you don't.
Exactly, yeah. Like, I can understand it. Like, that's my own, like, devil advocate, you know, situation of, like anyone it come to, like, you know, the bigotry wasted stuff, it's like, if they point in a way, like, I get it. I don't agree with it. I can understand why you feel that way. You wrong, but from your point of view of what you are seeing, and with the detonation around you, it's like, I can understand how you got there. But yeah, like, that kind of how it is like, any time we get, like, you know, any racist people in here at all. Don't get wrong, like, that like a 1% time when it just, like, I get that more so in the camp of, like, growing up in the South. And, like, yeah, I can understand why you're a bigot. It's not good. You shouldn't be. But I can see how you got there. Any of it all completely wrong. But I can still understand it in the context of, you know, what they saying with where we are type of shit. But yeah, like, outside of, like I said, the biggest sexist, racist side.
What about to say? That happen often, ATP bigot, yeah. ATP bigot, ATP bigot.
Yeah. Yeah, living down here in the Bible Belt and hearing, like, all the racist shit down here. And, like I said, growing up, well, like, every person house I went over had, like, Confederate flags, you know, artwork of KKK stuff, having, like, the fucking, like, bumper stickers and tattoo of the South will rise again, you know, all of that shit. It, like, once again, it might just been my stubborn autismness of, like, the reason I talk about all the time is, like, in some ways I'm amazed I didn't fall into that camp because, you know, growing up, well, like, literally every other house on your block either had a Federal flag on the flagpole, or a Nazi flag, or don't tread on my tail flag. You know, like, let's be honest. If it wasn't for my own autism problem, I probably could have easily fell down that pipeline, just because it's what the town was I grew up in. But you know, my own rebelliousness is just like, that doesn't make sense, you know. So I never fell into that camp. Which is probably the reason I'm the, you know, commie social anarch side, and not like let hang people from tree side. But with that being said, though, it's like I said, growing up into that shit, it's like, I understand how people got there. I do. I don't agree with it. It obviously horrible shit that should not be a thing at all. But, you know, you can still look at stuff that, like, obviously should not exist. And you can still understand how someone got there. And that honestly all I really at from, like, in any of the, like, you know, people on, like, Twitter or whatnot doing, like, the serious shit, or what I said, whatever the flavor of the week is like, can you explain yourself to the point that you can, like, pull a line from point A to point Z of how you got to saying Steely is actually a man, you know, type of shit. But, you know, most of them people can't do that. They barely can, like, comprehend it, like, anything, like, about it, because 9 times out of 10 they probably never even played The Witcher. But yeah, any of, like, them people still will get banned in that channel, and, like, I still will let them elaborate, you know, just to see where they are on that spectrum. But yeah, but, like, when you get, like I said, when you get, like, the people that are, like, legit of, like, I don't like this game, or I don't like Silly, and can, like, literally explain in detail in a way that not sexist, bigot, racism, like, any of that. And they can actually explain it. I said, which is one thing I give Mason credit for, like, what we're going on about right now with me being 2 hours behind. You obviously explain it with kudos. As far as, like, the whole difficult setting stuff, at least from what I have read so far. Like, that is more ideal on my behalf of just, like, and then, you know, actual discussion can come out of it. And like I said, like, oversight also can happen. I hate to say it when Joe would have white.
You saw that? The Siri looks like a man argument.
I did.
What the hell man looks like that?
I have no idea other than, like, you know, let's be honest. Most of them are saying it for shock value, but I'm pretty sure 5% of the people that are saying that believe it will probably be like, blah, 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 something transgender, something transgender type shit. Which, like, let's be honest, like, you know, if we can pat to that degree, and, like, God, you deserve all, you know, deserve everything, man. It's just like, good job, lady or fella, depending on, you know, where you fall on that spectrum. Like, you know, being like, you know, trans man, trans female. Like, if you get to the point of, like, passing to the point of, like, the whole serial
argument. She looks like
argument,
she did in 3, but a little older. Holy like, shit! It's almost like time has passed and she lives in a shitty world.
I know, but I'd still be passing phone numbers. But nonetheless. Yeah, like, I agree. Like, when I saw, well, like, my whole thing was like, oh yeah, that's silly. Yeah. She looked like she does in 3. The only big difference in here between that and 3 is 3 was in game and that was a CG trailer. You know, like, yeah, well, model looked decent, but then again, Tita's in Final Fantasy X literally with a white boy in the game, and then you play him, and you get the CG cutscene, and it's just like, I don't know, he looked like he could be, you know, obviously from a tropical island type thing with how his tan was, and it's just like, one is CG and one isn't, you know, different light engine, different stuff. So like, for me, seeing that, just like, yeah, that looked like Siri. That looked like Siri if she was high budget and the graphicalness was, like, you know, 10 folds up from where we are right now in game graphics. because, you know, obviously that was a CG trailer. That wasn't in game at all. But yeah, she looked fine. Also, that whole thing, yeah, like also supposed to be what? Wasn't like the interview going around? I don't know how accurate this is, but one of the things I heard was like probably 10 years after tweet. So.
What do you think of the change of Tidus from the HD John?
I never noticed it. I didn't know they changed his face. Because someone pointed it out. And even now, I need a side by side, and even then I probably still don't really notice it at all. Like, so yeah, like none of the character, like for me, like why everybody was talking about like that. Like I was in the case of like, oh, like your shoulder pads are more wound. Yay, more pixels. You know? Like when I saw it, that what popped in my head, like, oh, we got more pixels because like total price it no longer act welly.
Really? Not at all?
Yeah, I never even noticed it. Yeah, I did not notice it at all. Like, yeah, I'm looking at photos right now of this. Like, yeah, here we go. PS2 versus PS3. Yeah, I did not even notice that. Like, oh, I guess they did make him what, more of a baby face? Is it jawline is a little more higher? Like I thought it, or his cheek, I should say. The cheek and his lips is like a distant quarter. And I guess his nose is like a little more smaller, but yeah, this is like one of them cases. Like if you never told me they did that, I wouldn't even realize it. Like I gotta deal with like another example, like I legit didn't even realize it.
His OG one looked closer to the original CG.
Yeah, I do agree, like between that shot that he had way more tan. I think the whole thing on this end, yeah, we got some unit ones that well heal. Like, yeah, they made all, like, I don't think they made her face longer. I think they just, they obviously, like, the lighting for the remaster is a little more brighter and the camera like a little more zoomed in. But, oh yeah, here's like a perfect example. Yeah, this is like a perfect example what I was talking about was like the jawline is like, oh, his like cheek is like higher. But yeah, I never even knew they did it. Like, it didn't bother me. But then again, maybe the other reason that didn't bother me is like we have like this whole thing, and then we have and then we got like this shit. And like, you know, the character been redesigned a handful of times, and then we got like the actual artwork as well. You know. So I think that is like the reason is like I just never noticed it. Cause it just like,
well, I still liked the remake, but it's just some I go, yeah, they did that.
I think for me, like, I think for me it'd be like one of them. If they did a 100% ground up remake like they did Dead Rising, you know, like 1-to-1 remake like Dead Rising, I think I'd probably be more noticeable. But since it's just like, oh, we're gonna update the models and we're gonna clean up some of the backgrounds a little bit and add the stuff that never came to America, and also I think then they also bump up the frame rate from 30 to 60. Since it was that kind of remake, it like for me it like let noticeable. So I just never even realized it. You know, if it's something add like drastic, of being like, here Wilmette Mall in, you know, 360 and here it is in like PS5, like I need that. But for me, if it's like something a little lighter, I just won't notice. Well, you guys straight up pointed out, or I thought looking at side by side. But 9 times out of 10, why would I be looking at side by side? You know, I
better hope you don't die after ranting for so long, Troy.
I know, hopefully. But, because I'm at 12:28 right now, and now 2 a.m. So, but yeah, I didn't even notice. Like, don't get me wrong, you give me, like, Jill Valentine all you want, and then give me Jill Valentine in, like, When We Were One remake, or When We Were Three, the 3 remake. Then it's like, okay, then I can start seeing the discussion now. But yeah, for Final Fantasy X, it's like, I didn't even realize it. Like, at all.
Yeah, I noticed it right away. Some people got a keen vision of how the game looked in their head.
Maybe.
Just depends on the person.
Yeah, I think that was it for me. Like, for me, like, the thing that lived in my head, for Final Fantasy X anyway, it like a lot of the character images just got so warped in my head over years between 10, 10-2, the crossover stuff like Kingdom Hearts, the fan art, like, you know, just so much of that shit over like a decade plus, that my mind don't have a original image, because that image is so distorted by everything that have come after, that I can't recognize the original versus something new. They already distorted.
I kinda wish I was like you, but my eyes will immediately lock onto small details on these remakes and remasters.
Yeah.
Sometimes in a good way, sometimes bad.
Yeah, for me, my mind don't really do that at all. Cause like, I think that is the thing. Like, my mind goes towards like, in the geometry wise, is like the roundness of the character, you know, especially if you're talking like PS1, PS2 game where, you know, you have like the blocky shoulders and stuff. So
it's
for me,
why I like Cola's redesigns, like FF7 level shit. So I don't try to do that.
Oh, I agree. I agree on that. And like I said, that's the only time I can do what we are talking about. Like, you know, I can tell you the difference between how, like, Point West is balding in, you know, in Dead Rising 1 remake, or Jill's outfit and certain body part with extra jiggle physics that also gain a couple of sizes from remake from original. Like, that type of stuff I will notice. But yeah, if I'm playing like a game like this, or like 10 or 12, it like, for me, my mind will not remember what the character looked like because of being distorted over time. But I will note it like, oh, it's more round looking. The texture,
so it's just the game for you?
Yeah,
I thought 10 was your fav.
It is, but the thing was about 10, is the thing that I love about 10 is not the character design. The things I love about 10 is the combat, the feel grid, the story of the whole religion, government, reality, shadowing, you know, what we have had discussion about in 10. Like, that is what mattered to me. If a character have a lighter skin tone, or the face is, you know, been moved, or the lighting now making him look like a dirty blonde appealed to a brunette, I just don't pick up on that because I just don't care. So, like I said, for me, it's like, from my caring side, it is more about, like, the atmosphere and the gameplay and the design and the story and what the characters are, not what the characters look like. Because like I said, outside of noticing, oh, you got more polygons on your shoulder, like, other than that, or like, you know, a pillow look more round and square as I'm looking at a pillow. That is when I pick up on it. But like, if you're just doing like a side by side face comparison, I got nothing. I got nothing on that. But yeah, because I think that the biggest thing for me is like, I gravitate more towards like gameplay and design and symbolism more so than actual physical like manifestation. And like I said, years of going to like cons and seeing fan art and buying fan art at 10, seeing different people do different styles, seeing growing it doing different style between like however they decide that we do it. So like for me, it's just like, yeah, whatever, of course. And that, like, as far as I can go. Like, I can't, like, nitpick, like, well, I have a side-by-side. I can't nitpick, like, oh, cheated cheat lines at Heil. If I just saw a picture of just cheated from, like, Remake, and you'd be like, what, the Distant Hill? From memory, I got nothing. Like, I'm literally sitting there like, was he not blonde before? And, like, I have nothing.
Hey, sometimes I think it looks better.
But yeah, that's how I am about any of the games that get touched up or remake. Like, I just, well, it like horribly tried. Like, don't get me wrong, I can go on about the Distant and design a my from like King of Fighter to Street Fighter to Dead or Alive to, you know, whatever. But in the case of like remaster stuff, I can't. Well, it over the top drastic, like when we were one remake. Also, what is this? Okay, what was the statement on that? Sometimes I take it a look about, yeah. Yeah, this is a good example of that. Yeah, we're doing PS1 8D mods. Yeah, and then we mount it, yeah. I do feel like texture-wide 8D modded better, but I might kill the design because it's obviously the only thing here that kind of changes, like what the necklace, the chin, the hair is a little bit different because it have one extra spike here, but yeah, that also one thing that might do a good example of how it can look better, but yeah. Like, I need a drastic change for me to notice any dissonance. You know, you give me the shit like the whole replacing Jill with the girl from Hunting Ground in GTA. Oh, no, GTA. God damn it. In Resident Evil 5. Then we can have a discussion. Then my eye will pick up on that shit. But, you know, if it's something as subtle, like bits and pieces of the model and maybe some skin tone change, I won't notice. Oh God, Mason. By the way, chat, we officially 2.5 hours behind. God damn it, chat. We got at least an hour of Final Fantasy tonight. Shut up, Clyde. I see you grinning over there on the basement. I have cameras in the basement, Clyde. I see you grinning right now. But, because I did will, I'm literally at 12:30. Full attack. God damn it, champ.
Man. Pride, I'm getting sleepy. I can't keep him going.
Stop walking with each other. Stop it. Stop plotting against me for the prophecy. Stop it, chat. I'm doing Mason shit, for God's sake. Oh, God. But yeah, if I'm not careful, I'm going to lose half a chat here when I go far enough for it to reload. I'm going to lose half a chat at that point. But, let's see, Mason. I think it doesn't when it comes to the game doing a hard mode because you will build your character up a certain way and not fix to fit the playstyle. Yeah, that's your bad design at that point. If you allow the player to do something and then they can't complete the game or get any real progress because of that, that is just bad design. That is 100% bad design on the dev side. Wait, the DLC for Stranger Paradise require you to play it on the harder difficult setting, and the story lot behind it. What the fuck, Petmo? Yeah. I think what would happen, honestly, with Stranger Paradise, I probably would play the DLC, especially if I could get cheap or free. And once I hit one of the Brit Worms, it's like, nah, we're just gonna go out the West on YouTube. Fuck that.
T.I., we need you. Keep him ranting. Keep the topics
shut
coming.
Up. I'm in a pop.
Fulfill the prophecy.
No prophecy. No.
You must do it. But if you become too tired, then we summon Joe and your shift is over.
Oh my God. No.
Joe. Summon Joe.
God damn it.
Or give T.I. a second wind for more rants. Easy.
No. We are 4 hours in, almost 5 hours in. I still got another 10 hours. We doing Final Fantasy, chap. It's happening. Also, Pride, I'm at your statement of I could have been as big as at QC. How can I be as big at QC? You said this an hour and 16 minutes ago. But elaborate. Teach me the way, Pride.
You know that actually sucks cause. I think. Besides the game feeling very budget, I thought it was a very cool take on FF1 story. The combat system was also surprisingly cool.
Yeah, I like the combat from the demo. And the story was just so, like, borderline, maybe Warsaw in a good way. Very much Deadly Premonition like every time I killed open the mountain that demo, I'm like, what the fuck did they just say to me? Every single time. And I gotta say, not every day I have a game experience where Kelto is talking to me and I'm just so sucked into the whole idea, like, I don't understand you. What? How did we get here? You know, that like mind fuck.
All the FFs, well, basically, there's a bunch of Easter eggs.
Some of it, just know when we get to it, because I will be playing it. Just know some of them Easter eggs, you might have to help me. Because I'm probably going to look at it and be like, oh, this is a callback to one of the Super Nintendo games. I don't remember which one at that point, but, well, it's something drastic, like fucking Kane and fucking my wife. Well, it's something like drastic like that. It'd be like, I know that we've seen something in the Super Nintendo. Which one is it, Jack? Bet a lot of that for me, though, because, you know, a lot of them games kind of blend together, especially the NES into the Super Nintendo game. But yeah, it can be a lot of that shit. Same thing go when I get to 14. Because who knows, maybe Ed will bribe me enough for next year, and we will do a 100% playthrough of the main story in 14, maybe next year. But yeah, I'm gonna need you to be here. Like, this is from Final Fantasy 2, done by Insult Skeletal name, and like, oh, okay, I remember. It's gonna be that. That's gonna be all the Easter egg. I promise you. Well, it's like I said. Well, it's something to do with like Kane or Locke or, you know, that opera scene that fucking blew my mind, especially playing like the original version. You know, like some of that shit I might get.
Well, all I'll say is, when you go to the levels, you can look at them and be like, that's from this FF. And it's this level. Ah. That's the snow level from this other FF. This sorta looks like this level from this other FF.
Oh, okay.
Makes sense
more like that.
Since they are both underwater. They combine the shit in a cool way.
Okay. Yeah, I might catch on to that maybe a little bit more if I like being like, oh, they're from 2, this is from 4, this is from 6. More so than, you know, a random portrait of a character or some shit. Oh, by the way.
They even have a Versus 13 reference.
Okay, that's gonna be funny, especially since Versus 13 just became Kingdom Hearts 3, right? And then, kinda, okay, it also, from what we have seen in Kingdom Hearts 4, also, like Kingdom Hearts 4 looked like 13 Versus. So it's safe to say they had some fun then. But by the way, I'm at the statement of you and Mason talking about weirdos in like community, and I agree with your statement here, Ti, from an hour ago. The community we a certain point of population, like when the weirdo comes out, like yeah, I go for any game. Cause like let be honest, we started getting all the crazy people when like NGX, like, you know, technically popped off with PS4. You know, when the player rate jumped up in the West by like 2 to 4 million. and then you know a lot of them have stayed around. They're like, but that go for any community. Like, not in video game, any community that get big enough.
Chat.
Keep
Troy ranting.
God damn it!
Keep the topics flowing. Final Fantasy 2025 is drawing Nitro Hell.
No, I'm telling you, chap. One of the day, one of you guys. I don't know who. Maybe you, Pride, maybe someone else. One of you, one of these days, I'm gonna hire as a quipple to go through and cut out the conversation. I'm gonna have so much fucking YouTube content if I'm not all over the place and remembering what we're talking about. Like, if someone could take this up and make sense from point A to point B, oh, that'd be so great. Or once again, I thought taking notes and then I just retell my opinion later in a standalone video. That also works, I guess. But yeah, the population thing 100% true. And anything get big enough, it like the passionate community become like a very low percentage, and all that is left is, you know, all the people who had allowed it is like the more crazier one. So I agree with the population thing causing problems. Wait, the online multiplayer game that doesn't have weirdos. I would say, from my opinion, the closest to no weirdos in an online game, like Final Fantasy XI is probably the closest for me. But also, I'm like, don't get me wrong, there's still a handful that exists, obviously. But from an outsider looking in, or someone who don't do the in-game activity, I'm thinking of retail still. Like, any in retail, when I play retail, when it go free, and you know, I'm doing a quest and I one up with somebody being like, hey, can you help me do this? Like the last time when we were doing last expansion, we had that one cat call that we kept running into at every story mission. That was helping out because we were doing it too. Like, anyone shit like that happens, is like most of the time been pretty decent affiliate with the person. Once again, I don't know how in-game is. That may be where the crazies live, but outside of that possibility, I feel like 11 is still the one that most of the people that were crazy have left the game because being overall a nuisance in like a bad way did not compute with how that game operates on a social scale. So I would say Final Fantasy XI be my pick for that. Once again, outside of maybe in-game that I have no knowledge of.
Troy is trying to scam chat for content. You heard him, chat.
No, you
I'm
hold. You're not.
copywriting all our logs as we speak. I'm a lawyer after all. I will sue for defamation, Troy.
What? How?
Be careful.
I'm not saying nothing bad about you, Pride. Other than you should be highlighting and cutting up some video for me, and if you do it, I will go ahead and drop a few more pieces of lobster down the chute. I promise that time is not gonna get covered and fight away.
Troy.
It's fine, chat. It's fine. This is the one time I'm not trying to drag out video game for content and milking, because we gotta beat it before 2025. It's not my fault. It all at fault coming in with that no, maybe.
I don't get like super excited or super hyped for games. I just don't. I'm jaded.
His
I'm
fault,
old,
chap.
I'm middle age. The fire's gone out. The spark has died. I see something amazing, and I just kind of think, meh.
God damn it, chap. Every time I see that quip, it just so evil, man. We need to play so evil. But yeah, 14 community you to be good. Yeah, I remember like years ago, like everyone played like the community in 14. But you know, times and popularity come for us all in the end, I guess. When you guys were talking about the wheeled people in 14, are we talking about laments the red light district? When I think of wheeled people, I just think of like toxic people, not somebody over here going woo woo in your yield for guilt. But you know, maybe that's just me. I don't know. Okay, I'm moving pretty good here because right now I'm at the point where T.I. and you, Mason, were having a discussion. So
yeah, I think at Shadowbringers was when the community started getting that reputation.
I wonder if because we're getting to the end, so like the pivot or the pitch of excitement was so high that it started getting the eyes of outsiders. You know, like it wasn't at the time like Abingo came around, at the time like Kokone came around. The time you started getting like the streamers that would never ever touch the game started coming around, and then you know that just steamrolled into, you know, so many people that never have played the game before coming in. Might it be to play with them content creators or to harass or maybe finally being pushed.
People were really piling on the game, yeah.
So like, yeah, when they were all like back, they were like back when NGX came out and I was bitching about NGX and the launch because that was the time period when they were like, hey, we can't sell any more copies of the game for like a couple weeks, and because we don't have the soul base and we waiting on getting more silver and then we can start selling the game again. It was like during that time period, right? The time I stopped playing before the last time I played it. But I remember that being a big thing. I remember like during the launch of NGS, I was using that as an example of like, what the fuck, kill. Like fucking Miyazaki over here crying about servers and taking the game down. And then Sega just over here like we will have an update at 8 p.m. 8 p.m. come. We will have an update at 10 p.m. 10 p.m. come. We will have an update tomorrow. Tomorrow come. We will have an update in 3 days from now. A day over here going on about server.
Kinda why I don't want shit to get too popular.
Yeah.
It even happened to the Persona community. Now there's the flame war between SMT and persons that was never a big thing.
Yeah, Persona 5 did break into the mainstream and a lot. But yeah, that's like getting into like my whole thing as well, like what I talk about all the time about like when the gaming industry can, you know, fell fully into just straight up capitalism shit. Was, you know, the Halo 2 and 3 and Call of Duty Modern Warfare time, especially Modern Warfare 2. The same shit there of just like on one hand it's good to have more people and bad to gatekeep, but on the other hand it like, you know, at the end of the day like the good that came from it, does it overlap all the bad that also come from it?
You're not wrong.
Yeah, but I'm telling you, like I like living through all that shit. It like when them game came out, like I said, Halo 2, Halo 3, Modern Warfare 2. By the time Black Ops happened, it like the game industry was no longer a kid toy. Which is, on one hand, great, because we can start getting more stuff that is, you know, more vast in, like, tone. You know, because the one thing when you are marketing your game to a 30-something opposed to marketing your game to a 12-year-old. But on the other hand, it's like, you know, making it no longer a toy and making it medium and being no different than movie and books and whatnot. And then, you know, you got to deal with the people that are like, how much money being made? Are you telling me I can make 5% on my portfolio?
It's kind of hard to weigh it. Cause financially it's better.
Yeah.
So we'll get more games.
Yep.
So that's good. But it's a nasty environment.
Yep. Or you get into the other side, which is, you know, what the gaming industry is going through right now, and you start getting consolidation. You know, you start getting the whole, like, you know, X company buying up X companies, and then, like, shutting them down or putting them to work on stuff that is so unfortunate. A perfect example of this is when, EA, was it? No, it was Activision.
The amount of nasty toxic comments for MH Wilds has me not looking forward to some of the people I'll meet when the game releases.
Yeah. Yeah, I will like that when Monster Hunter Wise came out. of just like seeing the fan base that came up in Monster Hunter World, not the original fan base, but like, you know, the actual Monster Hunter community that existed for decades. But like, you know, that big pop that happened for Monster Hunter World, because that was when Monster Hunter went mainstream. And then going into Wise and just seeing that backlash of like, oh, there's an ugly on the Switch, it don't run well, the World game out, any of the game went probably fine. So like, let's be honest, that probably was one of the best third-party games on the Switch that wasn't made by Nintendo. But I never had any issue with it on the Switch. And then, like, to the point that it was like, I remember that volcano area, still easily probably the best looking thing on the Switch.
World when it first came out, not Iceborne. I loved it.
Yeah.
It was so wholesome. Guess people just get sour over time when there's a bunch of people.
Yeah, absolutely. And like, you get a bunch of people together, like, bitching and moaning about stuff, it so easily can get, you know, in that. Because, you know, you're looking at you, and, you know, like, just as an example, it'd be like me or you or whoever. It's like, we over here, like, once again, I mean, this is me pulling shit out of my app, not meaning any of that part, of being like, man, the fucking wild bug sucked. Or whatever the bug thing in World of Card. And then, like, someone else comes along and be like, yeah, the fucking sword, like, we sharpening animation, it's too long, and there was a bug in it where your sword can just break. And then someone else comes in and be like, yeah, in that one area, I'm only getting
there's some correlation of when people are waiting at end game. That breeds it, maybe.
I agree with that. But, like, you know, it'd be like, oh, in that one zone, I get 2 frames a second. And, you know, just all that little shit just stockpiles. And then you get the people that get, like, completely become assholes over little things. You know, like the reason why we had the series shit. Of, like, you know, that stuff just weighing on you to the point that it just, like, you know, you just, in general, come toxic. Or you are someone who play... Because I'm a firm believer, no matter if the game is the best game ever made, I'm a firm believer if you play a game long enough, you will hit a point of pure hatred. And you're gonna hate the game, and in return, try to make other people hate the game for little reasons that a common folk person ain't gonna comprehend or realize.
I think so, because the Dawn Trail hate started to pour out once people beat the story and we're waiting around.
Yep. And literally what I was saying earlier with X about Diablo. It's like, Diablo Pantry came out, everybody like, this is great. And then about a week later, when there was no more content to do, everybody just like, this sucks, fuck you, Blizzard. And then Pass Exile come out, and now you got all the people like, Pass Exile is great, and you see, Diablo sucks. You know, you get into that cycle. But I think that's what it is, honestly. Like, a mix of, like, waiting around, playing the game way too much, being, like, so interconnected to hearing people constantly bitching about the littlest thing that are all over the place that eventually just stockpiling to making it seem like the game is just unplayable. And it's just, like, so easy to fall into that hatred bandwagon because of that. Because of, like, the whole mentality of, like, if 40 people saying the game sucks, it gotta suck, right? You know?
So, is there a fix for it? Or is it just the nature of the beast?
I think that's just the nature at that point. It's like, I feel like the player base is too big and have, like, very much got set in the ways of the way they affect themselves and, you know, dislike of certain things. And also, people are also, when you get to a certain side, you get a lot of people that are extremely gullible and will believe anything they hear if it comes from someone they like or someone they hear it from enough. That they just start believing it in one way or another. And I just think at that point, like, realistically, the way you fix that is, you know, you drop the player base down and you put everybody in therapy. And you remove the decision makers or the people that don't even know what a PS5 is, but they do know that a PS5 can make some money. You remove them people. I feel like that kind of the only way going to happen. Get them people out of the industry, put everybody, give American free health care and free therapy, and motivate people to go to therapy for whatever reason. Maybe, I don't know, maybe if you go to therapy, you get like a 30% tax cut on your taxes this year, or maybe you get more money somewhere down the line if you go to therapy. And then you know, and then you make the game community like
so basically
1%.
It'll never happen.
Exactly. Right. Yeah. 100%. Like, no, it's never gonna happen. Not in the mainstream way, anyway. Like, don't get me wrong, you might have a few indie games here and there that, you know, you maybe can shake that out in. But if we talking like big AAA, you know, million player at any given time, I think it's long gone. I think the society in gaming have already been trained to just be this. And I think we're just going to be stuck with this. The only way they're going to change is won't be for the better. You know, like example is like the people that are being extremely toxic, sexist, racist. And once they get to a point where that stuff is not getting the attention or the backing up or putting on a pedestal or financially not a thing, then a lot of that culture is going to shift. But sadly, it will probably shift into something that is way more terrible than what we already have. So yeah, I personally think at that point is like a lot of this stuff just going to get way worse than getting better. At least in the mainstream way, anyway. Like I think like the normal Smo Joe type is like, yeah, that is way too far gone. Well, something insane happens outside of gaming and just or like the people of insult whatever country. So yeah, I think it's too far gone at that point. Like I said, outside of a handful of like little games here and there that might have like a decent community, or be on at a scale that is small enough where any asshole that pops up is like easy enough to not even pay attention to. You know, like you can still find it, just not on like the Mac gaming scale though. But yeah. Anyway, back to catching up here, or trying to. But yeah, overall, it just kind of sucked that indicate. But, you know, it kind of is what it is, sadly. I wish it's something we could do to change it beyond just... Like, hoping one day something come along that can train the consumers into something more positive, but... I don't know. I would put that in like the camp of like, you know, like universal healthcare. Like one day I would hope it happen. I would hope it will happen somewhere, somehow, but if it does, I promise you it won't be in our lifetime. You know, sadly. It's like in that camp for me. Like maybe one day, but not while we alive. Like I said, well, something extremely insane happened. Oh god, I'm at the mid-door happy conversation. That's where I am, chat. Okay, good. We back to a lot of bit. That means I can go faster. Yay! Thank you for screaming at me, chat. I appreciate it. God damn it. I'm at a point where pride is over here like part of the plan. God damn it. God, honestly, I don't know if Mason's still here, but...
well, it's something that has to be done on both sides, no?
Exactly,
the consumer and the people providing the product.
Yep. Yeah, the people giving a product have to make it in a way that incentivize change. And in the consumer side, have to be something that will incentivize change with inside of the community as a whole. Because they're like, yeah, the dev really did, like, let's say every dev tried to, like, you know, steal the ship. They're like, that will help. But also, it like, there was a lot of stuff on the outside in the community that also need to change as well. Because it's like, remember, at the end of the day, every single person is guided by, you know, experience in life. And most of that experience is guided by someone or something. So it's like, you have to find a way to, you know, sadly, manipulate people into the right direction instead of the wrong. But the problem is that the wrong way right now is way more incentivized. You know, from attention, money, you know, all that shit.
I don't think it works too well though. Yoshi P told people to stop harassing the voice actress and
they still did.
I wonder how that went. I didn't really follow it too much cause it seemed like the internet being the internet.
Yeah.
I think the actress did a terrible job, but I'm not gonna harass people.
Oh yeah. Like, when somebody not do a good job or like something you don't agree with, it like, you know, like I've always said when it comes to that shit, it's like, you know, don't come being like, you know, oh, the actor sucks. It'd be like, the actor sucks because, you know, they don't have the weight, they don't have the emotionalness. And then if you can verify that as well through like the voice acting director, because 9 times out of 10, most of the time it's the director's fault, that stuff falls through the cracks like that. So like, instead of blaming the voice actor, like maybe you need to elaborate on what is bad, and then also take some of that idea of not being happy, and also then look at like, what did the director do? What did the studio that made that voice, like whatever studio, you know, that they hired to, you know, produce that side of the audio, like, do they do something? Is it some plastic deal that could be better? Did the voice director any really care, or was this like watch because they only have so much money, or was it growing it watching now? If they were watching, who at growing it was over the timeline? What manager wasn't doing a job keeping everybody on track? And if it wasn't them, then like who pulls and sign off being like, we need this shit in a week and we don't care? It's like, you know, it's like whenever these problems happens, it never one person. It always the face, and then like 1,000 other people. And the problem is that 90% of the time, most people will only focus on the face, indicate being a voice actor. And like any with like 1,000 people in that chain of getting it happening, like only like 3 or 4 of them might have been the problem. And the rest of them are just, you know, just following along with whatever they are commanded to do for the job. Or maybe in one of them cases, well, everything was fine and perfect, and, you know, everybody was doing what they thought was right, and it just happened to be, you know, not what the community affected or wanted. You know, you can still do a great job and still have everyone hate you, you know, or still think you did a bad job. Any of you did the perfect job to the T that you wanted or were required to do, and people just don't like it for whatever reason. You know, that shit happens as well. So, like, that's the main reason why I hate the whole argument of just like, man, I'm so angry because that fucking sucks because they knocked a gun or some shit, or, you know, whatever Joe is bitching about at any given point. It's like, and the reason I'm not a big fan of that shit is because it's like, if you want to bitch about like about a dev or something, like, I get it if it's like 1 or 2 devs, like, you know, working in a basement somewhere, or you know making a game over 10 years in between those ships at Walmart or whatever that come to be. Like, yeah, like, then at that point it's like, if you want to complain, as long as you're not, once again, you know, doing death threats or anything, but you know, you legit complaining, like, yeah, I get it. And then it's like the whole thing, like, oh, the dev suck because of X, Y, and Z. Yeah, like 3 dudes, of course. But if you like, especially in the AAA front, it's like most of the stuff people bitch about is like, you are dealing with companies of hundreds and if not thousands of employees. with like this all moving up and down the chain that can get lost in translation at any given point. And just like, I hate that shit whenever like people just like bitch and moan about like voice actor or like a director of a game or...
Well, I don't really mind that. But I do hate when people discuss, friendly discussion, say they don't like something, and the dev doubles down or ignores people. People who paid.
Yep. Yeah, that in that is like 100%. That is easily in that camp of like, fuck that, I'm not dealing with you ever again type shit. Cause they're like let's be honest, like when you are getting feedback from your community, from whatever part of the game or any of the stuff around it, like if you're getting feedback, it's like, yes, you do not want to listen to it 100%. You don't want to be like the community being like, man, this game would be better if it was a roguelike. And then be like, okay, I'm gonna make it a roguelike. Like, you don't want to do that shit. But on the other side of that is, it's still one of them cases of like, if the community is saying something, and like in ordinance, like I have talked about with the whole thing of like, they have like well written out discussion pieces or video discussion pieces, and then not just like, you know, the whole like, I hate Siri could have been 10 years and look like a man, quote unquote. Like, that shit is like, fuck that shit. Don't even pay attention to that shit. Fuck them people. But if someone coming and being like, yeah, it's bad because of Y and Z and
Helldivers 2 was doing that for a bit, and they are starting to come around.
Yeah.
Doing stuff we've been asking for. Buffing weapons for more choices. Sometimes the toxicity really is something that's on them to solve.
Yeah, exactly. Like that whole thing, like, I'm not against the whole like being toxic when it like that as an example. You know, like, but let's be honest, toxicity and violence does equal
Game
change.
soft locked in middle of a fight, so we had to restart, but I got the power of Amy Rose on my side. I'll get
Damn right, Pip. Damn right, I'm still behind on chat by like almost 2 hours again. How you doing? Welcome back, Pip. Amy Rose with the true power for you. But yeah, like we talking about game or game dev feedback. That's what we talking about, Pip. But
get M, Pip. Get
him. Get him.
Clap M with Clive's cheeks.
Damn white, do it. Wait, do we got a nice app? Tell me more, chat. But nonetheless, I'm like, you know, change comes through many ways. Like, once again, it all about how you focus your toxicity and your feedback. Because it's like, you know, if you do the whole, you know, naming, doxing, threatening to kill them all, whatever, like that kind of shit, fucking knock that shit off. Get the fuck out. Like, you don't belong in this space. But if it like, any of it comes across a little more toxic, but it still have like valid point behind it, like, that is still valid. Like, absolutely still valid. But the thing is, on the other hand of that, is like, the devs, I feel like, obviously, all the feedback given, like, the dev can take it or not take it. At the end of the day, that's no choice. And, you know, obviously, you don't want to take every single bit of feedback. That's how you get a game that is just all over the fucking place and not end up being good or focused. But that is like, I feel like in the job of the devs when it comes to the feedback, it picking out parts that like, okay, it don't contradict like all design choices, or maybe this is oversight, maybe there's something we didn't think about, or we didn't realize till we saw like a
well,
map.
It's on players to be reasonable with their criticism.
Yeah.
Or being constructive. And they should be receptive and know how to interpret the more harder to describe feedback.
Exactly, 100%. But it like, you know, like the job of the devs at that point is figuring out how to take it and what, you know, contradicts or could be put in or could be rethought. Because, you know, sometimes you get like certain choices that like, if we change that change the whole game. Or we can't change it because that is like so ingrained into the game or the engine or whatever, like you just can't do anything. That happens all the time too.
Cause sometimes players really do not know what they want.
That is the thing. that is also the other catch of that, is you don't want to always fully listen to your team, because like, yeah, a lot of times they might be telling you to do something, and you know in your soul, and your development team knowing your soul that like, that's just a bad idea. Like, no. And then they give something else that is like 10 times better, that the player didn't even think about. And I feel like that is the main job of the dev to do, is to parcel through that stuff and take the stuff that is helpful and proper feedback that could then be adapted. But the second that the dev does the whole thing, like we have seen a lot of it over the last few years, the second the dev do the whole thing is like, oh, to X community, it'd be like, you are fucking wrong. You do not know how that works. Your feedback is, you know, not welcome. Don't talk to me. Let me ban you off my Twitter, and then go make Okami. Idiot. I'm pretty sure at that point with him that's just a meme. But nonetheless, like when you get devs that do like that shit in earnest, that is when I have a problem with like the dev stuff when it comes to feedback. But if you be like, oh, like, thank you for the feedback. Yeah, I didn't think about that. You know, you be more like truthful with your community in whatever way you can. It's great. But yeah, when you get to the point where it's just like, fuck you peasants, you don't know what you want in my game, fuck off. You know, you thought like doubling down on that shit. No, that is horrible. Like, because at the end of the day, it's not up to the player base to, you know, demand, and it's not up to the dev to just be a dick to the community, you know, and throwing everybody under the same butt, any stuff that can be helpful. Any of it not helpful for the game they are speaking about.
That's why I was so confused why Sega cut their community rep. They're cutting off that back and forth emo.
Yep. Once again, I have no idea in a lot of ways. I don't know if you're speaking outside of like G-Wiz or something. I don't know. But yeah, that was the biggest thing for me as well. Like in the case of PSO, anyway. Of like when G-Wiz moved on to what part of Sega she at now. I think she on like the music side somewhere now, since I know, you know, G-Wiz do a lot of DJing, music creation stuff, like outside of Sega. So I think that was she had now, right? She had doing like music stuff for like trailers and whatnot. Last I seen, I don't know how accurate that is like long term, but I know she was doing some music stuff for the game.
Well, you said they don't care about us anyway.
Yeah.
Red-headed stepchild, you said.
I still stand by that statement. I would die on that hill to Sega prove otherwise. But, and we told this, it also get into that, is when they cut off, like, instead of just being like, okay, you out, G-Wiz, and instead of being like, hey, here are new community manager. Like, here is, you know, John Doe, whatever. Instead of them doing that, Sega will probably, at the time anyway, probably still the same now, was like, oh yeah, we now got a marketing form being our PR. We got that marketing form that what with like 20 other game devs and company now controlling our Twitter posts and our Facebook posts and, you know, all social stuff on YouTube. So you literally would place like someone that could be involved in the community, helping grow the community. Let's be honest, being a community manager is easily one of the, like, probably easily one of the worst jobs you can have in the game industry, because you got to deal with the public. And, well, we all know how gamers are, especially public nowadays. But...
And just so we're clear, this is all just... like I was talking about controlling toxicity. This shit is all linked. Well, I think.
Yeah, I agree in some way. Yeah, absolutely. But, like a community manager is important. It's not easy. They deserve all your especially the shit they deal with. But they are very important, especially like now with how intertwined a lot of communities are. And, you know, being like, oh, we just got some not nameless, but like we got some like agency that deal with 20 other companies or more now handling everything. It's just like, You know, the best way to describe it would be Sega did the whole thing of like, you know, when you renting a property and you have a landlord that you can talk to, allegedly talk to. You have that with the community manager, and then Sega just sold your house to a corporation that you can never talk to a real person at, and you're stuck with the robot telling you to put 1 or 3.
Then again, is it reasonable to let one person take all that flack?
That's the whole thing as well. Like, that's the reason like having a team is more ideal. But the thing is like, I feel like from like a community base is it not bad. Because you think about it, we
haven't moved.
No, we haven't. We haven't moved at all. Hi, welcome back. We're talking about PSO community manager. The community manager as a whole right now, X.
Exclamation mark at command prophecy 1 fulfill the prophecy chat. Keep Troy ranting.
No.
Keep the topics flowing.
No.
Final Fantasy 2025 is drawing nigh Troy Mahel. Fulfill the prophecy chat. Keep Troy ranting. Keep the topics flowing. Final Fantasy 2025 is drawing nigh Troy Mahel. Fulfill the prophecy chat. Keep Troy ranting. Keep the topics flowing. Final Fantasy 2025 is drawing nigh Troy Mahel.
Between the super bright brights and the darks on the gold is very unique. I don't think it's really as true to reality on the camera as it could be. There's multiple shades. For example, this is a more orange shade, so is this compared to that. As you can see, catching a mold line right there, something you cannot do anything about without destroying the overall look. There's mold lines pretty much everywhere.
Because in this house, we worship Hatsune.
I'm not going to bend this knee for... Well, fuck it, I will. Why not? This is the bend at the knee, so we do have the separating armor up here. And this starts out nice and strong, but it's an early real grade leg, so this is going to turn to absolute jelly soon in the future. We do have some nice toe movement. The foot on this is absolutely brand new, and yeah, let's get one built. So first up, when it comes to building up the foot, this is all new parts, so nothing is used from the strike. We've got 2 side aspects onto a joint for the toe bend. This then gets sandwiched between 2 red sections to make the red part on the foot.
X
the
knows
grey
he's
sections
max
do
level.
come through the red, which is very nice from the underside. And then we've got a gold bit of armor to slap on top. Then we move around to the heel, 2 parts that attach into each other. Again, grey moves on through the red, so we can see the grey from underneath, some thrusters there. Then we build up the middle aspect of the foot that has 2 joints in it. Onto that then we attach on the toes we built, the heel we built. Finally, then we attach on the big old gold ankle armor segment. This right here is what we get. Again, the gold catches the light in the craziest possible way. Detail on the bottom's nice. This is on a ball joint, so it's simple enough. And overall, not too bad. It's all new, which is a good thing. That mold line is tragic. So this right here is when things start getting sad. So we do have to cut out the advanced joint 3 leg section right here. So this is what we get. This is the pre-built or pre-molded kind of aspect of a real grey that always just broke down, got loose over time, and kind of pretty much fell apart. So what we do here is you bring down this joint up here. This twists off to the side and then locks up into that segment, and then it's ready for assembly. Onto that pre-molded inner frame, then you pop on 2 parts from the sides of the knee just like so, as well as an additional bit of inner frame to the upper leg. The next step right here, be careful, it doesn't say a 1 and 2 in the manual to say one has to be done before the other, but you do have to put this gold section in before the 2 black sections that go on either side, because I did the other way around because it didn't say in the instructions not to, and it would not attach on then. So again, missing parts in the manual. The upper leg then, it's a light gold armor at the front and orange gold at the back. We have a thruster section that moves on.
Oh, taking that opportunity to be upset and eating a hamburger. Also, we getting there, chat. We like 9 minutes in the video. We will finish that video one day. One day. Anyway, what's happening? What is happening, Neil? What were we even talking about? I don't even remember. Oh yeah, depth of the community stuff. It still just one of them cases like I kind of wish, in the case of NGS, I kind of wish it was like back in the day with like PSO2, where we had like 5 to 6 like front-facing people. I know some of them technically wasn't community manager, but they still were front-facing. And it like, I kind of admit that, where it was like more spread out over a group, and it was a group everyone knew, at least anyone that actually, you know, cared about the back end of like PSO2 in the West. So I kind of will have like that than just being like, oh my god, I hate, you know, Solo 48 production company of finance, fuck you know, it like, you know, once again, it just like, it very much like give the whole corporate landlord thing of just like, you know, you just don't know who to scream at or anything anymore. And, you know, don't scream at people, but at the same time, I'm still a firm believer of the whole idle hand situation. You know, if you got people that are upset and have feedback, good, bad, everywhere in between, maybe any to the point of like, you need to get banned for saying that shit. Like, I'm a firm believer, if you don't give them a person or a group to focus on, they're gonna start taking it out on each other. And that is when I very much, in the case of PSO, like, don't get me wrong, we always had people fighting with each other. Like, G-Wiz broke up many fights in Central, the people getting in the cleaning matches. But at the same time, I feel like it ramped up highly after G-Wiz left. And the community very much became super cutthroat with each other. Because they no longer had that person to focus on anymore, or a group of people to focus on anymore. And once again, it just like going back to the way, hey, stepchild vibe, you know, it very much still gives that kind of energy of just like, we don't feel like dealing with you. Here you go, random corporation that also handle like Activision, Microsoft, and EA. Go make some posts on social and leave it the fuck alone. You know, it still very much gives that vibe. Which, you know, it's not great.
You think it's intentional? Like they
Maybe.
don't want to deal with their own employees getting harassed?
Or deal with an employee directly. Once again, I'm not gonna say this is the reason at all. G-Wiz, if you hobbling around somewhere, I'm sorry if I get any of it wrong. Or maybe I'm not wrong and you just legally can't say anything. I get it. I'm sorry, G-Wiz. But with that being said, from the outside looking in, so take what I'm going to say with a semi-grain of salt here, or at least my conclusion anyway, is there were many times on Headline Stream Plus where G-Wiz talked about, like, you can go watch the episodes of Headline Plus and he will talk about this stuff, of all being like, oh, I'm going to Japan to give feedback on things. And they didn't realize what I was talking about.
Well, it's not like something we'll ever really know.
Exactly.
Just bullshitting.
Exactly. It's like you can only read so much into it from what's been told and said publicly. But G-Wiz had talked about like going to Japan and getting a meeting with people. Like, go watch the stuff around the time Version 2 came out would be an example of some of this that I know offhand because it had to do with Version 2. Of like the way Japan like act. When she was like, yeah, just name it Version 2 type of deal, because that came from G-Wiz. And just like the time she had talked about interacting with Sega of Japan, like in Japan, it like the way she talked about how they looked at the game and by proxy looked at like the American brand, always kind of felt kind of like, you know, not saying it is, but like from the way she described it, always kind of got that vibe to it of like feeling like, you know, they're like, what the fuck is that stupid kaiju? Oh, not kaiju. He did quite. Oh my god. Gaijin. There we go. Like, what are the stupid Gaijin saying type of vibe? Once again, might be reading into it. Take it as you will. But it like very much gives a lot of that energy of just like, you know, it felt very much like Sega Japan only worked with the American brand because they had to. And like a lot of the feedback and discussion kind of feel like, okay, I guess you're not wrong, you know, like that type of vibe.
Version 1.2 final chapter prologue.
Hello, Kingdom Hearts. But once again, this is only going off with talking about a handful of time, and then also going off of like oh god, what was his name, dude? The Japanese community manager dude that also streamed on Twitch and YouTube. That also had like keywords wrapped around his name. His name is escaping me at the moment. The dude that I ended up I think I might have got him in trouble because I had my booby top hat monster running around when they were doing co-op stuff, and after about 5 seconds of seeing my character with me and Vixie, he ended up, every time we got in frame, he instantly turned the camera away from us. That dude, his name is escaping me at the moment, but like getting that dude, like him talking about like going to the cons and stuff, since he in the Japanese branch of Sega, like getting him as, you know, as a non-Japanese person kind of also give that same vibe of like they're in person in Japan and working in the office in Japan seemed to also have like a little bit of that, and it just like so yeah, your whole theory about like, did they just like, fuck it, we don't want to deal with, you know, the UX community, might have some weight to it, of like maybe that's the reason they just give it up to some marketing firm to handle community management, or, you know, like Twitter posts and, you know, Facebook posts and all that shit. Like absolutely, that could be the reason. It's just like, you know, fuck it, like we're not doing it because we care about you, we just don't want to pay you any longer, and the studio and the PR firm are already working on shit for us in other places, so we just do that, and then maybe we won't hear from these stupid gaijins anymore, you know, type of attitude. Like, that the vibe it very much gives. Once again, was that the actual thinking behind it? I don't know. But, you know, outside looking in type of deal. And I will admit I was wrong if we ever find out. We never going to, but if we did and I'm wrong, you know, I will admit to it. But to that moment in time that may or may not ever truly happen, it's not like me and G Wiz are, you know, going out doing like Twit party lunches or anything. So, you know, I can never, I don't know what happened off the record at all, so I can't date on that.
Kinda funny thinking of them thinking that.
Yeah. It was them thing that did not help the Red-Headed Step trial vibe. You know, like, don't get me wrong, I would love at some point if the opportunity ever, you know, happened and if G-Wiz was up for it. Fuck, if we ever like met up at like, you know, like a TwitCon or some anime con or some shit, and it was just like, hey, let's all go out and go to dinner or some shit and just shoot the shit on stuff off the record. Like, if I, you know, if someone tell me something off the record, I am not gonna go talking about it. Like I said, I still know exactly why Wayfinder was delayed back when it originally was supposed to come out. That never was public, and I know the reason. Like, you know, I'm never gonna talk about what that reason was, because, you know, I was asked, you know, by Alex and, you know, a couple other people, like, just between us. But I would love to be like, you know, like go to dinner to G-Wiz and just literally sit there and talk shop of just like, what actually went down? You know, like officially off the record, well, no comment.
You could maybe say what it isn't Kappa.
We could do that, but to be honest, I don't think L-Ship would really care at that point, you know, any more so since Alex is not there, and my PR contact at Digital Stream is, I don't know, that might have been one of the people that got fired, because like I said, the second they all got fired on the Digital Stream side, my contact at Digital Stream just, you know, like, you know, midnight hit and, you know, Palm Dread just like fucking vanished into the wags again, you know. So realistically, I get the people that bluntly told me what was happening, from two distant sides, one from Airship, one from Digital Dream.
Poor fucking Alex.
You know,
he's still in gaming.
I don't know what he's doing now. I have seen him pop up a handful of times on stream. Like, I have seen him play some stuff. I saw him, I think, like a month ago, maybe a month and a half ago. He was playing the fucking Valve shooter. The name escaping me. That the fucking third-person shooter Dota game that Valve doing. Whatever that game was called. I saw him streaming that. So yeah, I don't know what he is up to right now. I don't know if he had popped up in another company or not. I haven't seen or anything. Well, I just keep missing a stream and I keep missing a tweet, which God fucking know with how Twitter is. But yeah, I'm not 100% for sure what's going on with Alex right now. I don't know if he ever found like another game industry thing, or is he walking in just like, you know, a random, you know, walking at Walmart or McDonald's somewhere. I have no idea. I didn't know he streamed though once in a while. Like, if I, to be totally honest, if he ever go live and I catch a stream and I'm ending, we fucking waiting out. We're gonna go hang out with Alex and see what up with him. Alex, great. Like I said, that was probably one of the easier bet, like, working relationship with Alex. He was great and still great. So, hopefully he's somewhere good at that point, especially now that it's been like 6 months. Who knows? Maybe, because I know, like the higher up at Airship did talk about how the one thing they want to do is hire everybody back on they can. So hopefully one day, you never know, maybe he will end up back at Airship, because you know that the layoff that happened, you know, that would for the company's survival, not for, you know, US opinion CEO pocket. So, and like any to this day, Airship still talk about how like they want to bring back everyone that got laid off. So, who knows? Maybe one day he will end up there, or maybe one day he will end up somewhere else. And I'd be like, hopefully, like I told him when he announced it, his layoff, I was talking to him and just like, yeah, wherever you go, if you end up anywhere at any studios anywhere, if you ever doing anything to like promote whatever game it might be, any game I don't like.
Their game felt so under budget.
Yeah. Yeah, that was the thing. Cause remember, they locked them budget with the digital stream stuff. They was only like don't get me wrong, like I said, like a lot of stuff had changed, you know, with like me playing the version that literally did not have NPCs or anything in the game. Like going back to like them days or the day when everybody was literally hand drawing white. It like, it just kind of like sucks that like, you know, when Digital Dream left, they only left like white when the game went into beta and took the money with them.
Yeah, but the damage has been done.
Yeah. Yeah, they like, obviously they're not having the budget they once had at Digital Dream, obviously. So, which, by the way, chat, speaking of Wayfinder, chat, real quick, Wayfinder is $15 right now on the Team Winter sale. Go play Wayfinder, chat. Go get Battleship money so we can get good games and good dab. But yeah, I'm still like kind of curious, like if they kept the partnership with Digital Dream, and they got what they, you know, or they got the ability to do what they originally wanted to do. Like, especially after playing 1.0, is like, I'm so curious of like, man, what would happen with that game? Obviously, you know, the whole thing kind of got fucked over. Obviously, you know, they never had that redemption moment beyond, you know, everybody that played it and like, yeah, this is great as a single player co-op game. But yeah, there was so much stuff that sadly just got gutted when Digital Dream filed them and they lost the budget for it. Especially since that game was so early in development in general. But yeah. But yeah, who knows? Maybe one day with Alex, who knows? Maybe one day he will reach out and be like, hey, I'm from so-and-so plate now. This is my contact information. Want to play on whatever product he is pushing? Like, I would do it in a heartbeat. Any of the game, I got no interest in. He could literally make a Dota, or his studio he ends up at could be making like a Dota mobile game, and I still would play it. Like, because it's like, whatever he pushing, I will look at.
Even if everything went right, there's no promise they'd survive content cycles.
That
Shit's
too.
volatile, it seems nowadays.
Yeah, that whole thing got well. Probably the only good thing that probably would have happened out of the digital stream stuff, if everything just went as planned, would be that game, would they afloat enough, and with the backing of digital stream, that they would hopefully have the money to not only, you know, make the game like any live service game, you know, just over time a little bit better, or maybe a little worse and then a little bit better. You know the waves, like going from bad to good to good to bad. But on the other side would have been like, hopefully, the money that would have been made and the budget having a publisher like that. You know, once again, it's all like that case scenario would be, you know, maybe that would be enough to like put them in a direction to be able to do like way more successful stuff, and to be in discussion with people for way bigger and better projects. Because it's like that would be the one thing. Cause like the digital stream side of it, like, you know, they had Battle Chaser 1 and 2. I think there were 2 Battle Chaser. I'm pretty sure there were 2 Battle Chaser games. Like, they had the 2 Battle Chaser games. They had the League of Legends game that actually supposed to be really good. I haven't played it, so one day I need to look at it. And then, you know, they also had Darksiders. You know, under the L-ship umbrella, you know, they only had Darksiders Genesis. But don't forget, technically they had other Darksiders as well, because, you know, L-ship was created out of that, out of the ashes of the studio that did make Darksiders 1 through 3, you know, back at THQ, and then obviously THQ kind of blew up, and, you know, that is how L-ship came out of that. What came out of that ashes of THQ going bankrupt. So like, almost everyone at that studio was working on Darksiders 1, 2, and 3. Which is the reason they had Darksiders. They got Darksiders Genesis when that happened. And why everybody still like, can we get a Darksiders crossover?
That Genesis thing isn't go so well, did it? It was that twin stick shooter, Jordan.
Yeah. It was the top-down twin stick. It was one of them cases, like, from my understanding and what I have heard, it did what it needed to, type of game. You know, it was nowhere near as mainstream as, like, Darksiders 1 or 2 was. But, you know, 1 and 2 was, like, pretty heavily promoted. Like, you know, that was a flagship in a lot of ways for THQ. But, you know, obviously the third game, you know, well, didn't do that great, but that also had more to do with, you know, THQ literally setting itself on fire at that time. But when it came to Genesis,
3 hours of it and got bored, so I didn't really get a feel for how it did.
Yeah, I like Genesis. Like, but then again, I also went into Genesis with the ideal, which the ideal they have stuck to, of, you know, every game in a different type of game to represent that format. You know, one was a Zelda puzzle game. Second game was a Diablo game. Third game was a Devil May Cry Dark Souls funky crossover type thing, where it kind of lived in the middle of Devil May Cry and Dark Souls.
I like the one with the chick.
Yeah, that's sweet. Yeah, that's the third game. But yeah, the third game lived in that funky area in between Devil May Cry and Dark Souls. And then, you know, Genesis obviously was a twin-stick top-down shooter. Which makes sense if your main character whole thing get guns, so it makes sense. And like, any now is like, I'm still very interested in new Darksiders, because I still don't know about, they have said somewhere, and I just admit that I still don't know if the new Darksiders is technically a continuation or a reboot, but I was really hoping like Darksiders 4, which maybe it might happen, would be like a mix of them genres, and, you know, the whole you know, they doing the Legacy of Kain thing of building up these separate games into one game where you're probably going to play as all 4 Horsemen. Realistically, by today's standard, it will probably turn into a goddamn live service multiplayer game where they sell you skin for war. But pessimism aside, but yeah, like Genesis, from my understanding, obviously didn't sell as well as 1 and 2 did, but at the same time, it like so good enough for it being like a more smaller title in the franchise, which makes sense because I think, if I remember why, I think L-Ship at the time only had like,
and where they make jokes that are hip and in with the kids.
That too, we can't forget about that. Well, the Ghibli toilet shit. But yeah, like Genesis, like as like borderline indie game, since, you know, L-Ship at that time only had, I think, like 30 or 40 people. Hell, I think, if I remember right, well, I think the statement they put out during like Wayfinder, they still were like, I think 50 or 60 employees, something around that. They were under 100. I remember that, employees. So like it makes sense the way Genesis kind of went, but yeah, like Genesis, to my knowledge, made the money it needed to and did what it needed to do as a borderline indie game that wasn't quite indie, but wasn't quite like AA either. So, you know, because they're like, that kind of what L-Ship games kind of existed in. Like, any Battle Chasers are like that. Battle Chaser is like really good, but it like, you know, it also kind of exists in that in-between stage. You're like, the budget and the style is high enough and polished enough. Why feeling like a AA game, but like missing that lap to like push it over. But like you can say the same thing also about Wayfinder if you think about it. Like any Wayfinder, I feel like it closer to, you know, AAA, but still not quite AAA. Like I would put that in like the AA camp. Especially the stuff they started adding in 1.0 especially. But just because I've been ranting for like 6 hours doesn't mean anything. Shush. You wanted it, champ. You wanted it. But yeah. Like, to my knowledge, it did what it needed to do. But I'm hoping, like, I'm hoping L-Ship is somehow connected to the new Darksiders game. Because like I said, last I heard, they were like they were working on 1 licensing game and 1 new IP. That not Wayfinder. So, you know, we will see. God, I'm literally still at a point where Mason is rambling on about difficult settings in game. I'm at 139 right now and almost 4 a.m. chat.
Some of it feels like a shame though. Like you'd want that art to be in a AAA game. But, well, fuck. Yeah. Maybe we don't want a AAA game.
You know, the thing about that? If Joe Mad art have appealed in AAA game. Like, legit AAA. Because they ain't Take-Two, it's still technically with AA. Alright, but don't forget, Joe Mad worked on WoW. He was one of the art directors over at Blizzard for WoW at the time in 2004. So, like, at AAA, like, I'm talking vanilla WoW time period, what I'm talking about, by the way. But yeah, that was one of the 4. Was it the 4th? It might be. I know it was one of, like, his very early, like, you know, working in the game industry game with WoW. Because, you know, he a comic artist. He come from, like, Marvel and DC and Image comic. Like, he a comic book artist. That what the CEO is. Or, I guess, was. I think he still do some comics every once in a while. But yeah, Joe Mad was, like, a big comic artist, you know, in the late 90s, early 2000s. Because he, like, I think, if I remember why, he worked on Spider-Man, he worked on some Batman comics, he, of course, did stuff at Image, working on, his own comic with Battle Chaser. He also worked on, Savage Dragon.
Was dope, cause it was grounded. Then each expansion they started to go off the deep end. So yeah, he was there when it was the GOAT.
Yeah, he was one of the main art people back in vanilla. But I think he ended up leaving, if I remember right. I need to probably look this up and see if I'm right about this. But I want to say he was at Blizzard doing stuff to like White at the end of Lich King. Let me see. When did he stop working for Blizzard? Oh my god, I can't even type that. What the fuck? Yeah, Joe Mad. There we go. Yeah. Give me your wiki, Joe Mad. We need to watch his documentary.
So he worked until it peaked. It all makes sense.
I know, right? Let me see. We need to watch the documentary. There was a documentary about Joe Mad that was made. I want to say it was made around the time of Battle Chaser. I think it's only like 30 minutes. We might watch that in a second. Fuck you, Pride, by the way. Let's see. Does this say on your wiki? Or your wiki mainly just about comics? Yeah, by the way, he comic stuff. He started in the comic industry in '92. He worked on a Cowboy, Deadpool, Uncanny Ant-Man, Astonishing Ant-Man, Battle Chaser, Ultimate, Avenger, Spider-Man, yeah, Savage Dragon, and Inhuman. So what he did, like, at least in the '90s, comic book related. Let me see. Oh, wait. Yeah, DC comic shit. Wait, was that Tri-Lunar? Okay, I did not know about that. But also, I didn't know this as well. He also was like one of the writers on the Dark Side of One as well. Oh, dude. I did not know this, by the way. He also did video game cover art for Capcom, Marvel Superhero for the Sega Saturn, and Sony PlayStation game, oh god, Gektu? Ultimate Fighter, and Darkest Sky. I did not know about that. That was interesting. But yeah, yeah, it does look like about roughly around Lich King. So, because what was the year on that? When he did Dark Side, or did this wiki have a date for that? 2007. Yeah, in 2007.
So pre-wow stuff.
But yeah, in July of 2007, he joined Visual, or Vision? I don't remember how the game studio was now. For the creation and announcement of Darksider, in which Joe Mad was a creative director. So he let Blizzard, or stopped doing work with Blizzard around 2007. When was Lich King? Lich King was 5, 6? What year was Lich King? What expansion was roughly around early 2007? I'm curious now. Wow, expansion. I need wiki. I need date. When did it happen? Do I have a list of expansion? Wikis? Don't disappoint me, wiki. Oh, here we go. Okay. Oh, okay. Burning Crusade was 2007. Yeah, Burning Crusade was January 2007. Wrath of the Lich King was 2008. November 2008. So, yeah, it came out in January, so he was still there for like 6 months. So yeah. So that means he left during Burning Crusade and probably also with a maybe cut some Lich King stuff. Because, you know, production time. Because, you know how that went. Where, like, once Crusade was done, they rolled right into Lich King production. So yeah. So he left about... Yeah, November, so yeah, he left about a year before Lich King came out. So there we go. But yeah. Let me see. How long is that documentary? Also, I got Luna here trying to figure out how to lay my arms out. That's the whole thing. Documentary. How long is that documentary? Oh yeah, 26 minutes. The documentary was made 6 years ago. Yeah, Joe Man documentary from comic to video game. Yeah, it looked like the actually looking at the documentary, it looked like it is mainly like let's sit down and talk about equation stuff. But yeah. I do need to watch this. I need to watch this at some point. I'm saving this. We need to watch this documentary. If only I wasn't like 4 hours behind on chat. But yeah, there you go. There's the timeline for him. But yeah, like WoW is the closest thing. I get WoW, and if you want to debate Dark titles, it's the closest thing to AAA. You know, we got with his art. But like I said, I fucking adore his art. Like he is up there with like Todd McFarlane as far like the biggest influence on me from the 90s. Which is the main reason why back when Alex was still at L-Ship, you know, I constantly like, hey Alex, can I get some of them art pieces that I know you guys printed? Because I know they did a whole bunch of like printing of like some of the concept art that Joe made for Wayfinder, and I know they had them like printed out and like framed, and they were giving them away at one point. But like the reason I'm like, hey Alex, wink wink nudge nudge. And to this day, I joke with Sam, like, if they had the budget, that is. I have joked with Sam and like, who knows, maybe one day L-Ship will send us a Kel package. You know, the ones like they send out the free molds, like, you know, with like t-shirts and hoodies and all that shit. And I keep joking with Sam.
I just thought it'd be cool to see something super polished or responsive. With the art combined.
Yeah.
Sorta like how you feel when you see Dragon Ball Fighters.
Yeah. Oh god, yeah, Dragon Ball Fighter was like a perfect example of that. Of like that being a matte man heavy leap from a visual standpoint. I know you can debate will that game went for patches and balancing and all that shit. But from a visual standpoint, like yeah, giving Dragon Ball Z the art system was like a matte made in heaven. I agree. I 100% agree with that. So like, fuck man. I wonder, did we all get in a new Dark titles? You know, if the THQ Nordic thing, you know, actually come to fruition from when them doing the teaser trailer. That might be the closest.
A combo of a company with pedigree in making great games with that direction.
Yeah. Like I'm with you, cause like don't get me wrong, Wayfinder look insanely good now, especially once you get into what was it, Fort March and oh god, what was the name of the final area they had, the forest area, Crucible. That's what it was. Like when you get like, I know like for me, like once I got into in 1.0 and I got to the updated Fort March when it's more than just like a hallway and like 2 shops. Like when they actually added like the whole area, I like even now, like when I play Wayfinder in that area, I'm just still just like, fuck, man, this is insanely beautiful. And they did this on their budget, what little budget they had, with the manpower they had, but yeah, like fuck, that would be honestly if they had the manpower and the budget and the time to make like a proper like AAA thing, like fuck, man, that art, I feel like that art would be like in that camp of like, you know, when people talk about like in the Vital Vault type shit of just being insane.
Yeah, the first zone compared to the second.
Yeah,
it was a step up. I didn't look at the third John yet.
Oh, so you haven't done the 1.0 stuff? So you doing the beta stuff, huh? It made you feel better. I'm the same technically outside of, you know, seeing videos and 4K stuff they have sent me over the last couple months. And also looking at the art station stuff. Holy shit, man. Let me see. Have any of you ever saw the art station stuff? Let me see. Final art. I'm pretty sure it's called art station, right? Let me double check that.
Wait, the final boss isn't past beta?
No. Oh, wait. If you want to complete the story, with Crucible, because Crucible got a whole new storyline tied to it. So the third area have all new story stuff added to it. So you do have to beat that for the main, for the quote-unquote end boss. So if you never made it to the final area, the new area that came with 1.0, there was about 30 to 40 hours of story content that you never seen. So let me see. Okay, good. Yeah. Okay, I'm just making sure here. It does look like all the not safe for work stuff is board. Fan-fucking-tastic. But yeah, if you got enough time for another 30 to 40 hours of new content with new story and new zones and dungeons and bosses and legendary fights, I got some news for you. You know, I don't think there was any new achievements though. I don't think, to my knowledge, but you know.
Cool. I'll chip away at that then.
Yeah. Like, there you go. There you go. A whole bunch of new content. But wait, why am I moving that over here? I could keep this over here. What am I doing? But yeah, if you would like appreciating art and shit, like, hang on, I'll put this in chat.
It's whatever. Like, I just want to see how it ends for
there
discussion purposes.
Oh, I understand that. By the way, there's a link to that chat. Understandable. I understand that. But yeah, it like that is like the quote unquote end now is the stuff at 1.0. Because from what I seen, there was more in the new area of 1.0 than there is of all beta. So there was more content in that than it was in the beta stuff we played. Which once again, fucking PSO, you know? But yeah, like art station here is like the art is a cool, you know, there's a lot of art here that is made by, you know, people at the studio and Joe. But like, yeah, if you don't get into that, because you have like a lot of like the 3D windows, but like a lot of like the 2D art in this is like really great. They probably get like most of my thumbnail stuff if I'm here, because they're like, you can also get like windowing of outfits and stuff that will supposed to happen. Some of that stuff did make it into the game, obviously. But yeah, you can like see like all the alt stuff for like houses and shit. And like also like animation stuff of how it looks in game. Oh, yeah, you get into, let me see. Where my goal? I saw a second ago. Where are you, my goal, Benjamin? There you are. Like, look at this.
It's sort of like having experience playing Concord. It'd be neat to say how it really was, rather than second-hand accounts.
That too.
Not really the same example, but it's sort of similar.
You're not wrong. You are not wrong at all.
Troy's sleepy.
I'm not sleepy. We're looking at artwork. Like, look at this shit. Like, fuck, man. Like, goddamn. But no, I'm not sleepy. We still got another like 12 hours to go here. Also, I'm not alone here. This outfit literally looked like something out of Guilty Gear. We moved the backpack that I'm expecting her to pull out a guitar at any moment. But yeah. Let me see. Where's more 2D art?
Fulfill the prophecy, chat.
Shush.
Keep Troy ranting.
Shush.
Keep the topics flowing. Final Fantasy 2025 is drawing Night Troy Mahel.
No. I did like the menu stuff. Yeah, like some menu design. Some of that stuff made it into the game. Some of it did. Obviously, some of that's happened.
Not by its warmth or its pumpkin spiced aroma, but by its desire for calamity and destruction.
No, you keep your destruction to yourself. Also, like, yeah. Like any, like, some of the concept stuff.
Funny, cause one of my favorite things to collect were the loading screens.
Yeah, I know some of the stuff have made it to the loading screen, like some of the 2D stuff. I know some of the 2D artwork have actually made it into the game. Let's see, where's the other one? But I know I saw more 2D stuff up here. I want the waifu. Where's my waifu? Did I overlook it? Where are you? Where's my lore? I'm not crazy. I saw lore stuff a moment ago, chat. Where was that?
Troy is the GOAT. Because he didn't win Streamer of the Year, I will now riot. Who's joining me?
Yes, get me nominated for give me a nominated for Game of the Year or Streamer of the Year next year. Okay, what the fuck is it? Do I need a weave flat? Did I lose or? Oh no, there she is. Yeah, I just didn't go far enough. Oops. But yeah. Like, this is pretty much just like the image of you for like the intro, the lore. But also, I feel
he's the GOAT.
I still really like the design. I am, chat. Like, some of the stuff, obviously, I think this is in the game now for lore. But yeah, even like some of the weapon design shit, are like again, like some of that weapon, like obviously the stuff is in the game, that stuff is, but any like just looking at
GOAT.
But like looking at the order, like you could still see like the dark side or influence on that. But yeah. It's so much of this is so good, like background, like art, like that top shit. But yeah, go to the art station, it's great, chat. Like I said, there was a lot of stuff up here that never made it in the game, and a lot of stuff is like very early concepts on how like the game we're gonna operate, like menuing and whatnot. Like, yeah, like the concept stuff and stuff with some of the bosses. God damn. What are we doing? Sorry, I thought I got you.
Me a loading screen.
I got distracted. I got distracted by Joe Mad stuff. We need. I'm tempted on that documentary chat. 30 minutes though. Maybe at the end of the stream, maybe. I don't know. But what was happening now? Well, where am I in chat? Where am I? I'm at 2 a.m. and now I'm at 4, chat. Fuck you, chat. Fuck you and your prophecy. God damn you and your prophecy, chat. Okay, I'm P1. I'm at a point with a lot of bits. Oh yeah, Mason, as of 2 hours ago. Like, yeah, PoE is still great. I want to try PoE 1 now.
Just remember, you are not depressed.
What's happening?
You are just broke.
Troymaconn is the GOAT. Greatest of all time. Thanks for the memories. Also, we love Luna.
Luna White here. You want to see Luna, chat? Here you go, chat. You can see Luna. Don't mind the quatch cam. But here you go. Oh, you can kind of see. Actually thinking about it, I think you can seal battle. Yeah, you can seal battle on non-quad cam, can't you? Yeah, you're literally white heel. Isn't that white, Luna? Yeah, I think quad cam was it like did not help seeing Luna. Then again, she laying in a spot that the blue light is reflecting really nicely. So look out, she's still sleepy, chat. So sleepy. But thank you, Z. Oh, Z, I just saw your name in the bits. I'm sorry. I was looking at well, how you doing, Z? Also, give me a second. Give me a second. I will get you at because I think that was you. That was you, what, Z? How you doing tonight, my dude? Thank you, dude. Thank you. Well, my game. There it is. We've been stuck on the Queen, Z, for about 5.5 hours. Tonight at a podcast night, obviously, and also 40 nights.
But I will say this.
But I'm very far behind on chat by like 2 hours. But how you doing, Z? Thank you, Z. Where are you? Yeah, it was you, Z. Thank you, dude. Okay, hang on. What my calculator, chat? Did you get the thingy unlocked, chat? Did you unlock the non-dick painting stream with Sam and me? I'm gonna be there too. But dude, thank you, Z. Thank you. I do appreciate it, my dude. And with that, it's time. Could I? Hang on, chat. Hang on. You know, we do it for CM. I would do it for you too. Here you go. Here you go, Z. It's time. Also, as I'm getting head patted. It's time for numbers. Well, is it this? It was this, wasn't it? Where are we right now? We are 93? Okay. 93 plus 9. There we go. Hello, new number. God damn it. I need to fucking tone down my audio. God damn, chat. Save. There we go. Okay, where are we, chat? But yeah, by the way, here's the documentary. I like that. I'm gonna watch it on stream, but here you go. I would still shell this. Because I'm standing here eyeballing it every time I click away.
Wakey.
I am awake. I'm not sleepy. I'm good to at least 7, 8 a.m. We good. But yeah, the Joe Mad documentary, chat. But what was I doing? Oh yeah. I was gonna come here and we're gonna figure out where are we now? Are you what? Till 7? God damn it! My whole thing of having the rotation now. What did till 7? Till 7 is painting. Well, I see you, Z. I see you. There it is. Yes. Time to go into paradox mode. So yeah, 7. Oh God, you guys gonna hit that probably later tonight or tomorrow. Wait, what? What about president? T.I. for president. T.I. did get a wanting to the point of paradoxing. Why did a little skeleton dancing here? What happened there? But yeah, congratulations, chat. You guys are, what is that? Like 60 cents ish? 70, 80, 90. Okay, about 56, 57 bits away for me dragging Sam up here, and hopefully she won't draw a dick, and hopefully we will not get banned again. So, dude, thank you, chat. And thank you, Z. So yeah, it looked like if all fail by the end of the night or tomorrow, we will probably hit the painting stream. So I hope you're ready for me being super paranoid while Sam is over here all like covered from head to toe in random paint because she's a toddler. I hope you're ready for that, chap. I hope you're ready for that shenanigans. But where were we? Oh yeah, I'm at 233, chat. I'm proud of Twitch, chat. Me growing Twitch haven't auto 8 messages yet. I'm so fucking proud of Twitch. As I say that, I'm probably gonna start eating messages now. Knowing all luck. Let's see. Okay. Oh yeah, X did hit mat level. Oh god. Did that? Yep, there it is. Upgrade this shit. There it is. I'm at the point when that will lies he hit map level. I think bye Luna. I need to do that, chat, tonight. I need to update the level. I need to put like another 25 levels or some shit. And Jesus Christ with dick. Into the leveling system. But you know, we can't have it setting that map level. We can't do it. Also, I'm planning on adding up to level 100 anyway. Oh, 99, because you know I'm just mimicking Final Fantasy 11 at that point. What about Sad Gundam? Why were you saying Sad Gundam? Oh, I think that was when you guys had me in a box, wasn't it? Wait, did you try to kill the hardcore bot 2 hours ago? You know, maybe so, Mason. Wait. Mason here like, let's make the net way final game. Hey, you know.
Pause, they said the one part of the Gundam wasn't good.
Oh, yeah, the Inno Flame shit. I think that's the main reason why I haven't seen an Inno Flame in a hot minute. I don't think they do the Inno Flame stuff anymore. At least from the ones I have bought. Maybe it is this, and I just haven't seen it because I'm still buying semi-old kits. But I think I have, if I remember, I think I have maybe 1 or 2 Gundam that have Inno Flame that I at least have put together anyway. I probably got more of them on my stockpile or backlog, but you know, these are the ones I put together. I think I have only ever saw it twice, the ones I have bought. But by the way, Mason, if you feel healed somehow, and you're talking about let's make the net wayfinder, don't forget, chat, we do got a game jam coming up. Me and Sam going to be taking part, and I get by proxy. I think Coon said he wanted in on this as well. So heads up on that. I get unofficially for now to state otherwise. Me, Sam, and Coon are entering the Pirate Software game jam. That starts in 27 days. But
I'm
yeah.
happy to be back in the Maconn chat. I missed everyone. My PC broke, but I just ordered new one from Best Buy. Also, we want Vagrant Story.
I'm currently kind of playing Vagrant Story. We're playing Final Fantasy 12, so it takes place in the same universe as Vagrant Story, so it almost like Vagrant Story 2. And it technically is realistically more like Vagrant Story 4 at that point.
Good shit, Zed.
But dude, we have met you at LZ. Happy you got your stuff walked out. Kind of sucked that it blew up on you, though. Oh, that sucked, man. Like, ugh. But it's good to have you back, Z. Honestly, I think everyone in chat had missed you. Let's be honest here. But hopefully outside your PC going boom, hopefully everything going good on your end. And you are still doing great, hopefully. But you haven't really met much here. Other than chat, you know, being chat and doing the organization to torture me a bit. And me trying to get through the last 5 Final Fantasy games before New Year's. And chatted trying to stop me hardcore by getting me ranting for 7 hours.
That just meant it was time for a replacement Kappa.
Yeah, if anything, yeah. I'll probably be joining you soon on that. And like, God, I hope I have the money when that time comes. Goddamn, you're gonna suck if not. But yeah. Hopefully, when it blew up, it didn't cause any other damage. Hopefully. But yeah, we will be doing it, chat, next month. From January 17th to the 34th is the deadline. So, I get for you, Z, and anyone else that don't remember or care or ever even listen to me to begin with.
Well,
so
time for Troy's PC to make an earth-shattering kaboom kappa.
Oh God, no! If that happens, I'm officially having a stream from Sam PC or my phone.
Troy my hell.
And that means it's a very good chance that if that happen and I don't have a appointment by then, congratulations, chat. You get an IOL stream because Sam PC cannot play video game or capture video game. So heads up on that. So I hope you ready. I hope you ready for chatting stream with the PC barely able to play YouTube videos. Like I said, the reason, man, like I said, my PC is going on 5-year-old now. At least from the time I built it, the parts, you know, are probably a little older than that. But at least for me building it, it's been almost 5 years, so I just hope by that point I will have the finances to, you know, either have a backup PC or be able to build a PC. So hope you wait for phone streams.
Troy, I feel like a noob. I accidentally went into your VOD stream and thought you were live.
Really, Z? It was bound to happen sooner or later. Yeah, that happened. That's the reason I try. Am I white? Do I have it white now? Yeah, the reason I try to put the red dot in live in my title to help with that. And then hope I don't fall asleep or too tired to remove it by the time, you know, by the time we go VOD. So, hey, you leak got me live now, I guess. But don't worry, it happened to the best of us.
Having whole conversations with yourself.
That is true. I get that is something. Also, that might have chatted on the Queen. But yeah, I get the best way to put it. Honestly, if like, if for whatever reason you just come in here, spam some emotes, and if you see the emote on Queen in like 30 seconds to a minute, all fails. I get that will answer the question, you know. Or if I have more help, like that also can answer the question. But yeah, like I was saying about this though, like yeah, next month. Like, I don't know if we're gonna take what is that? Is that like a 2 weeks? How many weeks is that? Yeah, it starts on the 17th, 1 to 34th. So it's about 2 weeks? 3? Yeah, almost 3 weeks for the game jam. We will see if it take all 3 weeks. I'm thinking we probably could have something to submit within like a week and a half, 2 weeks. But we will see if we're going to do game or game making for the 3 weeks. And then, you know, you guys can, you know, do what you do there. Because also, don't forget, chat, the plan is for this. And we're going to make the game. We're going to submit it. If you're not, well, if we win, we win $100 technically and get our game on theme. Because that's what the prizes are. It's pretty much get your game on theme. You get other stuff as well, but let's be honest. Just cowboy the prize.
Troy's actually Roy.
That too. We gotta remember that. But yeah, either way go with this is once I'm to the point of ready to submit. Don't forget, chat. You all gonna get. I'm gonna ideally get this up on itch.io, and then you guys all gonna get keys. And then if somehow me and Sam and Coon win somehow, and we get it on theme, if I can get actual key from theme, I will also give that to you, chat. And also, I get maybe you guys can have some input, maybe. But yeah, once again, that happening on the 17th to the 34th of next month. So I hope you're ready for me watching a whole bunch of videos about Unreal, why Sam is over here spitballing, and Coon is screaming something called game something roguelike, something VTuber at me the whole time. So I hope you're ready for that, chat. Once again, you're starting on the 17th, but yeah. Pretty much that and the Final Fantasy stuff is like pretty much the only thing you might see. And also me being behind on chat by like 3 hours. You know, we can't forget about that. And also, Mason, to answer your question, from 1 hour exactly ago, who knows? Maybe we will make the Netwave final, Mason. It might happen. Yeah, you name it like Joe Mana something. I don't remember how to pronounce his actual Latin name, but everybody just refer to him as Joe Mad, though.
That was a very on-point Kunaho.
Wait, did Coon heal? Did Coon pop out did and be like, damn white, we need to make a B-Tuber game? Or you mean just in general of me calling him out on everything he loved? Like I say, you give him Magic the Gathering, you give him the Power Ranger board game, you give him a roguelite, you give him a roguelite with card combat, and then something with B-Tubers in it. And then maybe a cute backpack for his cat. That is like Coon in a nutshell. And also complaining about Gundam. Why buying Gundam? Or want to buy Gundam. Mainly 30-minute mission and more Coon things. But yeah. Oh, I'm at the point where I pulled to the alt station. Oh my god, I'm catching up. I see you, Z. I see you in the chat now. Look at me making progress, chat. Fuck. As I say that, and we've been stuck in it one spot for the last 6 hours, but that's beside the point. Ooh, we level 20 and now sleep. Good night, Pip. That was from like 20 minutes ago. If you still wait, you can heal me. Good night, Pip. I am the best loading queen, Pip. I am the best. Oh god, Troy Boy Plenty Show. I think that debate, Pip, would be more depending on where you fall. Do you want me playing video games sporadically? Oh, not sporadically, it could be BOD, so I guess it wouldn't matter if it played out over like 2 streams a week. But you got Plenty Show where we play video games. But you also get Plenty Show back when I was streaming on a window like FP machine.
I don't normally get like super excited or super hyped for games. I just don't.
I know why.
I'm old.
I am.
Middle age. The fire's gone out.
My hair is gray.
I see something amazing. And
I'm bored. But yeah, you get Plenty Show. You get games and not a lot of wanties. A lot of commentary on whatever game I'm playing. But you also get a Windows XP / Windows 7 PC, and you get stuff that is borderline 720, depending on the day of the week when my PC wasn't windowing 2 frames a second. You know, that kind of the trade-off, though. Depending on how far back we go. We go like 2014, 15, then, you know, you get that. If you're looking at like 2019, then it's like, oh, it's okay. Like 2019, 2020, like it okay. You might have some screen tailing, but you know, I don't look half dead from a $10 Walmart webcam. So, you know, take what you get on that, I guess. We are all secretly loading Queen Pip.
I mean, Aris still streams in 720p. Cause he thinks it's funny.
Oh, really? Yeah. Yeah, I streamed in 720. I streamed in 720 up to, I think, like 2022. The main reason I streamed in 720 for so long was because, like, I think it's more of a recent thing. By recent, I mean in the last, like, year and a half, 2 years, maybe 3 at most. But yeah, I did 720 all the way up to, like, 2022-ish, maybe 2023-ish. Mainly because Twitch didn't have like transcoding for people. So if you were a partner, you got transcoding. I'm not a partner, I'm affiliate, so I didn't get it by default. And it was like sporadic when I did have like 1080, you know, through Twitch.
And he streams using a camera that bugs out and turns green. Cause he's baiting new people to ask about the camera so he can ban them for being new.
Okay, that kind of cute. I need to do that. I need to do that. Hang on. I know how to do that, chat. I know how to do that, chat. Hang on. I got this. Chat. Oh, that more yellow, but still. Hang on. I got this. No, that's the opposite in green. Oh God. Wait, is it not saturation? Contract. Maybe a contract. Oh no, contract is just that. That's not white. Hang on. Maybe
and
this.
His chat calls it stoner vision.
There we go. Okay, hang on. I got this. Let me brighten this up a bit. There we go. You know, I don't even look like stoner vision. You know what I look like? You know what the camera honestly look like right now? I look more like I see Metal Gear. Well, you mean there's only one key? Liquid. That's what I look like. I look more like a fucking Metal Gear 1 Kodak part in this. I like it, chat. Maybe I should keep this setting for when we come back and we play the other 2 Metal Gear games I still need to play. I like it, chat. I like it. I'm gonna save that as a preset. God damn it. But yeah, I did it just because it didn't have Tranco, and like I didn't want to like, you know, have people be like, I don't have good internet or good PC, I can't watch in 1080. So I just did 720 for the longest. The only reason I stopped it because I said Twitch finally were like, okay, we good. You can all have Tranco. I think it's like super well nowadays if you don't have Tranco. Well, back in the day, it was a crapshoot. You know, you just had to hop on when there wasn't like a lot of content creators on, like the big old content creator, and hope Twitch give it to you.
Preset, safe, good internet, 1080.
Exactly. I'm telling you, you know what I need to do, chat? I know I can do it. I just need to look into the detail. I need to make it like a channel point thing where you guys can control these settings and just like, bam, we in Metal Gear mode. So like that's what we need to do. We need to give you guys the power to control this. I need to look into that now. But I know that's something you guys can do through channel point. Maybe that's some of the new channel point update for 2025.
Sorry, I was channeling my inner snake and repeating the last things you said back to you.
Oh God, I didn't connect that. Fuck. I'm a bad Metal Gear fan, don't I? God damn it. Oh my God, you can be my Campbell any day of the week, Ti. Or maybe I'm Campbell and maybe you Snake. Maybe that is more accurate. Like, my God. Huh? Okay, I'm almost caught up. Oh my God. I fucking did it, champ. Where's my control? I am happy I plugged up my control. How is it right now? Oh, it's fully charged now. Anyway, 5.5 hours later, what were we doing? What was I doing? Look at me. Look at me moving menus.
Yeah, I'm a big Metal Gear fan. I make corny jokes.
You don't say. It's like, the 2 things I think we can verify about you, Ti, is Metal Gear fan and a connoisseur of waifu collecting. Might it be in art, and might it be
Does
by
Lou
that
ever do this to you?
Oh God, what is this? Okay, hang on. Pause. I gotta hide some of my stuff on Reddit because they're not safe to walk. Okay, there we go. What else? Wait, am I moving down? I'm in a bad habit of like moving stuff. When I don't need to move it on my screen, I can hit a button. Okay, hang on. What is that? What do we got? One lap tangent for the world, chat. Oh. Wait, hang on. What did I say in the beginning? I missed it. When all your cat does, terrorize you. Okay, that face is adorable. Any of it might be AI, but still. This is not Luna. This is Diana. The reason every once in a while you will hear Sam like scream, like, leave me alone, Diana. Fuck you, Diana. Get out of here, Diana. Like downstairs. Like every once in a while you might hear Sam scream that. So yeah, that is more of a Diana when she's not getting away, more so than Luna. Luna is a chill little princess. She is back, by the way. She's now over here. Also, I forgot, chat. I put on the cat ear and I never set the timer. There you go, chat. You get 15 extra minutes of 40 time because I forgot to put the button on my stream deck for the timer. Oops. And I just realized I still had the cat ears on. God damn it. But yeah, well, that is much more a Diana thing. Chat, we need a save point, god damn it. I need a save point. But I don't know what I'm doing. I feel like I've done a lot in the last 6 hours, almost 7, and by a lot I mean I did like 6 fights and then we just stand in a corner. But you know, that's still something. Also, I'm happy about the Gambit system, chat. Maybe turning Gambit on was good. That way my character can just like walk toward the enemy and I can stop fighting with yeah, the whole thing about like trying to keep at distance on people. Also, I didn't realize when they die, them corpses just disappear, huh? I just realized that. Oh, that's not good, champ. I don't have any more Phoenix down. Okay.
Geez, wouldn't it be cool if there was a thing that let you save whenever you wanted in a thing called a state and you can always load back into that state whenever you wanted?
Yes. This is like on it. To be totally honest. Oh good, he does all move. To be totally honest, they'll whack. You know, coming out of Halloween, well, you know, I was playing like everything for Halloween in like either a PlayStation 2 or PlayStation 1 emulator. Like 99% of Halloween were 1 and 2 emulators this year. And I got so used to save stating that when I went back to playing stuff on consoles, it was horribly like jarring to the point that I was literally trying to hit the button to do the auto save and auto load. It fucked with me so hard. So, man, if only. Like, don't get me wrong, that game Elite does save between each zone. So, you know, that great and all. So if you lose anything, you're only gonna lose like a few moments, but God, it'd be nice. It'd be nice to have proper save date, especially for bosses, like the more longer bosses. You know, between like stages that are just like more annoying, and if you die because you fucked up, type annoying. Like, God, that'd be nice. But yeah. Good job on moving and getting another dude to hit up. Good job, bud. I guess it's fine. I was gonna fight the dude anyway at some point, huh? Okay, that's not good. There we go. Okay. Alright, real quick chat. Give me 1 second here. I'm gonna take a quick bat when Blake kill. I know we've been ranting for like 6 hours, but give me 1 second, champ. Give me 1 second, and I will be right back as soon as I can find my button. Don't go anywhere, chat. I'll be back in like 2 seconds. Okay, I'm back. I did not pause the chat. Did Luna? Did Luna end up pausing my stream chat? I wouldn't doubt it. Either way, I'm back. Hi, chat. Oh, God. Yeah, I hated this dungeon so much. Yeah, this dungeon is like... The dungeon, especially being so early on, like... It does feel very dragged out, maybe because I've been here for almost 7 hours. But, you know, actually longer than that if you think about it. But yeah, it does feel like the dungeon is like a little bit of a busy walk to get through. You know, not like great by any means. Like go interact with this thing, and interact with that thing, and go interact with this thing. It kind of feels like there's a whole like, hey, we can now make like progression bars. Might it be collecting sun from the sun crystals or energy from monsters? It seemed like Square Enix learned how to do that, and they got very excited about it. You know, that's what it feels like anyway. You do something to me?
Yeah.
I'm poisoned. That's not great. There you go. Get rid of poison, please. Yeah, there's just a lot of enemies in this dungeon. Did he just blind me? Also, you know what doesn't help? There's a goddamn Vagrant Story dungeon, because we ain't got the freaking, ghosts from Vagrant Story in here. I dropped that one. Alright. That doesn't help heal. Like, this is literally a dungeon white out of Vagrant Story. Just why? You're getting Vagrant Story.
We want Vagrant Story.
You are getting Vagrant Story. This is Vagrant Story. This is Vagrant Story 4 right now. Oh. The hell, bud? Wait, is it a distant goat? Oh god, that is a distant goat. Okay, plan. I need a save point. I do not got enough potions for this shit. Actually, I guess I probably should be healing, right? Maybe I can get more potions that way. Nope, that is just a dark stone. Never mind. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, boy. You technically get Vagrant Story right now. You know, that was the wrong potion. You know, you got Tacted, Vagrant Story, 12. Technically, you got Tacted 2 or Tacted Advance, technically. So, am I blind? Oh, poison. I'm poisoned. So, you know, this game is just what would Vagrant Story been if it were made on the PS2 right at the end of the lifespan. That is what this is. Am I blind again? Damn it. There's like a lot of eye drop. I need a white mage bad, chat. I need to get a white mage character horribly. Oh my god, multiple slime? And again, probably, oh, at this say they do respawn when you go between zones, doesn't it?
Yeah.
There you go, do all the blocking now, Vaughn. What did... It said I had healing, right? Let's see, how good of a healing is that? Wait, did I miss with the healing, or was it only 12? What is happening here, chat?
Yasumi Matsuno, the director and producer of Vagrant Story, was assigned to work on Final Fantasy XII as director together with Hiroyuki Ito. He came up with the game's original concept and plot.
Makes sense. Yeah, it makes sense that this is the whole Vagrant Story thing again. Also, in the same way that, you know, obviously Final Fantasy 16 is your Final Fantasy 14. You know, as well, the love of... I gotta say something. Is like, you know, you have the cradle. That don't work is like so iconic that you can pick it out from a mile away. You know, you have the tactic doing Vagrant Story with this, and then you have 16 with Yoshi Pete. Hey, Quinn, you gain level. Oh god, I didn't realize something. Quinn can gain levels, and you do not get your HP back. I didn't realize that. Also, I have no MP. Is it because I attack? Wait, also, are you telling me I can mitt with failed? Okay. That would be a yes. So that is something.
Yeah.
God damn it, no gold.
Yeah.
I hate the ghosts in chat. Oh my god, we ain't got the goddamn like bubble effect from Vagrant Story. God damn it, man. I'm gonna die, chat. I'm gonna die because there's like no fucking save point. Fucking, I'm wanting. One. Fuck you, Gold. I need a save point. Oh.
Mist seethes.
It reeks. Something's close.
Oh god, we find a bot with no health. Is that looking way to happen? You got a weapon now. Too bad he's dead.
Nice moves there, Captain.
You mean traitor?
So they say. But I didn't see him kill anyone.
My brother did.
Rex. He said he had a brother 2 years younger. I see. He meant you. Your brother. What became of...
He's dead.
I'm sorry.
It was you who killed him.
I give you my word. That was not the way of it.
What was it, then?
Rex, sir. My name's Rex. All I have left, sir. He's 2 years younger than I. Living in
Time box. Save the discussion for later.
We found him! But if we arrive after he signed the treaty...
Sir, we have little time. You must go to the
As I
tank.
feared. They're slowing us down.
Captain Ozilus's, and for my parents.
Wait, the bottle was evil?
Captain, why? Our king, what have you done?
His Majesty was a traitor.
Oh, never mind.
A twin brother. Fancy that. But still, the pieces fit, I'll give you that much.
Wait, are we playing a soap?
Like you.
I don't believe you.
We're playing a soap, Cap.
Of course
you got mud tap. Or go
it was
yeah,
my fault that Rex was there. I am sorry.
My brother, he trusted you. He trusted you and he lost everything. How can I believe you?
Not me, then. Believe in your brother. He was a fine soldier. He fought to the last to protect his homeland. Now, surely he fought to protect his brother.
You
don't know anything.
Believe what you want to. Whatever it takes to make you happy. What's done is done.
Yeah, we need to get out of the dungeon. And a save point, please. Oh, thank God. For the love of God, give me this save point. I need my health back. I feel so much better now, chat. Any of 6 hours on my time is a lie, but, you know, beyond that. Okay, how it all lies. What do we got, chat? What is it? MP on damage. Yeah, give me Matt EP. Boy, feed the battle, chat. Wait, that 40? 110? Oh, that ain't 30. I'm probably gonna hold off and get that one. Yeah, that sound like the plan, heal. By the way, if it light up, that means we have that item, right? Is that what that means? Also, Flan, how do you have 95 points? How is that a thing, Flan? Wait, what's that? 6,490. There we go. Give me more HP, please. Okay. Flan got 700 AP. Holy shit. There we go. Okay. Man, Flan ain't gonna be a badass, isn't she? Holy hell, chap. Alright. See what happens. What level am I right now, chat? 9, 7, 10, 11. Since he had Twindale. Yeah, like, it's odd how she literally have like 500 AP above everyone else. Like, what happened, Flan? I get Banning kind of close too, well, with 5, but still, that's still a lot. Wait, we're gonna get out of the dungeon and Flan gonna have like 1,000 HP. That's what's gonna happen here. The way this is going. Mimic! Wow, it actually was a mimic. They wasn't kidding about that. Holy shit. I am impressed. Also, I need to get in the habit of healing because I need stuff. I need potion. Oh, speaking of potion, thank you. Well, suppose a random zombie gotta show up. Okay, I think I'll get Keltor doing better now that he actually have a weapon. Maybe you guys was on to something about him not having a weapon. Might have been on to something, chap. You know, just stay and heal. I don't wow. Yep, we got a mimic. Okay. Like, can't we any steal like healing potions or anything from him? Wait, was that it? Oh, that was a tiny zone. Okay. That was a super tiny zone. Also, that offense. I kind of wish we had like a hotkey or something to steal. I guess we could technically what? I couldn't steal from him. I guess technically we could set up a gambit for it to be like steal before you attack. I don't think I have the ability to make him do steal right out the gate for the gambit, but something to look into, I guess. So I can go back. Yeah, give me 1 second, Sam. Give me literally 1 second. Let me kill that mortal. And I will come down and fix it. Alright. Okay. If I won back, will we be safe and you guys can still have music? I get we saved it. Chat. I need you to eyeball Flan at chat. Keep eye on Flan at and make sure I don't die real quick, chat. So. I think we'd be fine. I don't think they respawn because like Ed was saying they respawn when you zone. So I think we might be okay. So like I said, tell that Flan at and I will be right back. I'm gonna go fight with Diana and take a drill to a wall. Wish me luck. I'll be right back, chat.
Pride. Pride. Are you seeing this? Dare dat booty. Da booty. Wowee. Booty. Woo.
Okay, I'm back, and Juan Booty saved us, chat. There we go. I did manly things, chat. I had to put clues in the wall because someone, I won't name any name, but somebody that might have to be Gway and Diana, ended up whipping the baby gate that Sam got to keep her out of there. She ended up realizing how to pull on it to detach it from the wall, because the little like hooks were done with like sticky tape.
It was I mean T-I.
Yeah. Yeah, I knew you were behind it. I knew you helped Diana. I knew that was a part of your guy plan. But yeah, she like, also, why is the skeleton still down? She ended up whipping the things off the wall, or off the door frame. So I had to like go down there and actually put glues in now to keep it in place. So yeah, that, and then Sam was like tucking. So we good. Sam it tucked in, and that should be all that like actual break for tonight, hopefully, because I ate my hamburger. I dealt with Diana. I dealt with Sam. Sam got her tucked in, so we should be good now. Oh my god, boss, you're gonna die, isn't he? I still do not have any potion. Can I do a potion from these guys? Oh, no mind. He died before I could do it. Of course he did. Did that get me anything?
Dealt with Sam? Right here. Officer.
No. Not what I'm meaning. I'm not meaning it like that. I'm meaning Sam got tucked in. You know, she got her head patched, got her booby globe. She is now in bed, ready to pass out. I made sure she took all medicine, made sure she took all shots. It's fine. It's fine. No cops. No cops. It's fine. I fed the cat. I did everything that needed to be done, and we should be good now. Also, why the fuck are there so many skeletons here? Why is that a thing right now? Jesus Christ, man. So. Man, I'm doing bone fragment. Speaking of Final Fantasy 11 shit. Why am I getting Final Fantasy 11 item? Why the fuck? It's gonna end badly, chat.
Yeah.
Okay, not that powerful. Okay.
I love stealing shit. Money.
And don't we all? Let me see. Can I? Could not steal from the skeleton. Okay. Okay, I do will light. He do got a little bit of healing. Oh, bot does. Not enough to keep somebody alive, though.
Well, it's also good for the bazaar stuff.
Wait, do we have bazaar in this? Oh, wait, we can make our own shops in this? Is that legit?
But equipment is very important.
Yeah, because I'm still having to, like, get equipment slots and stuff unlocked. Is there gonna be shinies over here? Is it gonna be a bad idea, champ? Wait, they have Ouija? Oh, is that what the 8P up thing that's gonna name me? They have Ouija? Also, will we ever fight anything that give up more than 1 LP? I feel like everything have to give up 1 LP.
Well, it's like selling a certain combination of stuff unlocks items.
Oh. Okay, I was a little confused by how that worked, because in 11, Bazaar is like, you could set up a skeletal shop, that not tied to the auction house, that actually own your skeletal, and like a yard sale, where you could put items, in your Bazaar on your skeletal, a little thing will pop above your head. And then other player could one-up quick on you and quick view Bazaar and see all the items you sell and you can buy them outright from your skeletal. So when I hear Bazaar, especially in the context of Final Fantasy 11, which, you know, it's the combat, so what else do they have from 11? But that was my mind went like, wait a minute, how are people gonna buy stuff from my shop when they're all NPCs? Well, I'm in town and like random people just randomly could buy stuff. That's why I got confused.
The Bazaar's recipe system is extremely cryptic if you attempt to figure it out in-game.
Oh god, not again.
Recipes are hinted at via the bestiary system. Once you get enough kills for an entry, a second page on said entry will unlock. Sometimes it's lore information, sometimes it's a hint at a Bazaar recipe. Either way, figuring this stuff out without a guide is a lesson in futility. Either that or you're akin to Sherlock Holmes. Many recipes you will get haphazardly by selling the loot you pick up from enemies. However, the more rare and rewarding ones you most certainly will not. Also, randomly selling loot can actually be detrimental. Some loot is extremely rare, and randomly selling it can set you back hours. Also, certain recipes can be done multiple times, and any excess loot can be wasted. There are also methods to save loot by having it count towards multiple Bazaar packages at once, which is a massive time saver. We will be going over all of this in this guide.
I see some shit does not change, does it? Like a system that equipped it. You know, tell me that what made by do my vagrant toy what tell me and made by do the vagrant toy, I'm dead. When? Okay, I can't see nothing but when out, so I'm not complaining, but okay. Sometime maybe the camera is on our side, chat. Sometime. I need to probably head back and bring people back from the dead for tonight.
Yeah. And be careful, Troy. Your teleport stones you use to fast travel are stored in the same spot as your loot. So, yeah.
Oh, is
don't
it?
sell those.
I'll try my best. I will try my best not to on that. Yeah, cause what was it? The orange red crystals on the teleport one, right? God, why are there so many skeletons?
Yeah.
Okay, that's what I thought. I thought they would teleport because the blue one didn't have teleport. Elimination for the win. Yeah. Feel like we can get through that area. There should be a save point on the other side, right? Fine. Also, hang on. Is Bot done with his thingy? Oh, he is. Okay, what is that? Is it the Russian roulette? Oh, God. Yeah, this is the Russian roulette shit. I remember. I remember doing like 40 hit combos with this shit.
I never miss.
It's all coming back to me now.
Please.
Okay, I don't remember that load queen in between. Wait, what about shifting? I saw something about shifting.
Yep, that's the thing I was bitching about. For that trophy.
Yeah, what was it? What was it again? Was it like you had to do like so many damage or something? Or so many combos? What? Or something like that? Wait, you do have Q? Wait, when did you learn white magic? You goddamn bunny. I did not know she had healing magic, chat. I would have been using her to heal if I knew she had healing magic. Okay, can we not skeleton?
Yes, you have to do like 4 level 1s, 4 level 2s and 4s level 3s or some shit. I forgot. But it's lame.
Wait, can we not heal from this? Ability? Wait, can we only heal from in-game? Yeah, it's safe to say I'm probably not gonna get that trophy while I accidentally do it. Okay, we're not that bad. It might happen, you know, accidentally, but... Okay, chat. I don't know how I'm feeling about the whole, non-random encounters. It might be actually meaner than random encounter, chat. At the way this is going, it might be more meaner. The hell was that? Damn, any more skeletons? Holy shit, man. Can you not do like a 20 hit combo on me? Yeah. Okay, never mind. That dude just followed me. Okay, that's not great. Yeah, I need to probably set up a Gambit to heal now that I know she can heal. And that's something I need to probably do heal. But I'm gonna do the heal for. Okay, 120. It's not horrible. Would be nice to have more healing than that. Wait, why did I heal for 190 on him and not me? Okay, healing might be a little random, chat. Got it. I fall like how much damage it does. They're not great. Okay, this guy got a lot of HP all of a sudden, chat. Wait, did he just randomly hit him and be like, ah, never mind, I'm just gonna walk off? That's literally what just happened. But yeah, the thing with the trophy though, like I remember back when the game came out, when me and some of my friends were playing this, like we always were forward to that ability at playing Russian roulette with the monster. Because it was like Russian roulette of like, will you actually get it, especially once it's going very fast. You know, it wasn't like skillful or planned or anything. It just literally, you spinning the rotations of bells and hope you can hit it before it goes off. That like warning Joe if ever pointed my head about the Final Fantasy about that shit. Never end, chat.
Love the guide videos labels as easy black hole guide. And all you see in the comments section is like. There is no easy way to get this. It's 10% of your reflexes and 90% of pure dumb luck. This tutorial is like to beat this enemy, deal damage while avoiding taking damage.
God. So it's literally like what you telling me. It putting up one of my quick bait videos. And what you telling me. I don't know what is happening. Okay, point. There any monsters in here? Now. Hey, welcome back, everybody.
I mean, you said it. I didn't.
God damn it. Fuck. I did just admit to that. My videos are still not clickbait. It's not clickbait at all, champ. Also, why the fuck is that dungeon still going, chap? Also, how do we open that one gate? Or maybe that gate down there not meant to be open? I did find a map, and if it wasn't meant to be open, I guess it would show up, right?
Does your guide change the game forever?
It does! Because I talked about it. And it never the same ever again, because if I didn't talk about it, it wouldn't exist. So it did. It changed it forever. Oh god, I'm sensing boss battle in a moment. Are we gonna fight a super mimic? Yeah, I think we're gonna be fighting a super mimic. Yeah, I fucking called that. It does, it changes forever. I'm having flap at the dot though right now, champ. Kill the mimic queen. Also, wait, can I do gambit while we in combat? Wait, how do I do? Okay, what did he quarter mean? It blew. Okay, blue. Any ally. Kill. I take priority. Okay. Oh, you can do blind and shit? Okay. Interesting. Okay. So ally any. Isn't it a way to set up like 4 or 5?
The one super boss is just this dude. But he hits hard and attacks fast. My brother couldn't stop laughing cause he looks like he's two-shotting everyone while he's teabagging them.
Well, that's something, I guess. Also, it will like the bot got hit thingy again. Oh, does he? He does. Fuck you, Queen.
Please.
My regards.
Please.
What does Chip do?
My regards.
Wait, did Chip defeat it up? Is that what just happened? Oh god, that took out a giant chunk. Holy hell. Wait, can I steal from the ball? A not a what? Wasn't that the thing I can attack with? Wait, did he die? Oh no, I think he's doing a super. Never mind. Oh my god, is Plan actually healing it? Oh my god, Plan is actually healing us. Gambit God, chat. There we go. Maybe? Or another ability. Nope, that was another damage ability. I got no healing item bot. Oh, never mind. He died. Did bot die? I don't know if boss died, chat. Yeah, it's time to go, chat. I don't want to be here anymore. Oh my god, we made it out. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yay, we free. But now we escape a prison just to be in a desert. Tell me, will that sound familiar again?
To think Dalmascan air could taste so sweet.
Where are we?
The Estes Sand, by the look of it. Let's back to Rabanasta before we shrivel up. By your leave, Captain.
Yes, the hour of my return is already over late. The people may hate me, but that does not free me of my charge.
Well, where are we? We there? Oh, we all there. Okay. Also,
don't let Fran shrivel up.
I'm trying not to. Don't worry. I'm going to protect your beauty for you, chat. Don't you worry. It's happening. No smoking, drinking, or heavy sun for Fran, chat. I would say no threat, but, you know, you're the pirate, so... also, how many points do I got? 70! There we go. Okay. So... oh, that MP... okay, give me more HP. I want more HP. I want all the HP, chat. Yeah, let's get armor. There we go. Give me some armor unlocked, so hopefully I can weld some decent momentarily. I didn't realize I could have bought more HP. Oops. Fine. Alright. Wait, I thought you always knew that stuff. What is happening here? Does he not? Man, 50 for that gun. Yeah, level 4 in gun. What do I got? 60? Oh, pulpit. I got 61 and L1 for 60. Wait, what did I do? Increased strength when 8p of 4. Okay. Oh my god, we always unlocking weapon 215 though. Like, my god. That is a little much. Oh, hang on. We now have 900 AP. There we go. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here, chat. Okay, so I'm in desert. Okay, got it. We should hopefully be good now. No more overpower mobs or anything. Back to our old faithful puppy time.
You hated this more than the sphere grid. I feel like equipment unlocks are more meaningful emo.
Maybe. I think my problem with having it as equipment unlock, I don't like how the equipment unlock is random. Not random, but you know, being like hidden on the grid. So like my biggest thing is why I don't like that is if I go to a shop to buy better equipment or I go to a shop and they have equipment I can't use because I can't find it because I went the wrong way. Because, you know, fuck me, I guess. And then instead of buying equipment that make me better, you know, I'm too dumb to put boots on my feet. And because of that, if I'm like for me, like if, especially like back in the day, especially back then, if I was like, I'm gonna put on a podcast and just grind, you know, for X amount, like 1 to 3 hours. It just like, you know, by not having equipment, the grinding gonna take as long and to do because I'm weaker. And if I return back to town to like buy the equipment, that involved me remembering what equipment they have and where they are. But also,
it gave me a reason to go off and do hunts or some shit.
Maybe. But yeah, just like for me, like if I'm grinding and I have weapon, I want to be able to use that weapon armor to make myself stronger, to make grinding going faster instead of grinding, then having to remember who sold what, where is it at the moment, and then like travel all the way back, buy the equipment, and then run back to where I was. And just like for me, then, and we will see how I feel now, but especially back in the day, I'm just like, that's why I didn't like it, because it just felt like, the way my play style is, it feels way more like backtracking and tedious, appealed to just like, you know, the normal way.
Just buy it and equip it when you can labosh you.
What happened if I don't have the money, though? But, you know. And what happened if I'm in an area that have a shop that have the item for sale, but I don't have the money, and all the monsters around me not giving me any good affiliate? And then on top of that, like I said, if I go the wrong way, you just turn a 3-hour grinding section into like a 10-hour section. You know, being like let's say I find armor and the item is down here.
You couldn't buy it anyway.
Yeah, but if like example, like if I go to a shop and they have item and I don't have the money to buy it, and so I go outside, I start leveling, and then like say I go this way. If I go down here, and then I will I complete the whole corner from grinding, get to a point where if the enemy, once again, I don't remember the enemy will stop giving appearance at a certain level or not, because I know other RPG does that. And then like, oh fuck, I fucked up. It actually over here to unlock that equipment. But now I'm not getting enough appearance, so now I got to one photo out to level to use the equipment
also,
I bought.
You kinda get used to it. Like if you unlock Staff 1, Staff 2 is located somewhere in that direction.
Oh, is it?
And so forth.
Okay. Yeah, I never pay attention to the numbers. which might be a me problem. But yeah, if I like go that way, like I buy the equipment, I go that way, I level all this up, and then I'm grinding for that equipment to use it, and then I spent like 5-10 hours leveling to unlock all this and not get it, but to realize it over here. Now I'm having to travel farther out and away and spend more time grinding than it would be, you know, just to be like, oh, get me to X level and now I can go beat the boss. Like now I'm leveling not only for level, but money and equipment slot and unlocking like equipment. So I think honestly, it probably wouldn't bother me so bad if all that was filled out, like the field grid. You know, if I could like look around and be like, oh, my level 4 weapons are over in that corner. Okay, I'm gonna start leveling and I'm gonna walk my way to that corner. You know, like how the field grid was, where you can see the ability and you can like, oh, that ability there. Okay, I'm gonna start going that way to get it. Then for me, it would be a lot better because then it like I'm planning my through line instead of leaving it up to RNG happenstance of hoping I buy the white slot to unlock it or get it where I can see it.
It always felt great to explore it. Exploring feels good to find a huge HP boost.
Yeah, for me, like that doesn't feel good, especially since it's RNG. But it like if I could like be like, oh, the slot here is 500 AP, and then the dopamine hit for me, it means literally like going from here and leveling to this spot and then getting 500 AP. So, which I guess it does say if I scroll over. So this then beg the question. Why when I scroll, I can see it, but it doesn't show on the map? But I didn't realize it does say if I scroll over it. So I'm still having to like scroll over it to figure it out. But I just wish I could see it and you know, like example like these, you know how you see these symbols and like, oh, them are HP, or you see this symbol and like, oh, that is you know, that is a gambit thing. I wish I could just see the symbol. Cause like, look, when I go over it and it tell me what it is and how many points, why is it hidden? You know, like, you know, you just make it like the field grid where you have to have connecting nodes to hit it. So like, why hide the image and leave it up to me just having to like
the hidden part is to reach some of the out of bounds ones. You'll need the summons for that.
Oh, so that's what these are? It was summon. So
that makes shit meaningful choices.
Yeah. Like, I'm not against the meaningful choices. I just kind of wish it was more obvious, you know, what I'm looking at. Like, that's what I wish. I just wish I could, like, see without going over what it is. And then it'd be like, an example, like, oh, I'm looking for gambit. And then be like, I can look at the board and be like, oh, the gambit down here to the right. And then I click on and be like, okay, what kind of gambit is it? And like, I just think that would be way more useful than having a blank board you like scroll on it. So yeah, that's the main reason why I did not like this, and I like that I like the field grid more.
Think that's so you aren't overwhelmed by a bunch of symbols. From UI point of view,
maybe they went. I have no idea here. I don't know what the feedback was because, you know, I imagine like any company at the time and any now, it probably was more a Japanese complaint. Also, you know, there are only so many complaints you can see when you can't buy a magazine, you know, type of deal. But maybe that was the case. I don't know if people complained about that in this or not. I don't remember or know for sure. Because for all I know, maybe the field grid had the same effect that people talk about when they open Pat Exile Skill Tree for the 4th time, of that overwhelmness. Maybe that's the reason to stop that. It's just like it wasn't a thing. Well, once again, it might also just be my designer brain of like any back in the day, because, you know, I was still building like websites for people and stuff back then, so design was a lot for me. So, like, yeah, not having the symbol is more queen, but not more functional.
Well,
but
it
is
makes
more
sense
queen
to me, making it bite-sized.
Yeah. So, like, the trade-off there of, like, do you make something more functional or more queen? And they obviously went to queen without over function. But I am always been more function over queenness. Or finding a happy medium, though. I get that kind of it with it debuting as you go, but yeah. Either way you go, that have been always been my main issue I have with the talent board. I will, like, I get the whole thing of, like, oh, 5% to evasion, 3% to attack. It's not that interesting
No idea.
overall.
Never heard someone point that out.
So yeah, like, I think for me, like, I wish it wasn't just equipment. I wish it wasn't like 5% stuff either. Like, I get the gambit. Leave it a gambit system is like, I kind of wish a gambit was tied to levels. It's like the higher level you are, the more gambit you get. Which I get, you can start doing the debate thing of, like, you know, like the field grid system in 10, like 10 don't actually have levels. You know, every note on the field grid is a level, so I get you can start debating that. Only Disney they can also have actual levels though. But I wish it was like something more than like 5-10% type stuff. Like, or like, I kind of feel like if you're gonna do weapon and armor, maybe what you do is you have your ability. Like, if I had to redesign it, if I had to redesign the grid, I think what I would do is I would put abilities and fails behind it. I would put overdrives behind it.
Well, they did remove the way quickenings work in this Jawn. It used to increase your MP cause you spent chunks of mana to summon.
Oh god, that was white. That was the whole thing, wasn't it? But like, I would put abilities. I would put wait, not a face. I would put abilities. I would put magic spells, and then I would, instead of putting armor and weapon, I would have like
now you got a resource for it, which is way better.
Maybe, but like, I would then put like, also, instead of putting like, you know, fight a quid, now you can wear a hat. I would make it well, like, there was exclusive weapons and armor that would involve you unlock. So like, example, so like example here, yeah, like, we look at my field grid and be like, you thought like heal, you know, you thought it white out. Like, you thought white heal, and then like down heal, like white heal would be like a weapon, and then once you unlock it, you get that weapon. And then what I would do at that point was, you know, depending on how far you want to go with this, of course, but from like a design point, what I would do at that point would be like similar to oh god, what was that Diablo game that came out recently? That just came out in 1.0. Name of it escaping me at the moment. That ended up having skill tree for weapons. You know, you had skill tree for your character, armor, abilities, and weapon. Like skill trees and skill trees. I would then make like a skill tree system for that weapon.
Well, that'd be lame to just hand Excalibur out for getting it on a grid cack.
Yeah, but think of it like this. Just imagine if it was like not only LP, so like you heal. So yeah, like a cowboy. Like, you thought heal, and for your quat, you get your AF, you'll select your weapon, your, you know, insert whatever Final Fantasy name. But have it well and not just LP. Have it like once you come heal, have it well, it'd be like, okay, you need 100 LP. You need 50 notes unlocked. And you need to have a level 10 summon or something. I'm just making that up because I don't know if you can level summons or anything in this. But, you know, like, put, like, restrictions around it. Or have it where, like, the item is heal. but you need not LP or any of that other stuff. Maybe you need like an item that you will get from like doing like a quest. So you know how like the celestial weapons in 10 were tied to doing specific quests? Maybe have it like
yeah,
that.
that sounds better.
Yeah, because then it'd be like, okay, you want a cowboy. You need 50 nodes unlocked, and you need a key. So you put it behind a chest. So you make it a chest. Inside the chest is a cowboy. You walk your way to it, and be like, you need 50. So that motivates you to do all this other stuff and not just go a straight line there. It will motivate you to do the stuff around it. So you're not just like, I'm going to go level in one area and unlock a cowboy 10 hours into the game. And then have it, well, you have to do a, whatever job you pick, now that we have job systems in this, whatever job you want, you have to do a job quest line, like Final Fantasy 14. And when you complete that quest line, and you have met the requirement, you can then get the key from the end of that quest line to unlock it, and now you got your legendary weapon. Like, and then have it set up, well, you have like a little baby grid inside of it, since, you know, it quote-unquote in-game at that point of you having your legendary weapon. So the in-game at that point becomes, you now need to go do hunts, which I don't know if this is how it operates. I have no idea. Once again, fit volume. Have it set up like, okay, you in game, you got your legendary weapon. Ideally, by the time you do 50 note and do your job quest, you should be near the end, or like very close to it. So by that point, it's like, okay, you can get your weapon. So now you need to go do hunt.
That's better than some of the weird shit you have to do for some of those. The 1% chance for the chest to appear and 1% chance for it to be the weapon.
Look at me always doing better design. But also that sounds horrible. My God. You know how I feel about RNG shit. But have it like now, well, you have some in-game hunt. So let's say hunt, walk, like Final Fantasy 15. Well, you know, you have like your level 1 hunt, your level 2, you know, have rank tied to the hunt.
Also, the chest is invisible, so you have to spam the X button to be disappointed.
What is wrong with the director and just wanting to torment people and RNG nonsensical bullshit? What the fuck?
Also, if you loot the chest and it wasn't it, the chest never appears again for that playthrough.
Did I ever mention how much I do not like the director of Vagrant Toy? Oh, what the fuck, dude? I don't like this. I don't like this, man. Like, I feel like the Simpson meme right now of like, I'm in danger a bit. What the fuck? But slowly going insane aside, but like I was saying about the hunt, I would have it also set up, well, like the quote unquote in-game hunt for everyone you kill. Like let's say that like let's say you get to the final rank of hunt. And I don't know how many party members we get in this, so it might be something, it might be like 10 where you end up with like 20 members or something. But if the teammates are low, and you have what? Once again, I have no idea, but if you have like just Quan, or the Bosch, or whatever the pirate dude name is, Vaughn, the Queen Lady,
the Zodiac spear is a spear in Final Fantasy XII. It is the strongest weapon in the original version. It is exceedingly difficult to acquire due to its simplest method of obtaining being failed by actions in the earliest parts of the game, requiring a guide or prior knowledge to avoid.
I'm betting some help when we get to that
The side quest was removed in the Zodiac versions,
Oh, thank
and
God.
the weapon was made easier to obtain. The Zodiac spear is no
2%
longer the strongest weapon, instead being outdone by 2 other weapons obtained with great difficulty and almost impossible without a guide. The invisible secret weapons Great
you,
Trango and Seatingrat.
Fuck you. That was we made it easier, but we replaced it with something equally as annoying. Like, what the shit? That's why I hate gaming Evil Leap, chat. The shit like that. But, nonetheless, like, when it comes to, like, the final hunt, I would have, like, you know, maybe depending on how many kills do we get.
So I'll take your new method over that trot.
I don't blame you. I don't blame you at all, Heel. You know, I think Watt was the pulpit way. I don't think you need to fix that. That seemed like a pulpit mid type in the subject we're talking about. But like depending on, once again, with it being a PS2 game, face, blah blah blah. But once again, hypothetical designs of hope by like what would be like today's standard if I were making it today. But like let's say you get to the final hunt, or the final wank of the hunt, and then that will unlock like let's say 6 Keldor. 6 Keldors, and each Keldor hunt at that point is like each Keldor have 3 hunts, and the hunts will only unlock if you hit map wank, if there is a wanking system for hunting. So once you beat the final hunt, you unlock a Keldor Pacific hunt. That is 3 hunts for each Keldor that unlock when you hit map wank, and you get the legendary weapon, like the cowboy shit. Once you get the legendary weapon and you map wank and hunt, them quests is unlocked. And now you have like 3 enemies for each Keldor that they need to hunt, and hunting them will give you an item, and each item will boost a stat. Kind of like how they have the crafting in 10, where, you know, you can put on like, you know, immune to zombie, cat poison on touch, all fail caught 1 MP, like that type of shit. So you have 3 items that you can then attach to your legendary weapon for that Keldor, and each of them give a boost in something. And once you collect all 3 by completing all 3 hunts for that Keldor, then they become the full power version and become the true version of the ultimate weapon, like it was in 10. So you remember in 10, you had to do a side mission, you get a meal. With that meal, you do a side mission to get the bait weapon, and then you do another side quest to unlock its full potential. And then that weapon became a legendary weapon, or whatever they will fucking call it in 10, for the weapon. And that's what I would do, because I remember hunts and it being a big thing, right? I'm not memorying that long, right? But that's how I would do it, like, to unlock the weapon. And I would show everything on the grid without having to
I
go
always
over
liked game that forced you to use characters in parts of it. Makes it so you don't neglect them, or it introduced you on how to use them.
Yeah, that right there, that one in the design point, I agree. Is like, because this is a problem, is like, yeah, with like older Final Fantasy. Where am I? Right? Okay, I did film that. We good. Like, yeah, that was a problem with like older Final Fantasy, where like you would get like a party, and you would use the same like 4 Keldor the whole game. Like 9 made, you know, 9 you could use like technically only 3 Keldor to be good outside of 2 or 3 moments. Like I think honestly, probably all the game is, I feel like 6 and 7 probably did it the best. And what I'm meaning is like 6.
Rebirth does it well. Every character has like their own dungeon with specific puzzle mechanics on they can do. 1 or 2 were not fun, but overall good direction.
Oh yeah, that is better. Like, that is better actually give me a motivation to do it. Or, you know, an Octopath be another one that did a good job with that, having each of the characters do their own story. Any of, you know, by the time you get all of them, you know, it's still kind of falling to the same trapping. But at least before you got all the characters, it was great in Octopath. But Final Fantasy VI, you know, I really liked on that end because, like, you know, each of the characters had, like, you know, how you constantly were switching between groups. And they had, like, actual story content to them that wasn't just like, oh, we're gonna make you play a character for like 5 minutes, and then we would go back to your original party. You know, they had like big sections for each of the characters of them doing their own like adventure, which I really liked. That way, you know, you not only find out more about that character, but you also get a time where like you have to level them because they all you got. But with being tied to story stuff, it never felt like oh, I gotta play the character because I gotta level it. And more like, ooh, I got a whole story. Like, let's see what Locke's doing. Let's see, you know, let's see, you know, what Kella doing. Oh, not Kella. Was it Kella? Oh God, whatever the name of the lady that was a whipple. Her name escaping me at the moment. Or the other side of that, you had, like, the reason I say 7 is good is the thing I really like about 7, and I wish more Final Fantasy did it, or the RPGs, I get kind of in general. Like, don't get me wrong, what you were saying about remake or reboot, Midnight, you know, having it be more like Metroidvania type, where, like, you need some shelter for certain ability. That's good and all. But I really like the way 7 did it. Well, depending on what characters you have in a party, there will be different cutscenes that would play. Like, my biggest thing was, like, playing to and realizing, like, example. Like, obviously, the cutscene's still gonna go the way it go. But, like, the point that made it, like, oh, fuck, this is really fucking cool.
Wonder why some of the games did shit that had like nothing to do with the characters. Like, what does dodging lightning have to do with Lulu? Cause she's a black mage. She can cast lightning?
Probably. Yeah, that old thing, like some of the mini games are just like, I will agree that wasn't good in 10. Where like it felt all over the place on that. Like, you know, giving Waka his ultimate weapon by becoming champion, that makes sense. Like, Whipball, the trophy of the ultimate weapon, got it. Orn, kind of like, you know, with Orn being like, you know, finding a legendary weapon and with Thornet, and with him being, you know, technically the, like, royal monk, is like, okay, that makes sense. And then you get into the shit that is like, oh, Yuna, you're gonna get your ultimate weapon by playing the Pokemon minigame. Tita, you're gonna get yours by fucking getting on a chocobo. Yeah, Lulu with the lightning. Kill more, you can go chase butterflies in an area that had nothing to do with Gazazet, your home. Like, Riku, you're just gonna find yours in a box in a hidden area that takes 2 seconds to find if you know the coordinate. Like, yeah, 10 was all over the place for that shit. As far like what is the requirement, I honestly think Waka, the one that made the most sense, Orn in context could make sense, and then everybody else is just like,
I guess.
Why?
I just never liked having to do mini games for things that are for in combat. Well,
yeah,
it's their strongest weapon.
I'm with you on that. Oh, I'm going down here. I did not realize we're going down there. Well, that makes sense now. Fuck it, I'm filling in the map. Fuck it. It's part of my level, ain't you? That a cat call, that a cat call. But I agree with that. Like, that's the reason, like I said, like the hunt thing, I kind of feel like would be a little bit better in that, because it's like, you know, you could literally write up a story about like, oh, I remember that monster. You know, they did X, Y, and Z. You know, kind of like what they did in Xenoblade or Xenoblade Chronicles, of like with, you know, the big bad boss actually have like personal weight for, you know, Sook. Like, you know, that shit was good. But yeah, like I was saying about 7 though, that the part that made me realize how neat 7 was, and I wish more Final Fantasy and more RPG did this.
Like maybe accessories at most. But yeah, hunts makes so much sense. A tough monster for a badass weapon.
Yeah. And also, like I said, depending on how, like, in Central hunts are, you know, that too. But yeah, in 7, what I learned that 7 would do some cool shit was when I was playing through 7 for the 4th time, I did not realize this. And then I got to a point in the game where right after you get the black material and the 4th time Kate Sith technically die.
Bringing Kate Sith to some of those messed up the vibe, Keck.
Exactly, you know exactly what I'm talking about on that end. But like, I did not realize that was a thing. And the reason I found out that it was a thing was when you get the black material, when the temple, you know, collapsed and Kate Sith sacrificed its one robot body. And I had Yuffie with me. Like, Yuffie was with me for that. So Yuffie started saying all that fucking shit. But, you know, Yuffie. And I was like one of my friends at the time, that me and him fought all the time about Final Fantasy VII because of, like, you know, he did not agree with the public at all, and he thought everybody was wrong because, you know, it wasn't his attitude. He was the same friend that was the whole, like, you know, the whole reason I technically started making video for money. He was that asshole. But nonetheless, like, all life, like, growing up, because he loved 7, but he only ever played it once. And he always was bitching about things. I'm just like, I know for a fact that's not the case, and I always called him on the chin. He always got pissy about it. But nonetheless, I did, when I was doing my full playthrough, and I was talking to him, being like, yeah, I'm playing through it right now. But I think it was like right after I beat it, if I remember right. And I was just talking about the story and being like, oh yeah, like, no, this is what it is. This is you wrong, blah, blah, blah. When we were having one all like little debate. And I talked about that Yuffie scene specifically with him. And I was talking about like, oh yeah, all this shit happened, like, doing it. And he was like, what the fuck are you talking about? That never happened. You lying. That doesn't exist. I'm like, bitch, fuck you. I got video. Because, you know, I was streaming, so I was recording everything. It was all on YouTube. I had everything. So I'm like, I got fucking proof here. And I started showing him the cutscene. He would do like, that never fucking happened in my game. What the fuck did you do? And like, he was very upset about it. And I realized after that, like, I started looking into it, like, what is happening? Is his memory just that bad? Any if you don't want to admit it. And I started looking at videos about the people playing through 7, and that when it dawned on me, like, oh, these cutscenes can become like, oh, you know, the overall plot doesn't change, but like the reactions within the plot does, depending on who is in your party at any given point.
Liked it so much and only played it once, Keck W.
I know, he played it when he was 12, and we were like in our 30s when we were having the discussion. But it was happening back in 2019 when I was playing it. And he played it, and he is older than I am. He like, I think, yeah, he is like 2 years older than me. So we were like, I was like 33, 34, however old I was in like 2019. So it like, you know, his favorite game ever, he only ever played it once when he was a child. But, which I kind of feel like most people wouldn't love 7. They love it, but they only ever have played it once because he wasn't the only person I've seen, a town, that I've seen like that type of contradiction. But, nonetheless,
even so, he's never watched a playthrough of it again?
No,
Weird.
he never watched anybody play it because he think watching people play video game is stupid. And if anyone watching by playing video game, you're a loser and you need to get a real life. Was his opinion. So it's like, he was also, I got a small little tangent here. One of the things that I always found kind of funny about that whole situation of like, you know, if you watch people play video game, you're a loser type, was back in the day, like, this is one of them things. Well, like, back in the day, so I was like 19? So we talking like 2006, 2007-ish. So, you know, that was like, oh, YouTube been around for 2 years. That was before anybody could make money on YouTube, though. Like in that time period. But the time period was in that time period when, like, magazines were dying. And, you know, everything was coming online only at the time. So 2006, 2007-ish. YouTube wasn't quite there quite yet financially or game related because, you know, Capital Call was horribly offensive. So, you know, videos of video games was not a common thing you saw. So, you know, like websites and magazines and stuff, you know, magazine was on the way out, websites was on the way up. And at the time, what I was doing, which, you know, if you talk to any of us old fogey, we all have the same story of like, oh, I'm gonna make a video for maybe YouTube, or maybe I'm making a video to put on my own, like, WordPress website or some shit. And like video player, like flat video player was, I think, the YouTube in that time period. Like, you know, that stuff started becoming like more easier to do. You know, you wasn't uploading like real media or WAV videos and then, you know, having that whole thing play on a website for like 3 seconds. You know, like flat stuff started coming into play. So at the time, that was at the beginning of like, you know, my whole childhood or teenage years, like all that shit. But like my favorite thing about video games wasn't the video game. It was like the more business side, like how it was made, how did it get greenlit, why anything done a certain way. I think you can probably figure out why I'm so big on like design stuff. Because I always found that shit fascinating. Of like, you know, why was game made that way? How did it work? Which is the main reason I got very much into like the modding scene. Not to play mods, but, you know, making them. You know, doing the whole like Source Engine, Ghost Store, the engine for Morrowind that, you know, they still use to this day. You know, I was fascinated by that stuff. So for me, that was like, you know, when I was younger going through that stuff, I was fascinated about that. And I was also fascinated about like game journalism, because I loved journalism back when journalism was a thing and not just sell to make you angry so you can get money out quick. And yet, let's be honest, that always was the case in one way or another, but it wasn't like the main thing. So like a mix of the two was like the reason I got into the game industry from the pet side. And I was like doing pet stuff and, you know, making mods and shit.
Yeah, I love that stuff too. I like how things are marketed too.
Yeah.
Tendency of players, etc.
Exactly. Yeah, 100%. It was the whole reason why, like, before, you know, I did the whole fuck you, I'm gonna prove you wrong about my advice and paycheck, you know, before all that shit, you know, that we were talking about earlier. Like before that, the reason I knew about like all that shit, because of like, I found it fascinating, you know, the making of, the marketing, the promotion, why was it greenlit, why was things done a certain way. I love that shit. So I thought it at the time, I was like, oh, you know, also being, you know, a web developer, you know, learning how to program in HTML when I was like 14 or some shit. Yeah, 100% just psychology, 100%. I think also that kind of played into it for me as well, just because of like, I like Sam keep joking like you're not into it, just your autism speaking. It's the whole thing of like, I love the question why, because I love the idea of why people do things. Like I find that stuff fascinating. Of like, you know, like eating down to the point of you ate what you ate in the morning, and like what made you do that. I love that shit. So you know, the psychology side also kind of lean into me as well, but yeah, like, you know, I was doing web development stuff, you know, since I was like super young, to the point that, you know, I have vivid memory of getting screamed at in high school for, you know, bringing an HTML book to school, and not so much reading, because, you know, it's more like looking at program script and figuring out how it's done. I got screamed at like in high school multiple times for that shit from teachers, but that a whole another like half story I'm pretty sure I have told, but nonetheless, when it came to like that type of shit, it was like upon we get back to Final Fantasy VII in a moment, but like when Flash animation started happening, and around that time with all the magazine stuff going off, you know, with that becoming the new thing being online.
Well, that's why I don't just do the blind hate thing when I see a company do something dumb. Yeah, I don't like it, but I find the question of why more interesting to find out or think about.
Yep. 100%. I'm like that about anything. It doesn't matter what it is. I'm like that. Because I just find it fascinating for people motivation to do really anything. But either way, like, so around like 2006, 2007, 2008, give or take, was which is, why is it funny to me? It's because around that time, I started, because I found out through, God, was it NeoGAP? Was it NeoGAP? Something Gap. I'm trying to remember the name of the site. Because there was like a method board where a lot of like gameplay people hung out, and a lot of, you know, other people as well, but, you know, a lot of like people who, you know, did like actual game journalism and shit would hang out around. And I ended up finding out at some point, I don't remember the exact detail, I didn't know it happened somewhere around one of them sites. I found out about gameplay. The actual website, I think it's gameplay.com if I remember right. It still exists. It's still very useful. I still use it to this day. NeoGAP. That what it was.
NeoGAF.
Yeah, NeoGAF was it. Like I remember like listening to podcast like the Game Trailer, like all the Game Trailer podcast stuff. I think it was like some of the Cool Tat stuff, some of the old like EGM and One Up, like the One Up podcast. I love the One Up podcast. And to this day, every once in a while, I still go back and watch random One Up podcast. I do. Wait, did I tell me about town? I told me about town, did? Yes, it did. Okay. Anyway, but yeah, it was like NeoGAP shit. I found out about gameplay. Like I said, I want to say gameplay.com. Let me see. I got it on my tab bar. Is it gameplay.com? Am I right about that? Yeah. Yeah, gameplay.com. Yeah, that was indeed the name of it. Also, I know. Oh, they always killed it. But yeah, this site, right here. So like, obviously the front page is just like, you know, gaming news. Like, you know, not news, but like press releases and shit. You know, the boring part of the game industry that nobody want to like sit here and read. You know, like for example, let's see here. Yeah, like this shit. It would be like, you know, it just straight up a press release. You know, like, on this day, we doing this. Here on Twitter, here on press kit, here on Discord, here on theme page, like this shit. This is what this site is. And I ended up finding out about this site and why this site is important. As you can see outside the cat tag, a resource for game journalism. In that website, you had to get approved. So you had to you had to like prove you was someone who made like content. So might have been, you know, you had to prove you worked for like IGN or 1UP, EGM, whatever it might have been. Or if you went, because I said it at the beginning of the website revolution from game journalism, if you had like a website, you could submit your website to be like, look, this is my website, or I work for that website, and if it indie, here is what I do. Here's some of my reviews. Here's some of the articles I might have written. Here's some of the stuff I have created. And you had to submit like that big application of like linking to a whole bunch of shit. But if you got approved, the main thing about that website is if you were approved, you got like their own version of like game journalism license. And all it meant was, hey, now instead of seeing prep releases, you can now look up a company. So let me see. What would be a good example of this? Would be, let's say Sega. Fuck it. Let's say Sega. We can look up Sega. And you have a list of everything they're doing. But if you click on the name, it would take you to, you would, or just like, yeah, there it is. Click on Sega. Not the virtual file stuff. There we go. So if you click on the company name, you can also search by name of game. But in this case, let's say, just Sega. Yeah, not only can you see like all the prep releases they have put out, you also can see like, oh, we got PR contact. So like here, we got 3 distant, like these are the company like Sega work with. You have the PR company. You have the official website, which is not a big deal. You can also see like independent countries like Sega Japan. And then you also have like, you know, the notes here where you can get like high quality stuff, like 4K footage nowadays. You know, you can get image it, but you could also like click on one of the company being like, oh, Sega worked with the company. So you can literally click on the company, see who they represent. So you can see every company that they represent, as well as like down here, you can see like, oh, they in France. Here's the phone number where you could call a PR person, the PR company. Like you can get a hold of someone under PR here. Let me see if I can find something a little more better. Let's say, right. Let me see if you will do it. Yeah, there we go. You would then, like, if you click on like that one with Indigo, it's like, okay, here everybody they do. But not only do you have the address for the office, where it's located, the phone number, what they representing, that one being PR, but you also then have email addresses to every person on the PR team. So you can then reach out being like, hey, can I get an interview? Can I get review keys? You know, any like sponsorships happening, any events happening that I can get invited to. So all of it will be behind verification because, you know, you just don't want to hand out emails and phone numbers to anyone. But, you know, that kind of like flood the market of like, if it's only like one PR person and you giving out the phone number and email to that one person, you know, it's probably not ideal. And, you know, when they all like one person over like GTA 6 or some shit. So that's the reason you had to be approved for that. So I got approved. And the thing was about this was the dude I was talking about the Final Fantasy VII dude, and the same dude that, you know, lost his mind in the end, was, which I always find it funny, that like during that time period, I was doing the age-old thing. Some of you might know this. Back when you did video game videos, in 2005, 2006, 2007, hell, in some cases, any up to like 2011, 2012. How do you capture footage, chap? You take a webcam and point it at your TV. That is how everyone, without you had money to spend like $600 on a capture card plus,
Wait, refresh my memories. Lost his mind?
Oh, okay. Little tangent on that. We're doing tangents and tangents of tangents. Also, I'm out of a dungeon, so I'm not worried about dying now. I'm just getting LP. So what ended up happening with it is, you know, he never was the most stable person to begin with. Like, let's be honest, because he was. I met him. Like, I'm not kidding here. I've never been the most stable. I met him a week after he got released from an insane asylum. I'm not joking. Literally, I know he would debate it. Oh God, why did that guy have so much AP? What the fuck is happening? But pretty much, I'm gonna die for these things on type. The short story of how I met him on that end was his mom and dad went through a divorce because his dad was abusive and extremely creepy. To the point of breaking into his mother's house to steal his ex-wife's underwear, so her new boyfriend couldn't see or wear it. None of the members of the family were the most stable in so many ways, but nonetheless, they went through a divorce. He went off the deep end.
Sorry, it's cause you basically say everyone is crazy, you know, so I have a hard time keeping who's right.
Fair enough, Bill. Wait, did someone die? Oh God, he did die. But so what ended up happening is his family got a divorce, and his mother ended up finding, like, he still argued it up to the last time I talked to him in 2020. Found a plan to shoot up the school at the time. So at that point he was like 11. So found plan of him wanting to shoot up a school and finding a gun in his room. And she ended up finding like a whole bunch of artwork he did, which is the part he will fight on. Images that he drawed his character beating up women. So she was worried and took him to a psychologist, and they admitted him into a insane asylum. So he was in a insane asylum for about, I want to say he said about a year, almost 2 years. So I met him like right when he got out of the insane asylum. And I know for a fact it happened because his mother, brother, and dad all verified, like, yeah, that happened. So that was when we were like 11, 12, 13 when I first met him. So keep that in mind. So what ended up happening in like 2020, in the actual reason I ended up changing my name from 20 Show to my name, you know, because my stream is just my fourth name and middle name. That's what it is, with an extra N on it. Because the one N on Twitch was taken at the time. So that is. That, like, you know, that's what my stream name is. It's literally just my fourth and middle name with an extra N on my middle name. Because, like, hell, if we're gonna put a number on it. But anyway, one of the main reasons I ended up, you know, changing from 20 Show was because in they were put out over a few years. Well, he ended up, because the thing was about him is his dad came from a witch family, any if he wasn't witch. Because one of them cases is like his whole thing was his dad, because his grandpa owned almost 400 acres of land, and he ran a grocery store in the middle of nowhere. Well, he had the land, And when he wasn't wanting the grocery store, or when he had his wife wanting the grocery store, he was a vet for all the farmers in the area. So I don't know if he ever had license or not. Probably not, because doing the whole thing, growing up in the 20s and 30s, and also growing up on a farm, you just learn shit. But nonetheless, so he came from a background of that. He came from like old, 1900, family that just hoarded land. And then when his grandpa died, his dad got it all in his will, or inherited it all, and any I mean, don't know who trusts him. You probably can kind of gather with it semi-going, but yeah, his dad inherited a whole bunch of land. Okay, welcome to the stream of story time. But so his dad inherited all the shit, and then his dad ended up selling off pieces of the land. What money they did have, his dad just spent it all. Buying fat food and porno mags. His dad had a fucking night collection of porno mags and porno VHS tapes. It was impressive. Because I always saw pieces of it, but when the dude dad died, since I was his quote unquote bet friend or only friend at that point, because it was after high school when his dad died, I helped him clean out his dad's apartment, and he just had boxes and boxes of fucking Playboys, almost going back to the beginning of Playboy. And all the other Penthouse, Hustle, all that shit. And some of that shit is I imagine to some collectors of this type of material, probably could get a pretty penny for this shit. He never sold it. He just literally, when I helped him move the stuff out of dad's house, it just went in a corner and probably still sitting there to this day. More than likely never being touched and just rotting away. But also, how you doing, Bonke? Welcome. Night of the night. Night of the war night. I know those, probably some of that shit, I'm telling you. Some of the Playboys, especially from the early days, probably could go for a pretty penny, honestly. But I know how crazy some Playboy collectors can get on certain things. But yeah, I guarantee you they are still just sitting in a box in a front room at his mother house, probably, because that's where we moved the shit. Since his mother had a house that she just kind of gave to him at the time. She ended up kicking him out later down the line because he almost got the house condemned because he didn't pay the gap bill and the house is not up to code. And they the gap company was like, you gotta fix this or we're gonna have to report you. And his mother lost a couple $1,000 getting the house up to code because of that shit. And then she kicked him out for it because it's he wasn't paying or taking care of anything. But that's a whole separate thing. That when he was homeless and he was just sleeping on my couch. He was going from my house to his brother's house to his mother's house back to my house. It was a whole thing though for a hot minute because of this shit. Or his mother's actual house that her mother was living in, not the house that she just had because he had a fell house. She ended up giving the fell house to his middle brother since he was the baby. So she just gave him to the middle child. And like I said, that's probably why it's still sitting in a box corner. Because his brother, because he had two other brothers, but his middle brother was a type of you think of the Japanese NEET, that is him. I don't want to go outside. I just want to sit in my house, play my video game, read my books, and play my old PC games on Windows XP. That was him. To the point that his mother had to literally go over there to just make sure he's not dead every few days. because he did not go outside, he did not shower, he barely ate. He just wanted to be left alone in the house and just, you know, fade away. That was his middle brother. His older brother ended up taking a revolver to walk in a factory and started pointing at people and started shooting in the air, telling them to stop making fun of Spider-Man. And then his brother got put in a insane asylum. His older brother got put in an insane asylum, and then he got out and got on Social Security, so, for being mentally ill. That happened. So, as you can tell, the family is batting 1,000 white. But, nonetheless, the baby, which is, you know, the one I grew up with, him, what ended up happening with him, oh yeah, the lovely family, it's a whole thing.
Lovely family.
But yeah, his brother didn't do a shooting. He just pointed guns, like he just went to a factory he walked at. The people in the factory were making fun of like Spider-Man and a few other like Batman and a few other comic book characters to harass him. So he took a gun to walk, pointed at them and told them they need to stop doing it or he gonna pull the trigger. And then he pointed in the air and shot, unloaded a whole like clip on it, of the gun, into the sill and being like, next time I will pull the trigger at you. And, you know, of course that got cop called. He got, you know, in a lot of legal issue. He was in jail for a little bit. They found out he was, you know, he pleaded insanity and they proved he was. And then he got moved to a mental institution for a couple years and a whole thing there. But, nonetheless, like I said, the youngest one, which was my friend, the one we talked about overall, though, was, I thought him losing his mind, was after his dad died, he had a bad issue. His whole family pretty much, like, abused him in his own way. Like, example was his mother, like, when we were kids, like, during the time when I met him, is like I would go over to his house and it'd just be him. So he was like 11 years old at that point. Or his mother just got out of the divorce and already got a boyfriend, met someone else. They still married to this day as of 2020. My knowledge, they still married as of 2020. So, and we were like I said, like 10, 11 at that point. So, you know, that was the whole thing. I get walked out and in on that end. But nonetheless, his mother, when she got out, when she got the divorce, she went to, she took the money that she got from the divorce and she went and got her education. She became a soldier. So she went to med school, got her license, worked her way up from like, you know, being a nurse to a doctor to a surgeon. And as of, once again, as of 2020 anyway, she was, what she did at that point is she did surgery on people. And she also became a teacher. So she became, whenever she wasn't doing surgery, she would work at a college doing like in-college education to teach people about, you know, medicine and doctor and surgery stuff. And she would also be the on-site doctor as well for the kids. So when the kids would like go get a job at a hospital, you know, to actually, you know, do in the field training, she would also be over them and help them, you know, in the hospital. So that's what she did. So she took the money she got from the divorce and did something with herself. You know, good for her on that end. But the problem that came with that was, she when I met him, she was like right at the end of training, and she was, you know, actually starting to practice medicine. So she was making good money at that point in time when I came around. And she just met what ended up being her second husband. And so what would happen was she just wouldn't be home. Like, either she was at the hospital or she was in another country. Because her husband that she ended up marrying, he was a ex-soldier who retired with his pension. And then he worked in he was a salesman. He was doing some type of salesmanship thing. Either way, he had money as well. So what they ended up doing is whenever she wasn't working at the hospital and he wasn't, you know, working at the car dealership place, they would just randomly end up in other countries. Like they constantly were traveling over into Europe. They did the whole thing of that. They were just gone. So when I met him, like his mother would literally just be like, many times I'd be like coming home from school with him because I would just go because he lived like a block from the school. I would go over there whenever I could, and we would just walk in, and it'd just be a note on the table being like, "Hey, I'm in plant for the next week. Here your $100 bill. See you in see you in like a week or two or whatever timeline it might be." And it'd just be money sent out. That was his mother. Like the whole time from the age of like 11 up to we graduated, I think I saw his mother like twice. The whole time. So when he was 10, 11, coming out of a sane asylum, he was always technically living alone because his mother was just gone. So he had that, but because of that, his actual dad was still around. Yeah, I know, right? His actual dad, since his dad was also already gone at that point because the divorce fucked him up, he would like very much like be like, especially after he turned 16 and he got a driver license, especially after the driver license bit. His dad would be like, take me everywhere, take me here, take me there, and whenever like he like, I can't, I'm busy, I'm doing whatever, his dad would get like very violent about it. So that became a thing. And then when his dad wasn't, being like, take me somewhere or I'm gonna punch you, when he was 16, his cousin was a,
I mean, can you blame him for how he turned out?
Not really.
Sometimes you wonder how things could have been different under more ideal conditions.
Oh, it get worse, but yes, I'm with you on that. His cousin is, since the family, like I said, the family comes from like farmers and doctors and shit. So his cousin on his mother's side, his family, but once again, we all like roughly the same age. It's like, give or take a year or two between us three. So his cousin, family had money, and his dad was a government farmer. So, he had the government contract for farmland. So his dad was a government farmer. His mother was a lawyer. And, he was a drug dealer. So his cousin, when we were children, he would take money that he would get from his mother or dad, and he would just go out and just buy drugs. And then go around selling it. And because of that, once my friend got his driver license, his cousin would be like, hey, I need you to take me, 3 towns over, because I got someone who want to buy like 10 pounds of weed or pills. Get on it. And then if my friend at the time would be like, I'm not going to do it, he always like, I would just call the cops then and leave this drug here and get you arrested. So that was a whole thing. So because of that, by proxy, my friend technically became a half drug dealer. Well, I guess a real man would be probably the real example. Being like, nah, you heal the one from the cops or drive me around to deliver my drugs. That what my cousin, not mine, his cousin made him do. And anytime any shady shit went down, his cousin would be like, I need you here, and if you don't do it, I would do X, Y, and Z to you. So, what ended up happening at that point was, he had all this shit happening right along with the normal, you know, cool drama shit, you know, children drama, yeah, you know, the normal shit. You know, bully, insane asylum, crazy dad, Buttle pulling guns on people, other Buttle literally will just like melt away if someone don't come in with a punch, or bring him food. You know, all this shit was happening. So that happened for years, like a good, you know, decade plus that I seen, not counting what was happening before I came around when he was like 11. So what ended up happening at that point is, his dad died. He was in his mother's house before she, evicted him because of the whole, you know, gat thing and almost getting the house condemned. And the only thing he got was when his dad died, his dad had a whole bunch of life insurance stuff and a whole bunch of stuff tied to the factory he worked at, because he worked in a factory almost his whole life. So, you know, when he died, his burial was completely covered by the factory he worked at because of his pension. And thanks to his life insurance, it, like, he ended up getting, I think it was like almost $50,000. It was like 40 some odd number, like almost 50K from his dad dying. And he literally, like, that was the fourth part of, like, you know, in his adulthood, like losing his mind. Well, like, with that money, he literally, what he would do, and he still did it up to when he didn't have the money anymore, is since he saw the money as blood money and he wanted his dad back alive, that he took the money and he took it, and his addiction became going to like gas stations and buying like fountain drinks. So he ended up blowing almost $50,000 on buying fountain drink and fat food and letting it walk. So, like, many times, because at that point, like, within, like, 2 or 3 months after all that, I was living with him. Because that is when I vanished into the night after, you know, the sex chat. And I was living with him for, like, 2 or 3 months while I was trying to find my apartment. So, you know, I saw this shit firsthand to the degree of what he did with it. But yeah, he would literally go to McDonald's, spend like $200 to $300 on, like, you know, 20, 30, 40, like at the time, McDoubles back when they were like $1 a pop. And he would literally come home with like the big box of like food from McDonald's. And he would literally take out a hamburger, eat half of the hamburger, put it back in the bag, and then put it in the corner of the room. And it would just walk. And if I tried to eat the food, he got very pissed about it, which is the other reason why I moved out in like 2 to 3 months. I got out as fast as I could. So literally his room at the time was literally just filled with, like I said, almost $50,000 filled with just, like, if you think Admin Go House is bad, that's nothing. Of just, like, room of just rotting food, bugs everywhere, like 2-3 sips taken out of a fountain drink.
Yeah, I heard of weird coping mechanisms, but that's right.
Yeah.
Up there.
Yeah, that's literally what he did. And anytime I talk to him, I'm like, dude, like, you know, I constantly had discussion with him, like, dude, you got the money. I get the whole idea you don't want the money because, you know, the whole idea of blood money. And, you know, instead of giving his dad life back, they just give him, a check with a whole bunch of zeros. Like, I get it, but, man, maybe, like, I don't know, maybe take the money, and, like, maybe use it to better your life somehow. Whatever it might have been. Because at the time, like I said, when he died, he inherited a whole bunch of land. So what ended up happening, since there were 3 siblings, when his dad died, he broke the land up into 80 acres for each child. So each of them had 80 acres. So he ended up selling off a whole bunch of the acres to other people before he died. He sold a whole bunch of land to like a carpentry company for them to like cut down for trees and shit. So then he had, at that point, it was 80 acres for each child. So I was like telling him, like, dude, why don't you just go and, once again, we talking 2008 at that point, 2009. I was like, you know, instead of just blowing all your money and letting shit rot in here, like, why don't you just, like, take the money and go, you know, do something that, you know, it was a lie at that point, you know, doing the whole thing of, like, why don't you just go, you have the property, go get some equipment, hire somebody, clean up the property, because the property was abandoned at that point. And, like, you know, thought building at that point, like, put down, like, a down payment or something on a house, or go get you a whole bunch of, like, you know, like, storage unit type shit, and, you know, just built you a whole bunch of tiny houses. You know, something like, take that money and, you know, put it into something that, you know, will at least put a whoop over your head, especially because his mother was, like, the whole get out at that point. Well, once again, obvious reasons. So instead of having to, like, rely on people when your mother kick you out for a couple weeks out of a fell house, you know, you can actually get your foot going and get, like, on the property. And the whole time he was like, no, I don't want it. You know, the whole, like, hand in the yield as he go in spending a couple more $1,000 at McDonald's over, like, 6 hours. So I'm like, whatever. You do you. And I got out of there as fast as I could. But, you know, fast for about, like,
Try to earn money with your money.
Yeah, it's like, the what part about that is, like, you know, the whole, like, lie thing, and your dad would want it. His dad wouldn't want that, let's be honest. But, they had, obviously, they had one of them relationship, not only with the dad being abusive, but also one of them relationship, well, like, when his dad was alive, he was just like, I hate him. He's the worst person ever. I don't want anything to do with him. You know, doing that whole song and dance. And then the second he died, he was just like, he the greatest man ever. Everything he said was true. Him stealing my metal panties, it was A-okay. You know, it literally became like that. Like, the second he died, you know, the hero worshipping kicked in real fucking hard. And all the abuse, trauma, all that shit just went out the window. No matter with him, like, bitching and moaning about his dad for literally, like, yield upon yield at that point. So yeah, we fought for a couple years after that. And, what ended up happening was his mother kicked him out. He wasn't in an old house anymore. And he was a vagabond at that point. So there was a time where, like, he was staying at my house for, like, a couple days. And then he would go stay at his brother for a couple days. And then he would go, like, stay in the house his mother was living in for a few days. Like, he would stay with me till we get to a point where, he started getting annoyed because of, like, when stuff started, like, showing a lot. Was, I had an apartment, that I only used the front room. But it was, like, a big front room with a kitchen, the front room, like a dining room, and then it was a bedroom. But the rooms was actually really fucking big. It probably was at least, like, realistically, probably, like, I would say, like, 900 square feet, maybe 1,000 square feet between, like, these 3 rooms and a bathroom. And the bathroom was huge as well, to the point that literally you could sit on a toilet and look out over a balcony. Back in the day when you could get houses for like $400. Hey. So I was in this apartment house thing. So he would come over, and at the time I was like, I don't care, whatever, fuck off. So it's like I didn't use, like, the bedroom at all. It was just empty. because I also just moved back across state and I didn't really have any furniture or anything because most of that shit I couldn't move. So the only stuff I had were like my PC, my game, a handful of games I had at the time, some consoles, and that was kind of it. So I was like, oh, I'm just gonna live in the dining room. Like, I don't care, you know. At the time, I'm the only one living here. Fuck it. I would just the dining room would become my front room, bedroom, because I would just sleep on blankets and power. I would just make a powered in blanket and sleep on the floor because I didn't have a bed or anything for years. Because I never had a bed till Sam came around, and then Sam was like, I need a bed, and that was the fourth time I had a bed. Up to that point, so for like 25 years, I just took some blankets or some couch cushions, depending on the situation. Made me a little bed on the ground. Anytime I would go to bed, I would just lay on that and go to sleep. That's what I did. So I'm like, I'm not using the bed one, whatever. If you're gonna do the vagabond shit, whatever. So he would like stay with me for a few days, and what he would end up doing when he would leave would be he would literally be in the bedroom, and I just hear him in there talking and screaming to himself. Whatever, you know. Like, he done that forever.
For Troy's back.
To be honest, it's like, I still to this day, my back always feels better when I sleep on the floor. To this day. Which is the reason I don't mind sleeping on the floor. But then again, my back is fucked up, so, you know, being able to, like, you know, have a flat sofa is kind of pretty good for me. But nonetheless, well, that's a new monster chat. I don't know if I want to fight it and die. Because I haven't saved it in a hot minute. But yeah, he would be,
You sound like my fucking brother.
About sleeping on the ground? But like I was saying, he would like just stay in the extra bedroom. And the only thing he would have in there would be like a sleeping bag, a TV, and then whatever games he had at the time. So, you know, wasn't that much distance between the way we lived in that way. But nonetheless, he would like hang out. Yeah, I feel better on ground. Yeah, I still stand by that. Like, you give me at least one blanket to put down, especially here because I don't have carpet in this apartment. You know, it all like that fake like plastic that look like wood. So you give me one blanket, I'm good. But also, I think we got a save point over here, so I need to save it. And I forgot what it is. But, hi, Choco. But he would, like, hang out in the room. And after about a week or two, he would just be in there, just like, you know, you just hear through the wall of him just, like, screaming about whatever. And he would literally come out of the bedroom to me, just like, and just start screaming at me. I'm like, what the fuck are you even talking about? And he was like, oh, you did this or that. How dare you? And I'm like, dude, I didn't do that. That in your head. And he was like, he would just like, and then he would just like sit down, like, think on it, and like, yeah, you right. That in my imagination. Sorry. And he would just turn around and walk back into the room. Like, he would do that, like, poetically. So, inside of a house, you're not wrong. Like, let's be honest. The only thing stopping me from doing that right now is Sam. Which Sam is involved in this. We will get there in a second. But, so he would just hang around, and when, like, it got, quote unquote, really bad, and, you know, his fighting with imaginary versions of people got to him, he would leave. He would just like, I gotta go. I gotta get out of here. So he would just go stay with his brother for a few days. Same thing happens. He'd get annoyed. His brother would get angry, or his brother would do something to annoy him. The one that shot the ceiling in the factory. That brother. So he would just stay with him for a couple of days. Same shit happens. He'd go to his mother. His mother husband would just literally start being like, when are you gonna fucking grow up? Like, get over yourself. Be a man.
You have more patience than me.
I know.
One or two more outbursts like that and ITDB his ass.
Like I said, I was like 24, 25 at that point, 26 at that point. Like I said, I had more patience in my youth. Maybe this is the reason I don't have patience anymore. Maybe that's what it is. I don't know. But yeah, his like stepdad would do like that shit. It'd be like, you know, knock this shit off, get your life together. Which he's not wrong, but he was very like aggressively one step away from like punching him type of aggressiveness, like Queenie. I get the best way of it. Take if Andrew Tate was being a old man and being like physically abusive. That his stepdad. So you would stay down to the stepdad got on his door. It just was like a rotation. You just jump from house to house to house to house to house to house. Yeah, exactly. I have that thing about what's that in my domain. Yeah. So what ended up happening at that point is Sam came around. So Sam came around. Sam was like, there was like probably a month, maybe a couple weeks before Sam moved in with me, because I have a bad track record with women about this. They will live with me without realizing they're living with me. So what I mean by that is I know, right? So what I'm meaning about that, before Sam, the girl I was dating, the reason I had to move across state, we broke up, and I moved back across state, back to where I came from, which is the reason I didn't have anything called. Like that girlfriend will always live with me in my head, because me and Orr, we met online. And like we technically met at a con. Did not realize we met at a con. And then we started talking to like a Facebook group for that con. And she was also trying to start her own con, and she was looking for artists. So I saw a post on the anime forum, or the anime con forum, being like, I need an artist, I need a web designer, because she was trying to start her own con. And, you know, me being like, hey, I'm an artist, I do programming, I can help you. And then we started talking, and, you know, it went from there. So we technically started dating before we met in real life. And so after about a year talking, and then we started dating technically. And at the time, you know, I was in like technically my fourth apartment. Shit was getting out of hand with my family members, you know, with my cousin fucking taking a BB gun and shooting out all my window because he would think it was funny to see if I plead to death and went up. That whole situation got to a point that I'm just like, fuck this, I need out of here. So I'm like, fuck it, I'm gonna move down there where you are. So I did. So I moved down there not only to be with her, but also to help her like impulse and get her con up and going. Did I save it, chat? I don't remember. But the funny thing was about that relationship, if we never planned to live with each other, like not right away, because she was living with her mother. But what ended up happening was, I know this is a lot of stories,
so
chat.
Funny. Ha 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 ha.
Yeah.
Ha ha ha.
I know, why? Don't worry. It's all connected, chat. Don't worry. But so I moved down now. Got a trailer in like a trailer park. Like, it was really nice. I really liked it. Also it helped that I was literally like a 2-minute walk from a Walmart. So like that was great. I needed food at like 1 in the morning. I walked like 2 minutes, go to a hole in a fence, I'm there. I'm good. It was perfect. And what ended up happening was one of the times she came over, so within, I think it was barely a month, I was there. So she would like come over, like she would have her mother and stuff, her friend drop off at my house, she would hang out. We would watch at the time. It like, we would work on like our con stuff. We would like play Mass Effect and talk about the lore. Would watch like at the time Smallville was still on the air, and it was like near the end. So when they started doing all the other superhero shit, you know, they started being like, oh, heal the Flash, heal the Green Arrow, like all that shit. And she loved DC, so you know that the other thing we would do would just like, you know, what like Smallville and a couple other like anime and tokusatsu stuff and Godzilla films and you know the normal otaku shit. And then later we got the Final Fantasy part of that, but that a distant like tangent. But the one at a time she came over and she had a kid, and the kid was like 3 going on 4 when I moved down there. The one at a time she came over, like I said, it probably like no more than like a month after I moved down there. She came over. She had her son because her mother would not babysit the kid, so she could come over and hang out for a few hours. Because her mother was like, no, I'm not doing it. So she brought the kid over. This is important. Because she came over. She brought all, at that point, almost 4-year-old kid over. We were fine. The kid was adorable. Like, I have a whole bunch. To this day, I still have, if you go to the Summer Tale YouTube channel, you will see video of the kid. And, like, one of his favorite things is, like, he loved, like, Kamen Rider. Because, like, we would watch, like, Super Sentai and Kamen Rider stuff. But he loved Kamen Rider. Mainly Kiba. For any of you that know, you know. And I have a video of him. Like, at that point, he was, like, almost 4 fully. And, like, I had the belt from Kamen Rider Kiba. So the way, you know, the main character transformed. And the whole gimmick was it had, like, these little, like, they were whistles in the show. But they were, like, little, like, hole punch cards that you would put in it. And they would make different noises for each of, like, the transformations or power-ups. And the kid loved it so much to the point that I have a video. I have a video of him, like, standing in the trailer. And I think she was the one that filmed it, or being like, so what is that? And he would literally put it in, make the noise, say what it is, and then do the pole tied to it. It was adorable. But either way, she came over, she had a kid with her, and, you know, after a few hours, she called her mother, being like, so when you come in and pick us up? And the mother was like, oh, in a few hours. And it was like that for multiple hours. And then it got about like 10 p.m. The kid had fell asleep. Like, he fell asleep in a pile of toys. And she called her mother being like, when you coming over? And she was like, oh, I'm too tired. I walked all day. Just spend the night. It'd be fine. Just spend the night. And like the next day come. And they were like, so when you coming to get us? What time you coming to pick us up? And she was like, oh, I'm sorry, I gotta go out of town because the mother she sold car insurance for Aflac. And she drove around like within like a few counties. She just drove around to different businesses, you know, selling them insurance. That's what she did. So it wasn't uncommon for her to be like, oh, I'm like 7 hours away. You know, it wasn't uncommon at all. So when mother started doing that, she was just like, oh, I gotta be out of town. I will come back once I get off work. And it was just the same thing. They're like, I will be back later. I will be back late. Oh, I will pick you up later. After about 2, almost 3 days of this, so on like the 3rd day, we woke up and sitting on our front porch was a box filled with all the kid toys, all his clothes, all the girl I was dating quote, just sitting in a box on our front porch. And then she called her mom being like, what the fuck? And the mother would not pick up a phone call. No, it wasn't dildos. She was the one that was allergic to metal. So anything that had any type of metal in it, she couldn't. And some dildos have metal. That a whole thing. Nonetheless, if it was Sam, then yes, it'd be a box of dildo. But old mother just ghosted her for a couple days. And then when she was able to get a hold of mother was like, being like, what the fuck going on? What happening? Why ain't all shit healed? We know you coming to get us.
Even bad dragons?
Not yet, but Sam wants them. As of now, Sam don't have any, but she wants them, so. But she got a hold of Muddle being like, what the fuck? And old Muddle literally was like, oh yeah, you two seem so happy together. The kid loves him. I think it's best if you just live there and don't come home. I always brought you your stuff. You did get your stuff, right? Yeah, like, as you can imagine, she wasn't happy about it for obvious reasons. So, after that, you know, obviously she calmed down, I was like, I don't care. If you want to live here, live here. I moved down here to be around you. And, like, at that point, we've been hanging out for, like, a month. So, you know, the kid is fine. You fine. No one of you all, like, kills or anything. And, like, fuck your Muddle. But, you know, I'm not going to send you out on the street. Nah, fuck that shit. But that's how she moved in. So I have wonderful luck with this shit. So fast forward to back to the story of the Flynn and Sam. Well, we fast forward to like 2011 when I met Sam. Like the fourth relationship like the end of 2009, and then I moved back in 2011. So you know, me and the other chick lasted about, from the time we quote unquote met to the breakup, it was like almost 3 years at that point, give or take. So I moved back. And at the time, what ended up happening, how I met Sam, was I ended up dating, at the time, Sam Quinn. Or Flynn, which, thank God, I fucking dodged a bullet. Holy shit. Or Flynn was a narcissism asshole, is who Flynn was. So Sam at that point was living with Flynn because she technically went away from home because, you know, Sam's mother was heavily abusive, and Sam literally got away from her mother and was staying with Flynn at the time. That's how I met Sam. Like, I met her because I was dating Flynn. So Sam was living with Flynn at that point. You know, not really, but, you know, it was one of them things of like, in that stage of like, what gonna happen for us is like, are you gonna get homesick and go back to abusive mommy, or are you gonna last here? Because, you know, it was the whole thing of like, you know, Sam could have been back with her mother within like a few weeks. So how we ended up meeting was literally Sam Quinn. Once again, I dodged a goddamn bullet. By the way, where's that shot? There it is. Ended up, Flynn ended up dumping me. And then in or breakup with me, she would do it like, oh yeah, you know my friend Sam? She in love with you. She would totally suck your dick. Here you go, date Sam. You know, I'm just like, what? Like, you know, like, what did you just say to me? And then the whole thing about this at the time is like, Flynn knowing that Sam was not only a virgin, but also have a lot of like trauma shit. So it's like, you know, one of them things of like, that was very much of a bitch move, you know, from Flynn. Being like, oh, fuck all trauma, like, here you go. The whole thing. Sam can tell stories on that end of how Flynn was on that end and whatnot. They're not friends anymore, as you probably can imagine. But nonetheless, so Flynn was like, here, you can have it. But also Flynn at the time was being very angry because Sam was living with Flynn and Flynn was living with mother, so they were living under Flynn mother house. And the narcissism Flynn, would like, mother would like ask her to like go get food from grocery store, go pick up stuff, you know, just normal like simple house stuff. But like, hey, you going out, can you grab milk on your way back, like that type of shit. And Flynn always did conniption fit, to the point that like Flynn mother was like, oh, why can't you be like Sam, she's the good child. And as you can imagine, Sam went as a narcissist, having narcissism, she didn't take that kindly. So my theory is that the reason she threw Sam under the bus, beyond Sam will admit freely, she was just like, you were nice and cute at the time. So not like Sam wasn't into me, it just, you know.
Well, yeah, but good thing is it seems you two bring each other up, so all's well that
somehow,
ends well, I guess.
Somehow, any of Sam's therapists is becoming more and more interested in me, and my inner corpse anyway. But yeah, we will see how that work out with our therapists, if it good or not. But nonetheless, and I have always had the attitude, like, my one rule in life that I have, that I live by, outside of the one we have talked about many times before, is my concept of, I'm never gonna say no to anything, because I'm a firm believer, once again, with the exception being, without consent or hoarding someone. Them are my only two exceptions. Like, if I get asked to do something and need consent, and the person that be like, no, I don't give you consent, I'm not doing it. Or if you're gonna hurt someone, I'm not doing it. But other than that exception, like, my concept of life is I'm never gonna say no to anything, because I never know, like, I might think I don't like it or I wouldn't like it, and then it end up being my favorite thing. So I'm just never gonna say no to anything. Like, I'm gonna at least try it once or twice, and then if I don't like it, and then if it comes up a third time, I just won't do it. But I will at least do it once or twice.
Hurt me good, Daddy.
Let me go get the black dildo for you, T.I. But yeah, like, overall, that's just my stance in life in general. So when a friend was like, oh, Sam loves you, and then I met to Sam being like, hey, your friend just broke up with me, hear all the shit she said. And then Sam was like, yeah, I do have a crush on you. And then we just went from there. You know, I wasn't going to say no any of it literally the next day after the breakup, and like, whatever. So what ended up happening was the dwell event comes in. Don't worry, Pry will show you with dildo. Like, old friend did the same thing that the other lady, Muddle, did. Like, Sam was coming over off and on for, you know, like a couple months, and then old friend brought her over, and old friend was like, yeah, don't come back. You're not welcome in my house, don't come back. So after that, Sam moved in. And then about 2 weeks later, me and Sam went on a trip together to from Arkansas to Oklahoma to go to an anime convention. And at that point, I was working at XII. So I had colleagues, like the colleague that is on the Tilt Cat side, which I think they still have a podcast. I think that podcast still exists. I think it survived XII. I think. Either way, they were known as the Tilt Cat division because they had a podcast called the Tilt Cat Podcast. And, you know, they did more like, well, like my group, we did like more video stuff and website stuff with the podcast on the side. And, you know, our podcast were very much like game focused. Well, them podcast were more like, I get a better way to describe it, would be more like video game culture. So it would be like fandoms of the time. What they did. They did podcasts on like that end. So it was a lot of like, hey, we went to PAX and, you know, did X, Y, and Z and saw X, Y, and Z. Or we went to a video game consoles and here was our review of like Video Game Live, back when like Video Game Live was a thing. Or they would just like also have like 5 to 6 people, because they were the biggest group in XII. They would also just sit around and just do like, you know, skits and stuff evolving around like gaming, but on a podcast. That was the whole thing. So since we all worked together, it like, when I was talking to them and like, hey, yeah, me and Sam coming to Oklahoma for the anime convention, and I'm gonna go up there and do some coverage, you know, do some promotion, you know, that type of stuff. And they were like, dude, yeah, it in our city, just you can come clap with up for a weekend. Like, no problem. You can stay here for a few days or a few weeks if you want. Feel free to come on by. Like always, you can be on the podcast, blah, blah, blah. So me and Sam went up there. We went up there to stay for like the weekend for the anime con. and to do a episode of the podcast with them. And ended up, at that point, like I said, Sam was living with me only for like a couple weeks, if that, at that point. Then my brother got evicted and we were homeless for a month. That was fun, but that's a whole story for another time at some point. But either way, on the story of the crazy dude in Final Fantasy VII, is when Sam was technically, like, at that point being dropped off and told to not come home. Any of it technically wasn't for home. She, once again, was just staying with her friend while she was figuring out what she was going to do. And Sam talks about all the time that her friend didn't technically kick her out. That, like, she'd probably be back at her mother at the time. Her mother died a few years ago, but Lee, if I wasn't around, she would have ended up back at her mother's house, which was, her mother was, like, physically abusive, and her brother constantly was pulling knives on her and trying to stab her and hitting her with, like, 2x4s and shit. It's a whole thing. And Sam have a lot of shit built. But nonetheless, so Sam started living with me, and at that point, the crazy friend at that point was just like, I can't be here. Like, he didn't hate Sam, but he hated being around people. Because Sam started giving him utter delusions, and he like, I can't be around it. Like, I gotta go. So he stopped coming and quote unquote vagabonding on in a fell floor at that point. So he moved in with his brother, the one that shot up the place. Moved in with him, and this is around the time his brother decided to take a gun to war and start pointing it at people. So after like a few weeks or months, it was like a little bit of time now, I don't know how long exactly, that shit happened. His brother ended up being in, jail / a sane asylum to, went through his sentence, and then he got released. So Andrew was like paying. His brother went at that point when he went to prison / sane asylum. And after like I think it was like a month or two, the landlord was like, so where's your brother? And he ended up telling the landlord, like, yeah, he locked away for the next like 3 years or so. And the landlord was like, oh, get the fuck out then. You're not on the lease. Get the fuck out. Because he thought, he was just house sitting. So he got kicked out of that house. So he ended up at that point staying with his mother and stepdad for as long as he could tolerate them. Which, wasn't long, obviously. Only like a few days at a time. And then, since he won't stay with me because Sam was around, and since his brother was technically in jail at that point, and his other brother wouldn't open the door because he was afraid there were bells outside, and if he lived in a town, his brother was terrified that if he go to the door, there will be a bell there waiting to eat him. So he would just not come to the door, and he kept the door locked. And his mother was the only one that had a key to the door. And his mother at that point was like, no, you're not staying with him because that's the old fell house the middle brother was in. And she was like, you not going to do it. And since the brother wouldn't open the door because he thought it was a bell outside, he was just homeless pretty much at that point. So he went a mix between sleeping in a car, or in the back of his truck bed more so, or like staying with his mother for a few days, and then it kind of bounced at that point. So at that point, he decided, like,
not the bears.
And like I've showed the town on stream, like when we did where I grew up videos, and like it was that town, and like, dude, there's no bells here. You in the middle of a town, and everything around the outskirts of the town is literally just cotton and corn. There's no bells. But yeah, his brother watched the Bell movie once, got killed about the bell, and ever since he was like a kid, he just like would not go to doors at all because he afraid a bell be standing there. So what ended up happening at that point was he decided that he was like, I'm gonna go live on my property. which was, the 80 acres he got when his dad died. And what ended up happening, his brother who went to jail, couldn't pay taxes on it. So, so he ended up, before his brother fully went to jail, he ended up, when he was still being trial and test, all that stuff, before, the insane asylum shit happened and he got, like, diagnosed of being insane. Before all that shit happened, he ended up being like, hey, give me your land. Give me your land so the government can't get it. Because they bought it, which is a whole thing onto itself we will get to, which because of the part of that.
Troy, why is everyone there crazy? Like I just have assholes here, but you'll be having hordes of the crazies.
I think it because we got nothing but farmlands around, and the only people you got to talk to is fucking KKK, Nazis, or National Christian type shit. Like them are your three options. Do you want the KKK? Do you want the Nazi? Or do you want Christians that want to kill everybody that not Christian because they're working for the deep state? Pick your poison. So I think that may be the reason that, kind of lean the crazies around. Also being in a town of only a few hundred people probably doesn't help either. And everyone know everyone and grew up with each other. That probably didn't help either. But...
Word. Guess that'll do it.
It will. You give you a few hundred people you see on a day-to-day basis and know everything about with the churchies, the Nazis, and the KKK group. You slowly go crazy. Once again, if I didn't have my autistic traits with the possibility of a diagnosis, I probably would have went full on nuts as well. It just, my whole wine thing kept me sane. That's the only thing I can think of why I didn't fall down any of that whole pipeline shit or any of this, including the crazy. Any of Sam would debate the crazy part, but nonetheless, so before his brother fully went into all that, his brother gave him the land because he was telling his brother like the deep state is coming for it. So he signed over 80 acres. The other brother, the one that won't leave his house because he just want to be left alone in his field to enjoying his books and Hellfire the Bell. He was like, when he went to him, be like, for him, because he was going to lose his land as well, because the mother was like, I'm not dealing with the government anymore. If you guys can't pay the taxes, that was your father's land, not my land. I own my land. If you lose it, you lose it. That on you, children. It was his mother ideal by that point. She didn't care. She already owned like 4 houses, owned a couple hundred acres of land, traveling the war, have a husband with like 6 kids and all of them are successful in one way or another between loyal, doctor, like, she just like, fuck you all, I don't care. Lose the land. So because of that, she would no longer go pay, the couple $100 a year in taxes on the land. So in return, my friend, the one that went crazy, went to his brother and was like, hey, you're gonna lose the land. You signed that paperwork. And the brother like, oh, it mean I don't have to answer, go get the mail out of the mailbox. Yeah, here you go. He signed over his land. So at that point, my friend now have access to 180 acres of land, spread out over 2 different counties. Because it was like 40 acres was in one county, and then the rest of it was all together. So, since at that point, he was like full-on 9 vagabond, just straight up homeless at that point. Outside a few days, he can toss away his mother. Or whenever he would just break into his mother's house to sleep when she was, in like New York or some shit, which he did sometimes whenever he knew they were doing trips and stuff. You know, with all Hupping kids. By kids, they were, you know, they were in the like 20s at that point, like 20s, early 30s at that. Because all them kids are like all age roughly. So he was like, okay, I'm gonna move out on my land. There was a whole deal tied to it that technically not relevant to the story of like money being stolen, thinking he had money because the voice in his head told him he had money, and a whole thing. Either way, eventually, after about a year and a half, give or take, he ended up, or his mother ended up finding, because she was sick of him at that point. So she was like, fuck it, I'm going to do this for you, shut the fuck up and get off my land. But she was done with him by that point. So she ended up finding through Facebook, someone was selling a RV for, I think it was like $1,100. Not the one that had like the vehicle in it, but the one you drag behind a truck type RV. So she found it, and she ended up buying it, and was like, here, you now have a house to live. Leave me alone. So yeah, it was a whole thing, T.I. It was a whole thing. So she bought him an RV. Wasn't new, like I say, it was off of like Facebook. I'm pretty sure it was like a little Facebook, but I'm pretty sure it was Facebook. And I ended up helping him moving it out to his land, and like, you know, going around cleaning up the property, because at that point the property had been abandoned, because his dad lived on the property. But what ended up happening was about, I think it was like 4-ish years before he died, he started getting a whole bunch of health issues. He ended up getting diabetes. He ended up losing his leg. He needed to be in the town so he could see doctors easily and not out in the boons. So he ended up having to move into the small town of like 500-600 instead of being out in the country. And also at that point, the house he had in the country, half of it always caved in. Like the roof and the wall just caved in on half of the building. And he just put up a tarp and pretend like it didn't happen. It's what his dad did. So the house was already halfway apart. But yeah, so what ended up happening at that point, his dad left the property because, once again, medical reasons. So the property was just abandoned for years on end. And then when his dad was out there, his dad didn't take care of it to begin with. Obviously, by, you know, half of the roof caving in and half the building being uninhabitable. And the only thing he did was put up a tarp and pretend like it didn't happen. You know.
Lost his leg is crazy.
Yeah, he had really bad like diabetes stuff, and it was really bad. It like, I remember like it was like there for a moment, it was like every couple, you know, months or so, like he would just lose another body part. You know, started with his toes, moved to his foot, moved up to his calf. It was a whole thing. So with the property being like just abandoned, when he was living on it, like when my friend mother bought him the RV, I went out there, I helped him clean it up, because like we grew up doing that kind of shit. Yeah, his dad just kind of gave up on life in a lot of ways. His dad was like, I got my Playboys and my porn and I can still jack off. I'm happy. That was his dad ideal by the end of it. He was like, long my dick don't fall off, I don't care. You know, that was his attitude. I'm gonna eat my, you know, my insult, you know, whatever food, you know, the McDonald's or whatever, you know, the stuff that obviously you're not supposed to be eating if you have diabetes. Because he wouldn't take his medicine, he wouldn't take no shots. He was like, I don't believe what he quacked saying me as he getting his limb cut off. And his only response was, I'm gonna eat my hamburger and jack off. As long as I can do that, I don't care.
Till his hands fall off.
The hand never did. It never got to his hand. So he kept his hand. He kept his hand and his dick, so. But yeah, so I helped the friend like clean up his property enough. Well, you know, you could get a trailer on. Like I said, we grew up doing the whole farm stuff, not only picking up like, you know, watermelon, corn, cantaloupe. We also did the whole thing of like putting up fences, building and whipping down bonds. Like that's what we did. That's what we did growing up. So like, you know, I knew how to do all this shit. So I'm like, whatever. When you were like, hey, I need your help out here with some power tools. I'm like, okay, whatever. I don't care. Like we did this all the time for decades on end. I don't care. So I went out there, helped him do that. Got his trailer or his RV out there. So what ended up happening at that point is when like, you know, obviously, as you can tell, he had issues at that point to begin with. But when it like got bad is he got on the property. So he out in the middle of nowhere. His brother just went to prison / you know, insane asylum from the whole gunning situation. His other brother won't leave the house because he think it's a bail deal, so his other brother leaving him alone. His dad, who was like very controlling and abusive, died like, you know, like year or two beforehand. So he's still dealing with that guilt. And you know, missing that whole side. His cousin, the drug dealer, ended up going to prison because they caught him with a brick of cocaine on him. So he ended up going to prison for a few years. I, of course, had Sam. Like me and Sam, you know, found another place to live. At that point, we was already 2 apartments, you know, down from where we started. So, you know, I had Sam. We had a place. She was at Walmart. You know, like I had talked about, she was in, everything was cheaping up. Well, you know, Sam had all, you know, penny money. You know, everything was fine on all, quote unquote, comfortable, quote unquote. Any of Sam will lose it on mine because, you know, Sam got all disorder, trauma, abuse, you know, all the shit Sam got, which is why she's in therapy. Other than that, you know, we were pretty much good. And so at that point, you know, he would no longer be in a vagabond. He would no longer having like abusive people around him. He no longer had people around him that was using him for a vehicle. You know, he cut him with the drug deal stuff. He had left alone in the middle of nowhere in a small ass RV, and right outside of his front door is his dad's house, fully collapsed onto itself. And that is what I think fully broke him, personally. Because after that, like when it like he went from being like I can deal with it crazy, to being like, oh no, this is fucked up crazy. Because not only that shit happened, but also, which is once again building up to why I don't talk to him anymore, is at the time, the way he tried to, you know, calm the demons that were talking to him. He did a couple things. So.
Yeah, it's there as a reminder.
Exactly. Like, literally, you open your door and there it is. It's literally like maybe 5 feet away from the front door of that house. Or what left of it anyway. So, at that point, because I live like an hour away at that, because I no longer live in that town or around that town anymore, because me and Sam moved to the city. You know, the city we in right now. We moved to the city because at the time, Sam was going to college, and old mother was, you know, taking all, you know, money she was getting from loans and shit and running off and, you know, buying shit and doing, you know, the whole abusive, addict-driven, orgy, like addiction as well. Like, her mother was doing that shit with Sam. She was just taking her money and doing that shit. Like, don't get me wrong, that stopped a little bit after I came around because, you know, I was like, no, don't fucking give your money to your mother. Take that money and go buy school supply. Go buy food. Go buy your clothes you need. Go buy gas for your vehicle for your school. Pay to go to school. Like, you know, level-headed me came in, which is another reason why Sam mother didn't like me. But nonetheless, so we moved here into this city because, like I said, Sam was at school, we're going to school here, and we were homeless. So we're like, fuck it, we gotta move. And I don't really care. It's like, fuck it, we can afford it. Let's just move to the city so you can go to school and do whatever. And we've been here for like over 10 years. So because of that, I'm like at that point a little over an hour away from where the dude lived. So what ended up happening, since he couldn't just pop up, like he would show up on the weekend whenever he got paid at work, because he also at the time he only went and got a job, which he was like this even when we were children walking. He was the same way. But like the only time he ever went and got a job is like if something happened, he'd be like, I want to buy that, or like if the government came knocking, being like, hey, you need to do your taxes on your land. He would go get a job if his mother won't, you know, if he can't bum the money off his mother or me. He would go get a job for, you know, a couple weeks, get a whole bunch of money, and then that way he would just live off of like 6-7 months. At the time, because he was doing factory job, and he was making over $1,000 a week, because he was like a certified forklift driver. So he was making like good money. So he would just go get a job for a couple of weeks, make a whole bunch of money, and then that's what he just lived off of. Whenever he couldn't get money from me or his mother. And then when he had a job, he still tried to get money from me and his mother. And that kind of stopped a little bit because of Sam. Because, you know, he didn't want to do it anymore because Sam was around. But nonetheless, so he only came around every once in a while. I saw him like maybe every other weekend at best, depending from him. So I wasn't around nearly as much. Like, don't get me wrong, he still like would show up and be like, take over the house for like 3 or 4 days, depending on what his days off are. Which the other reason during the Maconn Show day, well, I'd be streaming and you guys would just hear someone knocking at my window, and the stream would end, and I just ban it for like a week. That why. They would just come in and be like, the PC mine now. Like to the point that almost got my internet cut off from him downloading and pirating stuff, which is a whole fucking thing. But yeah, like since he couldn't come around me that much, and like I said, everybody was dead, gone, or prison. So with him like losing his mind because of that stuff, he then this is where it started also getting like to the point like, I think I'm good, I think I'm out. Was around that point in time, like after like a couple of years of him being on land, being like that, his brother ended up getting released from the same asylum. Got his social security check started, and you know his brother was making like roughly, as of like 2019, when his brother got out of jail and got diagnosed, like legally diagnosed of insanity. He ended up getting disability, so his brother ended up getting I think it was like $1,200 a month, because he worked for like 20 years, so he had his quote-unquote retirement social security, as well as his disabled mental disability check as well. So he was making a little over $1,000 a month. I wish I made that kind of. I'm over here with my 100. But nonetheless, his brother got out, got his social security going, got his retirement going. And so his brother, what his brother would do at that point was he did one of two things. His brother either would take his whole check, a little over $1,000. Yeah. He legally was.
Was he actually legit crazy?
Yeah,
Hard
he was.
To think they let someone nuts operate machinery.
No, that's the reason he got disabled. His brother did, the one that tried to shoot up the place. That's the reason he got his disability check, because it's like, yeah, legally, it's like paperwork and all of like, yeah, you are so mentally ill you cannot hold down a job, so you're gonna get a disability check. His mother ended up taking him, doing the court stuff, filling out the paperwork, all the shit you gotta do, and got his disability going for him when he got out of the insane asylum place. And like I said, he walked for like almost 30 years because he was like at that point, like before he got poured into the house, he was like, I think he was like 38 because he was like 38, almost 40 because he was the oldest of the three brothers, the one that tried to shoot up his factory. So it, like he was getting like all the retirement money with the disabled money. So he was getting like a little over $1,000 every month in the mail from, you know, the government. And so what ended up happening was because, once again, his brother was the type of like government deep state, they coming for our guns, you know, he was that. So his brother, when he would get his money in the mail from the government every month, instead of taking that money, paying, you know, his rent, getting food, well, you know, living expense, you know, what allegedly, you know, they say that money can do with, you know, debatable at best. But nonetheless, you know, that money is for, it's supposed to be to keep you alive, barely. But since it was coming from the government, his brother was like, I don't trust that money. I don't get why they're sending me money. I don't like it. So what his brother would do is every month when the money would come in, depending on his state of mind at the time, his brother would either go to a strip club and give it all away to triple. Like every penny of it, every month, it tripled. And he also had the mindset of like, maybe if I give them enough money at the strip club, they're gonna fuck me. So he did that. When he didn't do that, he would take the money and actually go get prostitutes. He would come to like the town I live in and go to a certain part of the town that the town is known for. Like, hey, if you want drugs and you want set walk, this is where you go. So you would come to the town as well and just go and, you know, pick up a hooker as well. So if it wasn't a strip club or a hooker, he also then would be like, oh, I'm going to send money off to the militia group up in the mountains. That they said if I give them enough money, I could move out there and live on the compound and join a militia group to take down the government. His brother was the whole thing as well. So what ended up happening is his brother ended up technically doing that. His brother just moved away. Allegedly, he joined a militia group somewhere and going to overthrow the government. Well, I know he might have been January 6th. I don't know. But either way, his brother was fully out of the picture at that point. So he had like technically no one. Except for me, like every other weekend type of deal. So
Troy should have joined the hippie commune.
No, it wasn't a hippie commune. It more like AK-47 camouflage. It more what it was. Well, the militia group.
T.I. also runs such a group. Please give him your money, Kappa.
That is true. You do own a business. It's almost the same thing. But so he bought a left. And I was only around every other weekend when he could, like, he had the time to travel. Or also when it, like, really cold because he didn't have heat or anything in his RV. And also the same thing happened to his RV that happened to his dad's house. After like a year living in it, the roof caved in the bedroom and he just put up a tarp and like in instead. Just like his dad did for the house. So realistically, that RV probably do not exist anymore because of that. And also when that happened, like I asked him like, you got at that point, you got like multiple thousands of dollars in your bank account. But he was like, well, he was doing the forklift driving at that point. And I was out there and like, dude, why don't you like why don't you take some of that money and either, once again, back to like 2008, and why don't you just go and buy you a tiny house shed type of thing? Or why don't you just like go buy some wood and, you know, properly fix your, like the womb that caved in and make it livable again. And not like you don't know how to do it. We literally build buildings for barn animals our whole life. It's not like you don't know how to, you know, be a carpenter and, you know, build a shelter. And on the carpentry side, he was like, I'm not going to do it because that work. And I already work enough. And I don't want to do work. And that was his whole argument for that. Why he wouldn't just go buy some wood and, you know, build a proper wall and whoop around with the hole caved in. And then the other question on that end of like, why don't you just go buy like a tiny house shed type of situation? You know, something more, you know, stable than, you know, a RV that was already like 30 years old that just falling apart around you. And the only reason he didn't do that, he was like, because I don't want anyone on my property. Because if they come on my property, I gotta kill them. And I don't want them on my property. Any if they are building me a house, I will still have to shoot. But whatever. So realistically, I imagine he probably right now, he haven't already offed himself. He probably literally living in like 2x2 feet of his shed or his RV, if that ain't still exists. That's what I foresee being the case right. I don't know. I haven't talked to him in 5 years, so let's be honest, probably not great. But not only with like all that shit was happening, he also at that point, he ended up going to the gas station that was like a couple, because where he lived at about like a 10-minute drive from being in the country to being in the small town we grew up in. So, you know, it was only a few minutes out. So he ended up going to the local gas station because the town, like I said, is a Hop, a gas station, a Sonic, a Subway, in a gas station. That's it. That is your choice. You know, one of them town you go through on the road, you deal for like 2 minutes and then you out of the town and you know, no war to the wise old type of town. But he went to the gas station to pick up a Route 44 like fountain drink thing, because he still was doing the whole thing of buying food and drinks and like taking a sip of it and then letting it rot. He still was doing this at that point. Any of the money he was making when he was working at a factory, he would also go out to places and spend like thousands of dollars, like buying like a new generator, a new chainsaw, new tool set. And then he would literally leave it in the back of his truck, or he would set it on the ground outside of his front door, and it would just rot away as well. Like, he spent so much money when he moved out there on tools that he just never used, that literally just stayed in the box. And just got, like, rained on, like, destroyed by animals, or just stayed in the back of his truck rotting away, one or the other. Like, he was doing that shit as well beyond just food. Either way, he went to a gas station, and he ended up, one of the cashiers, ended up smiling at him, and gave him discount on a food because he was just going out like multiple times a day. So the cashier was just like, don't worry about it, I got you. You know, type of deal. And she smiled at him, allegedly smiled at him. And he instantly fell in love with her. He was just like, you are mine. And she was always married with kids, because like, once again, everyone know everybody. And he started going there every day after that, like he normally would. But he would just start hitting her. And ended up at one point, they ended up calling the cops on him because he wouldn't stop harassing her, and got him kicked out of the gas station. You know, he was banned from the gas station. You know, of the one, one of the two gas stations at that point we had in the town. So that only left one gas station, which is the one that was technically a Subway. And he then got a whole conspiracy theory that her husband was abusing her, and he was secretly behind the deck where he couldn't see her with a gun, telling her to call the cops on him or he was gonna kill her. And then he ended up just stalking her. Like, legit stalking her. Like, following her home, like, hanging out in front of her house, spending the night in his vehicle outside of her house. Whole fucking shit. And, like, that is when, like, at that point, me and Sam were getting ready to move. You know, move into the apartment we are in now. And me and Sam are just like, yeah. Like, no. We're not doing it. So what we ended up doing, was we ended up, like, when we moved, I'm just like, I'm not gonna tell him shit. Fuck it. I'm out. So they're like, you are fucking gone at that point. Like, gone. You went from being like, oh, you have some disorders that, you know, they're like, I get, to just straight up like, no. No. So me and Sam, when we moved, I just was just like, I just told him, like, literally on our trip of moving stuff into this apartment, like, I just sent him a text and was like, dude, I moved, don't bother coming down that week. Sent the method, blocked him on everything. Because the last thing I needed for him to call, like, a giant scene in the apartment complex we moved from. Blocked him on everything. And then that ended up being, like, honestly, like one of the reasons. Like I said, there was other reasons, you know, like marketing, blah 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 stuff, business stuff. But the main reason we changed from Maconn Show to my name, with my middle name, because he never knew my middle name or anything, and well, Troy is so fucking common, you know. I rebranded the stuff, because the thing is he was not following the channel here on Twitch or my YouTube channel, because he was in the camp of, like, he always was like this, of, like, he never, like, subscribed to, like, YouTube channel or Twitch streams or anything like that. If he watched any of it, he just had a photo with, like, links in it, or he would just remember the name of the person, so youtube.com/whatever, because he did not want to make an account or subscribe to people, because especially when YouTube started doing, like, recommendation videos, and they started recommending him videos that, like, you know, he would actually watch, he got killed. And he thought the FBI were watching him. So after that, he just would not, like, save anything. He would just remember names and just type it in anytime he wanted to go through it. So, because of that, I'm like, oh, he know Maconn Show. Because, you know, I was Maconn Show for years. And also, he loved, like, Dick Gaya. And,
he said he could be a better streamer, right?
Yeah, he was, yeah. Yeah, he was the dude that, like, I can make all the money and people can masturbate to me playing Mass Effect. The one that you don't know anything, any of you have worked in the gaming industry, and by proxy this industry as well for, at that point, 15 plus years, maybe a little longer than that. And he was like, you know nothing about it. I know everything. Yeah, it was that dude. This is the same dude I'm talking about. The reason I started, like, legit making YouTube videos and streaming outside of, like, oh, I got a funny idea and I need to get this out of my head, or Sam came home from work horribly depressed and she wanted to lay in complete darkness and listen to emo music, and she kicked me out of the bedroom. I'm gonna go stream, you know, like, so that was what the Maconn Show date. What was that? It was just like, you know, I was just doing it to, you know, have something to do and to, like, capture footage and stuff, or, like, if I decide to make a video on something, I just have a whole stack of B-roll. That was what literally streaming was to me at that point. Because, like I said, at that point, Sam had her job. We had a couple $100 free every month after all the bills were done. like, and we're working at Walmart, so our taxes were like, I was making so little, taxes were like nothing. Worst case scenario, it like, we lose like 20 to 50 bucks out of Sam Tap with torn to pay for the Twitch and the YouTube stuff. And like, you know, just like, whatever. But yeah, he was the dude that said all the bullshit that got me like, fuck you. I'm gonna, you know, like I have talked about many times. It's like, if Sam didn't lose her job, and if I wasn't a stubborn person of just being like I said, my original plan, I knew it wasn't going to matter at all in the end. You know, I'm not crazy on my end, not on this case. Maybe other cases. But in this case, it's like, you know, it was more of just like, plop down all the evidence, like, heal. This is how long it took me. Heal my viewership. Heal the money. Heal everything. Fuck you. Get the fuck out. So that was my original plan. And then once that was done, my original plan was like, oh, I'm good. I'm going to go back streaming once or twice a week whenever Sam didn't feel like spending time together. I'm just going to post YouTube videos whenever I feel like it, or if E3 was happening, I always did E3 stuff. I would just, you know, upload my reaction to every game announcement, and you know what I did. And my plan also at that point, since, you know, like, I was going to only be monetized on YouTube to make one paycheck, and Twitch, well, like, Twitch fell into that camp of like, $5 here, $10 there every couple of months to a year. You know, I don't know, go buy Sam something cute, or in most of the cases, buying amiibos. You know, just like little things like that, just like, So my original plan was like, go back to the way it was and probably turn off like monetization on most of the platforms outside of like PayPal donation, because, you know, I had a PayPal because of extra play. That was the original point. Obviously, that didn't work out because now I'm here begging you guys for money constantly because, you know, what happened with Sam. But that a whole tangent aside. But yeah, he was the dude that all like, I can do it better. And like, I'm going to play Mass Effect for 15 hours a day. And people going to come in and give me thousands of dollars to watch me play Mass Effect. He was that dude. Absolutely. But on the case of the Final Fantasy and the thing that's funny about Twitch, now that you got the context of when I talk about him being crazy, now you know the context of that. So yay, there you go. You just added like 3 hours to that story. Congratulations, TI. So the thing I have always found funny was, once again, going back to the early days, with what I found funny going back to the whole thing is like, did he ever watch Final Fantasy playthrough and how he was like, that is for losers and pedophiles and like that shit, which again, in retrospect, YouTube side, you might not have been too far off on the pedophile bit, but nonetheless, was like, he never watched any of that stuff. And like I said, the reason the whole dumb and stupid bit is the thing that I still always find funny was back when I was doing the whole putting a webcam up to the TV, capturing footage, and making video, being like, this is how you unlock an achievement in sort whatever game. Or me making like review videos like, well, in Borderlands 1 and Call of Duty and Tag of Paint, I give it a 1 out of 5, you know, that shit. Like when I was just making shit, trying to get enough material to submit that gameplay website, so I could get access to phone numbers and addresses and emails, so I can then start acting company for shit. Because at the end of the day, I was poor, still am, but you know, we're poor and like I don't have money for games, so if I start doing gaming content, maybe some company will send me some game. But they did, especially after I joined Extra Play, you know, so it worked out in that end. But that was like between my love of like the politics of game equation and the artistic vision that comes from someone brain into reality from game design. And like beyond that, and just also trying to get free game. And if I had to make a video about it, so be it. I just want free game. So like during that time is like I said, we was 17, 18, 19 years, somewhere in that way. So like I said, like 2006, 2007 time period. was I was doing the whole putting the webcam to the screen, playing stuff, and I was starting to do like podcasting stuff as well, like solo podcasting. I was also at that point, you know, I was working with a few like anime fan sub groups, and I was doing like anime intro, like subtitling and like music videos that was like, you know, the actual music video off of whatever intro song for, you know, whatever anime at the time. So I was doing like fan subbing stuff as well. So yeah, I was like doing fan subbing, I was doing podcasting, I was doing like gaming stuff, trying to like be like, look, I'm a real person. Give me this license for being a journalist, and then I can get stuff. I want to talk to game devs, and I want free games, which, you know, I got to do. But I ended up at that point, like when it was happening, I was asking him, you know, since he was my best friend at the time, and like, hey, dude, do you want to join me in this? And, you know, we go up playing game and talking about this shit. Like, do you want to join and help with this? And like, you know, you can get some free games and shit. And, you know, I did the normal pitch of free game, talking to devs, being sent out to a couple video games, you know, the whole 9 yards that, you know, I did at one point or another, ended up, so yay, worked out on my end from that end. But I still had to deal with extra play shit. So, but that beside the point. So I was asking, you know, like, dude, you want to join me on this? And the one thing I found funny, he was like, at the time, he was, he turned to me when I asked him, and like, hey, do you wanna do video game review with me? And he turned to me, and he was like, no, why do I want to do that? Do I look like F4 person to you? Why would I want to do that? I don't suck dick or anything. That is only for insult, you know, like racial gay slurs. And he was also like, after that field, he was like, if I did do it, I want people to watch me play the game, because if I'm going to review something, and if I don't show myself with a controller in my hand playing the game, I don't want them to think I'm a fraud. Because I'm not that kind of pussy. And it was, like I said, it was like 2006. He was saying this shit. And one of the things I always find funny in retrospect, not the racial slur and the gay slur stuff, but the part of like, I need it in my hand and people gotta watch me play it if I'm gonna review it, so they don't think I'm a fraud or a pussy. Because also this was at the time of like the GameSpot shit was happening. You know, the whole stuff that was happening with like, oh, places are paying reviewers for review, you know, like the Kane and Lynch shit was happening. So, like, he knew about that in passing because I talked about it. So, he said that. Once again, obviously, the only time he ever did it was the one time he joined me for sponsorship for EDF. And the only reason he did that is because he showed up and I put my foot down being like, dude, I'm contractually, legally obligated. I have to do this. And he was like, I would join. And then after like 2 hours, he was like, I'm too tired. This is too much work. And he went to bed. But nonetheless, and I like in retrospect, like I said, I find it funny that literally what he described, racial and sexist and gay slurs aside, is literally he fucking called Twitch streaming. In a way, well, like, you know, once again, I know it's a little so-so, like nowadays, especially with, you know, like the Gen A crowd and the Gen Z crowd. But in retrospect, I always find it funny that, like, you literally, what you described there, flaws aside, is literally what streaming became. Well, you know, a lot of people will go watch streams, even to this day, will still go watch playthroughs of games or watch people play video games live to figure out if they want to buy something or not. Or find stuff to buy. And it's just like, you fucking called this in like 2007, 2006. Alright, any before like Let Play became a thing on YouTube. Any predating that shit. So it's one of the things just like, that kind of funny. That, you know, you technically called that. Being like, man, if only, you know, if only you wasn't such a dick. And, you know, was like more willing to do stuff that don't involve stalking people. Like, you know, one of the things like in retrospect, just like, man, if you wasn't a dick, just imagine like where you could be right now, you know? Like, just thinking about, like, he could have been walking with me at Etroplay or some shit, you know? But, you know, obviously that was never gonna work out, but yeah. It did one of them things that, like, look back on as, like, a butterfly effect, though. It's just like, man, what if, man? What if you wasn't a dick and you were like, yeah, sure, let's do this? Like, don't get me wrong, you probably still would be fucked up from, like, all your trauma shit, but yeah, either way, that is that story on that end. And like I said, I changed the name of the channel because, you know, knowing his tendencies and knowing, like, I don't feel like being stalked by you because you angry because I won't tell you where I live. I don't want that in my channel, so that's the main reason we branded. But that's the reason you never watched any playthrough of Final Fantasy VII. So I got on to the Final Fantasy VII story now that you got content 3 to 5 hours later. When I played through it and I was talking to him about it, and he was like, that didn't happen, and I was showing him videos like, look, here is, you know, what I was saying. Like, look at all this shit that went down having selfie with the black material. And like I said, him being like, that's fake, it's not real. You're lying to me right now, like that shit. And that made me, like I said, that made me start looking into Final Fantasy VII and was just like, wait a minute. The events and cutscenes can totally change depending on who is in your party when that happens. And that when I realized that was a huge replay value for Final Fantasy VII. Or just like playing with different characters, just see different outcomes or different points of view on the events that happen in 7. And to this day, to this day, I mean from 2019 to now, 2018 to now, and any more so playing through all the Final Fantasy games, is I wish Final Fantasy, like moving forward, Final Fantasy would adopt that from 7. Because that's the one thing in 7. But you know, I'm now, once again, playing all the games effectively and finally beating 6 for the 4th time. Like, I still stand on my heel now that Final Fantasy VI is a better game than Final Fantasy VII. In almost every way, it's a better game. The only thing 7 have over 6 is, once you wrap your head around it, the shit you can do with the materials and the character interactions being different from who in your party. And, you know, the replay value that come from them two systems. Other than that, 6 is still a better game. But I would give 7 all the credit for the material and the party. But yeah, not only was that the day I found out, like, wait a minute, we got multiple, like, things that can happen. That was also the day he learned his memory of Final Fantasy VII was bullshit. And if his vision of it did happen, it only happened because of his party members. But yeah, after that, he wouldn't talk to me about Final Fantasy VII ever again. Because it's like, you know, because he had his playthrough canon from when he was like 11 or 12. And he was very much like, yeah, none of this other stuff exists. This is the canon because I picked it. This is the canon. Every other one don't exist, and if you say you do, you know, you mentally ill. And, oh, Luna, stop it. No, don't eat my plate. And not me putting it nicely. He obviously used a whole bunch of floors. But yeah. Like, I don't know where to put the plate at. There's a problem, chat. Put that down. Maybe you will leave it alone. Also, can you come down, Luna? Luna. You're literally standing in front of chat. I can't chat to you standing in front of chat. Can we... Hey, cat. Whatever. Come on. Luna. Trying to figure this out now, but Luna won't be breaking shit. Luna. Come on. Get away from chat. But yeah. There you go. There you the law on that, chat. Anyway, what are we doing? I need a little... Chat. It's been almost 11 hours. I'm gonna have to eat a wee settle in. What time? Oh, God, at 8 a.m. Holy shit. I've been streaming almost 11 hours, and I think I have got, what, maybe 3 hours total in it tonight. God damn it, chat. You and your goddamn prophecy, chat. No pride, they're probably asleep. I haven't heard him stumbling around, hitting the walls in a while, but... Either way. My chocobo just over there. Here for shiny, for finding shiny thing. Bury everything it can get. It beacon. Most recent victim. All the guild I made in insult town. Down on my luck, you might say. Buying something to help me out, would ya? Will do, bud. Will do. What do you have? Oh, you don't got... Wait, we buy magic? So magic bells are bought? Honestly, I shouldn't be surprised because you had to buy magic in 11, but... Okay, I need to clean it down, chat. Holy shit. My team is... That one dungeon kind of fucked us in a lot of ways. Wait, I got stuff I can well. Hang on. Alright. Let me see. What can I put on you people? Supposedly, I have stuff I can well, actually. I take it back. I don't think I have the unlock to weld this stuff yet. Okay. Wait, what do you got? Oh, okay. So the item you got equipped is not technically showing up. Got it. I need a blonde armor. This is gonna be a whole thing, isn't it, chat? This is gonna be a whole thing, I'm calling it. Okay. Okay, how much one button? How much stuff do I have on the license? 90. Okay. Love of zoning out here, champ. Fuck it. We need to get the almost stuff unlocked. Hmm. 40 on that? Sure. AP at AP, chat. Okay. What is it? MP. Potion would throw more HP. Is that only when he uses it? It's probably only when he uses it, right? That is gonna be my guess here. How much you got? Okay. Okay, is it more HP? No, it's not. Yeah, I feel like armor and stuff is probably what I need to do right now. Okay, there we go. You know, that way I can finally start, like, using it up. Man, chat. Well, we are going all the way down here. I probably need to get back to town, don't I? Instead of, like, just, you know, hanging out down here, getting map unlocked. Because I got a feeling I'm going to go a long way. Why are you healing me? Oh, it's because I forgot. I upgraded myself. Okay. Oop. Anyway. So filling the map here and then let's start heading back to the plot. Probably the plan here, since, like I said, I got a little bit before a reset that's gonna happen. So. Also, we'll see how the wannabe puggles is happening here. What's a big module? Wait, did that module despawn? Was he one of the module that only spawns at certain time? Is that a thing in this? Thinking about it, I wouldn't doubt it. Wait, that done? Yeah, that is done. Okay. How much billion did the guy give? $46. Okay. Oh, I didn't even see that though. Fucking noise in chat. I keep wanting to put the button when I hear the noise. That ain't gonna be the one thing that's gonna fucking get to me about this game. I'm gonna hear the noise be like something nearby, and I put the button not will line like, oh. That's the noise to just tell me it's it, not the noise to tell me I can pick it up. Oh yeah, that's gonna get me in the end so many times. I'm gonna get to the very end of the game and finally gonna click, and then I'm gonna fight the final boss and it's gonna be done. That's what's gonna happen. Yeah, do I like the battle system? As of now, like I said, my only issue with the battle system right now is like I really wish like the sound effects were like more like, you know, have a little more like oomph to it as far as like making you, you know, feel the impact more. Maybe if I turn on queen shape, maybe it would, because I turned that off. But with that aside, oh, pick it back. Okay. With that being said, though, when it comes to the actual combat, like the combat itself, I do like, because the combat itself, I think TI put it best of just being like, not only is it like what I say of it's just Final Fantasy XI combat, but it's like a little faster pace than Final Fantasy XI, but it's still technically Final Fantasy VII combat. The only thing that don't make it Final Fantasy combat is we are obviously moving and not camping. For obvious reasons here. And the combat is a little bit faster. There we go. And oh god, what was that? I had it. Fuck. Oh, and the game will pause when you bring up menu. But like overall, like it very much feel like, and I stand by that statement. I'm happy that it ended up being accurate for the feeling in the back of my head I always had about the game from playing it back when it came out was and then any more so like nowadays I have more to, you know, be like more like X, Y, and Z appealed to back in the day. But it feel like Final Fantasy 11 if you play Final Fantasy 11 nowadays. It feels very much like that, especially with the NPC. Like I feel like I'm running around with trusted. So then, you know, Final Fantasy 11 is one of my favorite games and favorite MMOs of all time. Like I am a fan. I did wish it had a little more impact. The door is secure. Okay, I guess we're not doing that now. But yeah, I kind of feel like if you want to feel in Final Fantasy 11 combat, but you don't want to play an MMO that have fucking play online, and you don't want to download like Horizon, I feel like there's a nice like little substitute, at least gameplay wise anyway. Obviously, we don't have like the other stuff of it, you know, such as, you know, equipment leveling up from actually used and like that type of stuff, but like so far, almost everything else is pretty much just Final Fantasy 11. You know, hell, we ain't got like chain systems and shit like that, so. I'm still a little sad though, just become Final Fantasy 11. I am a little sad, like, you know, once they started doing trusses and stuff in that game. I kind of wish they introduced maybe a spaghetti code reason why they didn't do it. I don't know. But, man, it would be nice to be like with the trusses in 11 if we had like the gambit system that got added. Like, that would honestly be kind of nice. You know, being able to program your people in 11 like you're doing this. That'd be really nice, honestly. Oh god, we'll be a save point. Sale? Okay. We might have to hit up that save point count. I'm at 1040, 1044, so realistically I'm at like 1020 something. And YouTube only will pre-record to 11. I really don't want to deal with, you know, having to upload shit if I can help it. Yeah, we don't link, do we? No, we don't. Okay, I didn't think we did. I'm like 99% sure we wouldn't link. God, it'd be nice if we did. That would be the other thing. I don't know if there's gonna be something that get added later, but that's the only other thing I would be like, man, I wish for the case. And what I mean by linking for anybody that's not aware, is if I'm attacking an enemy and another enemy attacks me, so let's say two enemies attacking me and I kill one of them, it doesn't automatically go from the enemy I kill to the next enemy in line that is attacking. And like that's what I mean. And by the way, linking went both ways in 11. Well, you know, you could do it and the enemy could as well, depending on the enemy. I kind of wish that was the case. Maybe there was a gambit or something for that at some point, but you know, we'll stand right now. You know, we don't have that, so. I remember one of the gaming era, people were getting tired of talking about, yeah, Yeah, that's the main reason why they started moving away from turn-based. But this game came out. I did, cause the thing to keep in mind is about that Final Fantasy 9, 10, 11, and 12 all was in development at the same time. So, you know, by the time we got to the end of 10, you know, very much so people would stick a turn-based. And, you know, since this game is obviously so heavily influenced by, obviously, the Vagrant Story stuff, but all and tactic stuff as well. But also, like, very much influenced by Final Fantasy 11 as well. With, like, how the crystals are, how the combat is. Like, it's very Final Fantasy 11 coded. Let me see. Can I buy any last name real quick? Then I'll probably need to save it again. God damn it. I forgot. I gotta get in the habit of doing it before saving, chat. I gotta get in that habit. There we go. Give me hat 5, bud. It was 9, 10, 11, and 12. They all was in development at the exact same time. But don't forget, they were back in the time period when Final Fantasy was coming out almost yearly. Because, you know, Final Fantasy 7 was 97. Final Fantasy 8 was 98. Final Fantasy 9 was 2000. It got delayed a year. And then 11 was 2004. I got 2003, 2004, because I think it was 2003 Japan. 2004 US. And then this game was, what, 2006, 7? I think it was 2007 when this game came out. So, you know, it was like very tight windows. Any of it was like moving away from being yearly to like every 2 years. The main reason for that is you know, in general, not just Final Fantasy, but like in general, the reason you don't see it that much anymore is I feel like it falls into that camp. On one hand, the company will like, this a bad idea, do it yearly. You know, look what happened with Assassin's Creed and Guitar Hero. And the other side of that is it just too much money. You know, with the amount of money and what it needing, like visually, like getting that done in like literally 8 to 10 months. Because remember, the development cycle was not a year. It was like 8 to 10 months at best. And that being generous. You know, games are just way too, I don't want to say complex, because that makes games sound more than they are, but you know, like more complex when it comes to like systems and visuals, you know, the trapping that you see all the time. And the only reason like Call of Duty can do it is because Call of Duty have multiple studios to the point where every game have like what was it? I think it was 3 years. I'm pretty sure it was 3 years. Well, I remember hearing back in the day from some devs that worked on Call of Duty was like, you know, Treyarch have 3 years, you know, Infinity War have 3 years, and you know, they just take turns. You know, they have it set up now between the company where like 3 years happen, a game come out, and then by the time you get to the next year, the game that was already 2 years in development now at 3, and now that comes out, and it just like, you know, they just set down, they just take one. So they can get away with doing Call of Duty every single year because of that. And obviously a lot of game dev don't have the willpower and the money to do that. And that why, like, most AAA games now, you know, can easily take anywhere from like 4 to 10 years to come out. Especially in the bigger series. The main reason, like, why we haven't had a new Watch Dogs game since, what, 2018? Main reason why the last Assassin's Creed game was, what, 2 years ago now? going on 3. It's because of that. You know, games are just too big for their own budget to be able to pump it out in like yearly cycles. And then, like I said, also the whole thing, I'm pretty sure some company will like, not a great idea. Thanks to, you know, Activision with like the Guitar Hero stuff type of deal. Like, what are these items now? MP. Yeah. Okay. Make me hat. Oh, I can't do anymore. Okay. Okay. Let me save this again, chat. Okay. Yeah. We pretty much 11-ish out. So, I think, chat, I got 1 or 2 things I want to get done before I pass out, and it's almost 9 a.m. chat. And also, I got some stuff I gotta do with Sam tonight when I wake up. So, I think that's probably gonna do it. Wait, do I think live server trends are dying? No, not really. I feel like if you are not like a Chinese-Japanese gacha game, but you know, that is a whole different can of worms. But if you are like more in the US, like, you know, America, Canada, Europe, like Deb, if you're in that camp, I feel like them games are solidating. You know, kind of like how MMO for the longest time just became, you know, WoW and Final Fantasy, mainly WoW. The main reason, like, you know, like Battle Royale game was just like Fortnite, and then maybe Call of Duty and Apex, maybe, but you know, Call of Duty like the main. You know, same thing with like Dota style games, is like, you know, we had like dozens of different Dota games, and now we just have, well, Dota 2 and League of Legends. I feel like that's what happened with live service here in the West anyway. It's like, you know, it's like coming down to a handful of games, and that it. Well, you know, like the more Korean and Japanese stuff, it's just more like, you know, a new flavor every week type of deal. So, exit is shutting down. I don't think that's gonna happen now. I think it might have been like a decent story if you know, if Trump didn't win. But with Elon military contracts and also using it as an arm for propaganda, nah, he got the government backing, you know, Twitter now. So Twitter is not going anywhere because the government is backing it. You know, if he stayed outside of the government and if Trump didn't win, then yeah. Oh no, not at Defiant. Oh, at Defiant. I'm tired. Yeah, I knew about at Defiant. My bad. I'm sorry, Wack. My mind read that at definitely it closing down. My bad. But yeah, at Defiant, like, yeah, I am not surprised. I actually kind of like at Defiant when I played it. Like, I did one stream up and I'm like, it's not terrible. Like, some of the map designs was actually kind of decent. Thanks to Lexia, by the way, on the XII. But yeah, like, not surprised though. I think the whole like Call of Duty going full on Game Pass, and let's be honest, like borderline just being free in a lot of ways, because like in the next few years I could see Call of Duty going just straight up like give us $30 for the main campaign and multiplayer is just a live service, free to play, buy cosmetic, battle pass, what, you know, whatever Warzone does, but for like the normal like PvP stuff. I feel like that's the way Call of Duty are kind of moving. But yeah, that was solidation mean. It mean like, you know, if you have like 20 games that solidate down to only like 2 or 3, you know, like barely a handful, and that is that game of that genre, And anything that comes after that is, you know, it's like a mix of a failure to a very, like, small, you know, ideally passionate group of people. But from a financial point of view, is like, you know, most of a game of a type, you know, such as live service, you know, it's very much starting to boil down to like a handful of live service stuff because, you know, live service takes so much from like the people who play them. And like I said, the only exception to that is stuff outside of the West or Europe. You know, your gacha, your Tower Fantasy, you know, your gacha game stuff. You know, that side of live service. Like, they will keep, you know, it's going to be a waifu game a dozen, and that probably won't change anytime soon. As long as Japan and Korea and China and, you know, whatnot are buying it, and other Asian area as well. But yeah. But yeah, I think I like that about XII. I think XII is just like, it didn't find it player base, and what they had kind of got shot by Call of Duty. But yeah, I like XII though. Like, it was fine. I don't know if we were playing like 20 hours a day every day, how I was feeling that in, but from like my full experience with XII for like 6 hours, or like, yeah, this is fine. But you know, obviously I think the Call of Duty thing kind of killed it. But yeah, I did hear about the shutdown. I heard about it, what was that, like 6 months ago, when they were like, hey, season 3 need to be successful, or that might be the end, and then it like, no, it is the end now. So, but either way, champ, I think that might do it for me for now. I will be back later tonight, champ. Like I need to get some stuff done for prepare for the Christmas stream stuff. Before I pass out, I probably only got like another 30 minutes in me, and also I need to restart YouTube, and you know, I need to get some stuff done. So because I can only stream for 11 hours on YouTube before they start cutting out content. So yeah. Wait, we'll kill it. Yeah, because at that point, every Call of Duty moving forward will be Game Pass, like 100%. I'm just waiting for the shoe to drop before we go 100% free to play, and then sell like the campaign for like 30 or 40 bucks. Or maybe they will go the way of some RTSs out there where they sell you chapter by chapter, and each chapter at like 10 bucks. That also could happen. But either way, I will be back tonight, champ. I'll be back later tonight. And the prophecy will not come true. We did all like 9 hours of story times and went. My 3-hour playthrough of Final Fantasy 11. 11. Goddamn 12. Tonight when we come back, you're gonna be all Final Fantasy. Will happen. You shall not distract me, chat. You shall not fulfill the prophecy, because the prophecy doesn't exist. Don't let pride propaganda fool you, chat. And we will beat them. So, either way, I'm gonna go get stuff done. VODs will probably be up in about 30 minutes. Because I need my PC for audio capture stuff. So VODs will be up in about 30 minutes to keep you busy. Hopefully YouTube will actually play my video and not just randomly stop. Thank YouTube. And I will see you all probably around, because Sam don't have therapy or anything tonight. So I don't think I'm going to have to like give Sam extra head pats of sadness. So we should be live around 7:30-ish tonight. So, and we can get our full 15 in. So, anyway, have a good night. Wad, T.I., Mason, Pride, X, Pip, Wag, DM is Sunwill, Pip is Sunwill, Joe is Joe. Either way. Yeah, I like Life is Train. Life is Train 1 was good. Especially, I would say from episode 2 onward. Episode 1 can be a little rough depending on how you feel about melodrama. But at least from like episode 2 onward with the time travel, mortal mystery stuff, it was great. I can't vouch for the second or the third game or Portal. I can't vouch for them. But or Calm Before the Storm. But the fourth game I really like. And technically that Life in Train like 4 at that point. But it was 1, 2, Before the Storm, Captain whatever, Captain something, I don't remember the name of it. And then Corridor. And then, you know, the new one. Yeah, not 2, yeah, the sequel. Yeah, the sequel to the fourth game. Like, the fourth game only had 3 sequels at that point. You had the base game, Calm Before the Storm, and then whatever the new one called, like something photography weapons. I don't remember that name or the tagline on it, but was it like Double Exposure or something, I think, with the tagline? But yeah, at some point I need to play it because, like I said, I really like the fourth game. And, you know, more stuff to deal with the fourth game is great. I need to try it. But either way, we will probably get to that sometime next year when it get added to Game Pass. Will get put up very cheaply, one or the other. But either way, champ, have yourself a good one. I will see you tonight. More Final Fantasy. Let Wanty. Don't believe the propaganda. I will beat 5 more Final Fantasy in the next 2 weeks. Either way, VOD up in about 30 minutes. So, bye.